Welcome back, everyone, to the world of survival horror. Thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you have an amazing day, and as always, remember that we are destruction. WAHOO!
Resident Evil.
Right? I think we can hit it pretty close, but I'm not. I'm actually not too concerned with getting that right now, but it is pretty cool. Hey, there we are.
Alpha team is flying around the forest.
Oh my god, this thumbnail is gonna... I'll put my camera on. I'm just trying to get a thumbnail going for this game. And I think the thumbnail I'm gonna put on is definitely gonna piss off Resident Evil fans, but I don't care.
Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Bravo team's helicopter
Look, Chris.
was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin.
Did it work? I don't even know if it did.
We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
Oh yeah, it did work. Nice, cool. I'm down with that. Probably the same thumbnail I'm gonna use for Resident Evil 5 when I play it, to be honest. Hello everyone, I was definitely not adjusting my habit. Getting comfortable for the stream. Cool, I like that. Joseph! Alright.
Come on! Chris, this way. Damn it! Make for that mansion!
Quick! The first game it was quick, Jill, head to that house, right? Enter the survival horror.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
It's a Jill Valentine beret.
What is this place?
What is this?
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Hey, Wesker, where's Chris?
Jill, no! You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that? Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
I'm going with her.
I've been doing that more and more a little bit.
Alright. You two go. I'll secure this area.
Stay sharp.
It's pretty cool. It kind of helps out with bots coming in, right? Because now they can't say anything without being subbed. And they're not going to sub.
A dining room. I think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
Alright, especially if you've been playing the original one on your PS4.
Jill, see if you can find any other clues.
Like, I'm so glad I was able to play the original. Like, thank you so much, man. Like, yeah, I could plug in my PS3 and do this and that, but to be able to experience it with my fans, and especially you, that was truly a Resident Evil Biohazard experience.
Barry.
And it did great. Long games, right? Like, I swear, each playthrough took me, like, what, 6 to 10 hours to beat? And that's, like, a bit longer than most of the length of the games we get today, right? Wait, I'm gonna show you a secret cutscene now that we're redoing this. So first, you know, I went through here, you get the infamous zombie turning back at you, but we're gonna do a different cutscene. Look at this. Oh no, trust, it takes a while. And I will say, the first 2 Resident Evil games that I played, Resident Evil Remake and Resident Evil 1 OG, weren't the first Resident Evil game that I played with tank controls to get used to it. This game here was my first OG Resident Evil game. And after I played this, I was able to figure out how to play all the other ones. In any case, I had to learn how to play the older ones without some of the tools that this one had, 180 turn, but nevertheless, it got me ready for the BS that is accustomed to the series, and that's why I love it. Revelations 2 isn't bad a little bit, and trust, when I get to Revelations 2, it's going to be a very enjoyable game, because I actually do enjoy Revelations 2. It took an enemy that's in Resident Evil 5 and made it scary, because Resident Evil 5 is not scary, but they took that enemy and put it in Revelations 2 and actually gave me some creeped out vibes. It's good, but let me show you the secret cutscene, alright? Unbanned, look at this. It's alright, We checked that room, right? Like, just like opening up the door. Hello? Anyone here? No one? Okay, I guess I checked that place. Alright, let's go back to Weskerberry. What's the worst that can happen, right? Oh, at least the part that you could play? If it was...
That gunfire. I'm counting on you to investigate, Jill.
Sure thing, Wesker.
Wesker's in the main hall, man. Look at that. Yeah, I'm using tank controls. I can't use the modern controllers. I mean, you can use both. I can use tank controls and the analog stick, but I'm still using tank controls. I'm not using alternate movement, which, let me see how it would like change it up. Yeesh. Not gonna like this. The loading time. Oh my gosh. I should have not changed it. So now instead of having to press a run button, my analog stick makes Jill run as fast as she can. Which honestly can make you do some weird funky things that you couldn't really do in OG Resident Evil before because of the movement controls. But now look, I can like... But the thing about this is, okay, I'm running down, down, down. Alright, so far so good. Down, down. So down is forward, if that makes sense, right? I'm still holding down and Jill's going forward, but now if I let go, if I press down, then Jill's gonna go down, right? She's still going forward, but you're holding down to go forward. It's not until you let go, and then if you press down again, that's when Jill starts going down. So basically, if you want to like master the alternate controls, you have to like let go at certain times so you can like do precise movement. Like, for example, so I'm gonna hold down. Oh, what happened there? Why did Jill do that turn? I didn't. Wait, what? You see, weird funky stuff with the modern controls. But let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna let go now, and then I can turn around. Cool. It's basically a quick turn and a run button all in one, but I don't like it. I'd rather move my controller like a tank, my character like a tank. But I mean, for first-time players, it's not bad to try it out. Also, I don't know why I use B instead of A. I'll check out what's the difference between B and A. Okay, so basically B is like OGR Resident Evil, where you aim with like R1 and then you attack with X. Well, I think this one would be you aim with L1 and then you attack with R1, which I don't like. Making Resident Evil shoot like Call of Duty irks me a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I need my characters to aim with R1 and shoot with either X or square. That has to be the standard. That has to be the standard. And when you change it up, it really irks me. It hurts. It hurts me on the inside. It's like Resident Evil is not Call of Duty. You have to stop trying to make it into Call of Duty. Okay, I'm wait a second. Okay, I was gonna say we are not original. There we go. There we go. Best way to know about it is to try. I'm gonna quick hop onto this game and see. Exactly, right? But the fact that both of them are there is amazing. Barry examining the bloodstains. Alright, let's get out of here.
Got cold feet already? That's not like you.
Watch this, man.
Who is it?
Who is it? Uh-oh.
You! Freeze! Get away from him, Jill! He's insane! What the
We better report this to Wesker.
And you can get that exact cutscene in the original Resident Evil. I didn't get to show it off, but it's also one of Barry's infamous lines. Get away, Jill! He's insane! But, of course, Barry says it much greater in the OG game. I will say he didn't know it was a zombie, though, because it comes out, and you're like, yo, you gotta remember, this is like a world, just like The Walking Dead, where they've never seen a zombie before. Hell, this game came out in a time, 1996, where zombie games weren't even, like, as popular as they are today. Like, back in the day, there was maybe a handful of zombie games, and Resident Evil is the one that kind of, like, made it popular, because before then, it was like, oh, brains, and it's like, oh, look at that zombie, what can it do? And then here, it's like, oh, shit, these zombies are kind of scary. I don't want to get eaten by any of them. The fact that it got back up after Barry put 2 Magnum shots is scary by itself. So I'm gonna be slurring all my lines.
Wesker! Jill, help me look for him. Let's not leave this hall.
Good idea.
Well, this time I'll just go upstairs and turn around.
Barry.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing. What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
Same here.
Chris, and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do.
I'm honestly not
We can
surprised.
search for him separately. I'll
Honestly
investigate the
not
dining room.
surprised.
Okay then, I'll try the door on the other side.
I mean, I can't even complain because
Gigantic.
there's a reason this game is up here.
Let's start from the first floor.
This is like the
Okay.
first Resident Evil I played and beat all the way. There might have been others I saw beforehand,
You'd
but
make better use of it.
regardless of what it did to the series, Resident Evil 4 is an experience. And there's a reason this fucking game has been remade or just remastered to so many consoles for so many years, and there's a reason why this game is getting remade next year for next-gen consoles. Because it's just that good. Regardless of if the fans want to say it's a good or bad Resident Evil game, they can debate that, and I'll chime in when we play this game, but it's too good. It changed gaming for years. Over-the-shoulder like shooters basically came from Resident Evil 4. They were there, like Resident Evil 4 didn't start it, but it like made it into the mainstream. Without Resident Evil 4, we wouldn't have games like Dead Space. And also that game's getting remade next year, which is funny, so it's gonna be Dead Space versus Resident Evil next year.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
Let me turn up the volume. Let me hear this game. But as always, thank you all for stopping by, alright? And I hope you have a wonderful day. Oh yeah. Thank you so much. I'll try my best at this point on band to just kind of speed run to the part where we were at, because at least with the other playthrough, we only got like an hour into it. But I don't mind, like, trying my best to, like, answer any questions that you might have about the series or even theories about Resident Evil. I'll say it's not as open to interpretation as, like, other games that have many open-ended theories and discussions. It's kind of cut and dry, but they'll later make, like, a fan game in a way. Woo! I think that one's going after me. Nice. Still alive? Really? Might as well just continue. Ah, shit. Might as well just finish off this zombie. You dumbass! No headshot, sadly. Shit, you're already quick. That's okay, that's okay. Yeah, on the more modern controls, right? And that's alright. Like I say, whatever works for you will be the best way to play the game. Never feel like you have to play tank controls just because someone tells you to or some shit like that. You're not a real RE fan if you can't use tank controls. Like, no, like the fact that you're actually even playing. Oh shit. An actual RE game, a classic one in the first place, is very, like, amazing and deserves all the recognition it can get. Because the last thing we want to do is fucking gatekeep people from playing these amazing games. That's why I tried to showcase on my channel. Because that's the fun of gaming, right? Doesn't matter which location you get the knife at, man, you're still gonna get the tutorial right away. And by tutorial, I guess I mean just that note. But trust, I can't wait until we get to see some new content with you. Some new areas, some uncharted territories. But it's funny, we'll see how you'll feel about the games when we get to, like, Resident Evil 2 Remake. But people have been asking for this game to be remade, like the way Resident Evil 2 Remake plays. And it's just funny, like, in my opinion, I'm not gonna say anything right now, but it would just be funny if it did get remade, because then that would be like the third remake for this game. If you don't want to include, like, the director's cut, which, I mean, it's not a remake, but it's like an enhanced version of the original, then this is technically a remake. It's not a remake, but a remaster of, like, the 2002 version. You don't need to 180 rotate. No, because you just go down, which is like I said, it's basically run, 180 quick turn, and move at the same time. This remake here, no, this is just a normal PlayStation 4 playthrough. Sadly, no alterations. But we can have some alterations afterwards, like, if you want, like, I do have invisible enemy mode, which is very, very annoying, but if you play this game a lot of times, you can tell where the enemies are gonna be. Almost like any other game in existence. But thank you everyone for stopping by. I hope you have an amazing time and an amazing day. Also, man, what's your thoughts on that thumbnail? It's probably gonna piss off RE fans, right? They're lucky I didn't put like, yo, it's the girl from Fortnite. And technically, I already did that title. Like as soon as Jill was announced and put in the Fortnite item shop, I'm like, well, if 90% of the RE community is just gonna bitch and moan about it, I'm gonna be the only person to actually like showcase these kids who Jill Valentine is, right? Hey, bruh, it's official artwork. If I made some like BS renders that people have made beforehand, then I could see why people would be mad. But no. If any case, they can be mad at the people who put that in the game. Epic Games, no. Epic Games doesn't own Jill Valentine. Capcom does. So get mad at Capcom. Heyo! Although I love you, Capcom. Please don't ruin RE4, but I mean, at the end of the day, nothing can be as good as the original. Like, I can only imagine someone who like played the original game and then played this game afterwards. They're like, wow, this is how like they saw the game in their mind, right? Oh fuck! Ooh, smash your head in. There's some gore in this game, but there's not like funny gore. Like Jill's not gonna like boot kick the zombie's head and the zombie's head's gonna go. Like, the animations in the old game, they were funny in a way that they somewhat relieved the tension of what was going on. I did get munched. I thought it was dead. The worst part is we're never, like, really gonna have to come back here until we get all the masks, so... Buddy got a good bite out of my boot. Me boot! What's that movie or show that had, like, zombie protective boots or something? My boots are zombie-proof. Bro, it then Umbrella robs the what? Burn it? I will say something without, I guess, giving out too much spoilers, and I guess I could raise my shirt up a bit. I believe the zombies in the graveyard, if you kill them, they, like, don't get back up. They took a bit of the Jill sandwich! This game's too relaxing. Like, your first couple times, yeah, it's gonna be frustrating. I'm trying to figure it out. But in a way, when I play this game, or like any Resident Evil game that I love, which is like a lot of them, it's like me when I play SB. It's like I'm kind of playing on autopilot, and if anything, I'm more talking with my fans and explaining things than actually trying to solve the game, right? Which is something different when I'm playing a new game, because a new game you're actually seeing me trying to solve it, and it's like, yo, let me solve it, please. Look, the same argument that people are having with Street Fighter 6 having simple controls and original controls is the same argument I'll have with any video game ever. If you're gonna remake something, as long as you can respect the original fans and have the option between the two movement controls, I don't mind. Any OGRE game can have modern controls if they want, but just make sure you have the 10 controls for the OG fans like me. Otherwise, I am gonna bitch and I'm gonna moan and I'm not gonna play the game, because like it feels weird. It's not Resident Evil. And then I'm like, I'm gonna turn into a salty RE fan and start making fun of like the new players, and I don't want to do that. But look, this game has 2 controls. They could have said screw the OG controls, but no, they put 2 controls. So a nub like me can stick. What happened to Stray? I need to play RE because this RE game is like 10 hours, so I don't want to spend too much time on Stray and not be able to finish this game. So I'm gonna finish this game and we might go back to Stray, alright? You're not so keen about simple controls, but I'd agree with the movement because then people who don't play fighting games are gonna be confused. And that's the thing, like, and so far the simple controls, to a point that I've seen, on Stray you play as, maybe. Oh no, you take care, alright? You have a good one. Wait, did I already grab the map? I did, okay, cool. And you enjoy the day. Mantra key. The simple controls, it looks like it didn't have all the moves, right? At least at first glance. It seems that might not be the case. It seems like simple controls you'll be able to do both of... be able to use both, and that's very scary because you do not want that option, because then all the professional players are going to use simple controls. I'm probably going to use simple controls, maybe, if that's the case. Because, for example, with Chun-Li, you can't do spinning bird kick with spinning controls, but if you're on simple controls and you hold down and charge the spinning bird kick and then go up and press kick, you can do the spinning bird kick on simple controls. So it's like, oh shit. Like, at that point, then what's the point of using OG controls other than regular normals? But we'll see how it works out. At the end of the day, like I said, as long as if they want to have both, I'm okay with it, but they gotta make sure that there's some sort of, like, balance to make sure that no one just uses simple controls. Do they use the lockpick? No. Not yet. That's auto combo. That's something different. Also, did they add auto combo to Street Fighter 6? Cause shit, I hope not. Auto combo is like King of Fighters, where you like mash square and your character does like da da da, and does a super without you having to do the actual movement, which is strong, but it's not as strong as the normal combos you'll be able to do if you're on normal controls, right? Oh yeah, no, that was there since Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Like, Capcom has been experimenting with simple controls for a long time. It was more so like, alright, you keep the simple controls in like your like crossover games and games that aren't like Street Fighter, and we're good. And then when they added that to Street Fighter, it's like, oh shit, where are we going? Oh no, what's going on? Can I do Raging Demon by pressing triangle now? Because then at that point I'm gonna start playing more SNK games than Capcom games. Because video games should be accessible, but there is a skill gap. There is a reason why people like enjoying watching speedrunners, because they can do something that no one else can. And when like everyone can do the same thing, then it's not that special anymore. Bro, that camera angle's too good. Not really. Like, they've done crazy stuff like that before. People get mad when they use Akuma and they're like, yo, how do you do his ultra? Wait, what? I can't do that. It'd most likely be a mobile game, but the closest thing I can think of them, like, altering it is, I don't know, like... Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is very weird because you gotta go square, square, forward, and then triangle, circle, instead of pressing, like, your heavy and... your medium and heavy. But that's because that game works on a different, button system, combo system entirely, so...
Oh god, what did I do now? Wesker! Barry! Help!
Jill! You in there?
Barry? Get me out of here! The door's jammed!
Stand back!
Bullet goes
Grab
through,
my hand.
Jill's just dead. Ah, shit. Yeah, I love that low camera angle. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Let's kill sandwich.
Barry!
That was a close one. A second late, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
Really? Thanks. But Barry, didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and Chris.
Thanks, Barry. I owe you one.
Don't mention it.
Right? And I guess as, like, I don't know, corny and cheesy as that line was, the ways other Resident Evil games have tried to reference it have been even worse. Like, if you want to see a bad version of it in live action, just search up the movie that came out came out almost a year ago. Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City. And then, like, Jill is, like, talking with Wesker or something, and then, like, they're play fighting or some shit, and Wesker's gonna take a bite out of the sandwich, and Jill grabs it, and it's like, not Jill sandwich now, and then takes a bite out of it, and it's like, oh my god, just don't. If you're not gonna do the actual reference, just don't, because out of context is just bad. Is that also a game? What? No, that's Operation Raccoon City. That's a video game that came out in, like, the 2012s, I want to say? Maybe 2010? The Spencer family emblem is carved into the doorknob. Well, the Spencers wouldn't automatically be the first one to be suspicious. Yo, there's weird shit happening at the Spencer mansion. We're definitely not gonna go investigate Oswald E. Spencer after we survive this, right? Well, shit. And I mean, I wouldn't suggest any one of you search it. If you want to, it's up to you, but trust, it's bad. The funny part is they said, like, that movie was, like, the one that was gonna be, like, meant for the fans. The one that was, like, the closest to the games. And I mean, I guess they're not wrong. At least compared to, like, the Netflix and the Paul W.S. Anderson movies. I'll tell you, the Leon fans did get a big L with that movie, though. So, if they want to win the poll, I'll give them that, but I will sympathize with the Leon fans for that movie. Woo! But Jill is a badass. Oh, damn it, the one upstairs. Damn it, Nightbot, I hate when you do that, but I guess that's my fault for leaving it on. Oh. It's only every 15 minutes. That was a good hit. That was definitely a headshot since Joe was aiming up and that zombie like stumbled. Yeah, the thing is, like, I can't even like be like, oh yeah, that movie is like, it's a bad B movie, because that's what Resident Evil essentially is. It's a B movie. Especially with the original one, this one tries to be a bit more serious. Tell me they stacked. I think they stacked. I don't think they stacked. Oh, really? That's cool. I like that. In any case, on band, that's how most people, like, find me on PlayStation and add me, because they see me, I'm playing, SB Live, and they're like, oh my gosh, I want to add them, which, I mean, it's adorable and cute, but then when they start, like, inviting me when I'm, like, streaming or playing a game, it's like, bro, come on. And then most of the time, it's not even, like, a respectable ad. It's like they just want to add me because they want me to pass major size or the daycare or something like that. And it's like, come on, man. I don't mind, but oof. Can you wait till I'm not live? No. Now. Music's too good, too good. I actually have not had that one at all. I would that if someone told me, yo, can you help me find this one specific gift box? I'd be like, yo, actually, you know what? Let me actually see if I can remember that one, because that would be a new one. It's either daycare or major size. And they're like, yo, the code didn't work. And I'm like, did you press anything beforehand? And like, yeah. But like, it should work afterwards. And I'm like, no. In my opinion, if they want to fix major size, and I know Steel doesn't watch me because they hate me, they should have like they add a button right beside major size that like resets it to its original state. I think that would be the smartest thing to do. Like, or am I stupid here by thinking that? Reset all walls to the original state would make everything so much easier, because then they can see the video and follow it along. But if they press something and then save and then watch the video, then they're kind of SOL at that point. There's nothing that I or anyone else can do. Bro! Same minds, bro. Same minds. Do. But as always, thank you all, everyone, for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful day. And remember that we are destruction. WAHOO! I mean, I hope they don't hate me. I hope no company hates me. Like, I love playing games. I got a microwave and a... Oh! I mean... Wait, what? The second one is so weird. Okay. We got 4 daggers. We're good. We're good. Destruction, you think Meow Souls is worthy I don't know about that second half. That second half is like some Resident Evil fan fiction, which, trust me, that goes many places. But I mean, I will say if like that entity, if Meowscles was in Resident Evil, I guess the closest thing to it would be like the Lycans in RE8. Which, bro, when the leaks for RE8 were coming, people were getting so pissed, and I was laughing my ass off. Like, oh my gosh, they're gonna have werewolves in Resident Evil? That's stupid. And it's like, bruh. They actually thought people were gonna start like shape-shifting into werewolves, and it's like, would that be too far off to believe when people are like, not shape-shifting, but they're like mutating into creatures? Like, it's hilarious to think that the RE community will let slide, but freak out over. The first thing I thought of when I heard that leak, I'm like, oh, so like Umbrella is making like this new virus that like kind of mutates people into like beast-like creatures that gives them almost like a werewolf-like appearance. And the villagers are like seeing like these creatures out in the woods and thinking that they're like lycans or werewolves. Almost similar to how people were seeing a pack of creatures roaming around the Arkley Mountains and they didn't know what they were. But who likes to use common sense for Resident Evil? Vampires in Resident Evil? I don't want to play this game no more. Oh wait, never mind. The vampire lady is big and has like 3 daughters. I'm down for this 100% now. Yeesh. We knew that fuel canteen start to burn some things. I'm surprised I haven't healed yet. I'm probably gonna heal in the balcony, to be honest. Cool. Yeah, this seems cool. I like this. I like this angle better. Can we get a double kill? Do you think we can get a double kill? I don't think so. It's gonna be hard to line it up correctly with this camera angle, but I think we can get a double kill. If we get a double kill, then GG's. Jill is the master of multi-kills. Ouch! I mean, it could be, but the thing is, at least with that game, Carlos, like, anything's possible, so, like, I'm not gonna delve into where these beings came from when, they haven't really given too much, backstory on them. And, it kinda doesn't matter, at least in, that game, Fortnite. Like, how did Joe and Chris get into the Fortnite world? If you look at the cutscene, Fishstick was surrounded by zombies, and then he was... Yes, we got the double kill! Notice that there's no bodies there. Because we stacked both of the bodies on top of each other, only one lighter, used in canteen use, was needed to, burn those 2 enemies, so... That's what the goal is. Try to, like, stack zombies on top of each other so you can make more uses of the canteen. Yeah, there's not much backstory for any characters in Fortnite, to be honest. Like, the story for, like, Jill and Chris being in Fortnite is, like, Fishstick was surrounded by zombies, and he was gonna die, but then who breaks open the door? Which, I guess it's funny how they did break open the door. Jill Valentine in her RE1 outfit and Chris Redfield in his Resident Evil 5 outfit. Which, honestly, I would love to hear that conversation. And Joe would be like, who the hell are you? I'm Chris. And Joe would be like, no, you're not. You're not Chris. I feel if Leon's gonna get added to Fortnite, it won't be until next year when Resident Evil 4 Remake comes out, and that would probably be the smartest thing. Although apparently Resident Evil is gonna have a collaboration with Dead by Daylight. I should have grabbed that map. Oh no, wait, I already did grab it. Did I? No, I don't think I did. I did. Oh no, fuck it. We'll go back to my. Yeah, Dead by Daylight's gonna have a crossover with Resident Evil in September or October, I believe. I haven't played build mode in a while, to be honest. I swear, once you get the shotgun, the mansion's kind of easy. You just have to pick and choose which zombies you want to take out and which ones you want to avoid. These ones we have to take out 100%. How close? How close? Oh shit! Close. Too close. Not dead. That's not good. Oh, yeah, I know what to do. I know what to do. I was gonna go back just to refuel the canteen, which isn't a bad thing to do, right? But I was almost gonna forget a critical piece in this area that you need on the other side of the mansion. Ben, if you notice, there's a certain missing item in this room, right? There's like no fertilizer bag. So key items that you would use to originally speedrun the original game, you can't do right now. It's like, where is that? Where is it? We gotta find it! I don't think I need this right now. Actually, yes, no. There's actually something smarter I can do that I was not expecting to do. And it's only going to be useful. The doorknob looks like it's ready to fall apart. Go through anyways? Sure, why not? Oh my god, guys, look, it's the Striker pump shotgun and the girl from Fortnite. Right. Youch. Honestly, screw it. What I was gonna do is I was gonna kill that zombie in that hallway and light it on fire. Because outside in this area, just look how different this area looks to compared to the OG game, bruh. Oh, is that the fertilizer bag there? Let's grab it. I'll take the green herb. We'll take the other green herb. We'll take the red herb. Jerry can. I was gonna refill the whole entire thing. What? And we take the chemical. If you notice, the dog doesn't jump over the fence right away, huh? That's because the first time you go there, you're gonna see all those items, and you're gonna be like, oh damn, I gotta come back here and grab the items, right? The second time you go back in that area, that dog jumps over the fence. And I think the third time, 2 dogs jump over the fence. So it's like, damn. If you don't grab everything your first time, you're gonna have to face some enemies at that point. Wait, what? You thought it was a cat? That was a dog. That was Cerberus. Oh, I didn't break Shocker Shield to reload. Damn it. Oh well. Time to go back down that boring hallway and go to the other side of the mansion, right? So let's get it. Yeah, wait. Sad face. I think I might have to go up actually. Because we gotta get that cutscene of Barry giving us the ammo, right? So we're going up. We're going up. Yes, we're going up. Tell me I don't get it because I was not fast enough. Bro, because I didn't grab the sword key? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. But you know what, that's good because then I can put the chemical plant inside the box. Also that comment cut off, so let me actually go back. Bro, you legit gotta savor your ammo in RE, especially... Oh, of course! It's not like the modern RE games where you're just shooting enemies and they're dropping ammo all over the place now. Combat was a puzzle in itself, because it's like, am I gonna use 3 shotgun shells on a zombie at like mid-range and maybe kill it in the torso? Am I gonna wait till it's up close and maybe get one headshot, but it might like bite me and take my health? Am I gonna combine 2 bullets and then shoot like 2 pistol shot, a couple pistol rounds, and then use the shotgun to finish them off? It's a combo in itself. Oh my gosh, okay, that's not bad. Like, I'll see if I can fix that. All I said is we're going upstairs because, I don't want to miss that cutscene with Gary. I might keep my pistol. The pistol, well, it's bad in any game, honestly. The pistol's not meant to be, like, your primary weapon. Resident Evil 4 and 5, but I mean, no, you can make it your primary weapon. Like, you can, I guess you can solo any game with the pistol, but the pistol will be tough against harder enemies. And the difference between RE4 and 5 in this game is with the harder enemies, you can target their weak spots with the pistol. So the pistol can still come in clutch in the more modern RE games compared to the classic ones. Because, yeah, once the hunters come into the main... Wait, what? Did I not bring the key? Oh my god, damn. This is why I can't do anything. One thing at a time, alright. We do that wall piece, we light it on fire, we get the map, Grab the keys. You see, this is how like not focused I am. I was putting my herbs up there. When have I ever done that? Never, never. I need to focus. All right, cool, nice, concise. Watch, Barry's not gonna give us that cutscene now because I took too long. I still need that key? Damn. Oh, thank goodness.
Barry.
Jill, got any good news?
Other than I'm still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first. There's gotta be a back door somewhere.
All right then, let's split up again.
Hey, hold on a sec. Look what I've found.
What?
A can of fizz. It's sure to yellow and mellow those things. It's yours. Hopefully you won't have to use it.
But what about you, Barry? I have this.
What about you?
Oh, don't worry. I like the buddy system we have here.
I see. Thanks, I'll take it.
See you later.
Ciao.
Just a moment. I found something. What is it? It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Take it with you. I don't think he says take it with you at the end. Is it in Spanish? Maybe Cuban? I don't know. Hola, ciao. Oh shit! I hope that dagger's in its head for the rest of the game. What the fuck is this zombie doing? Missed? You're still alive? Can I get a headshot? No. That's okay, honestly. That's okay. 2 bullets? Yeah, that's not gonna take this one out. Over here, zombie. Yep. I wish there were taunts in this game. But I guess the taunts are the idle animations you get when you don't move for a while. Laid out. I don't think I'm gonna get a double kill here. Yeah, I don't think that was a double kill. I'll take it. I don't care, honestly. That's right. You unlocked it. I did not want to go through there. Ew! Bruh, why didn't... That's like... I don't need to know that. Hope you're doing well though, but shit. Like, I might get like a bad burp that could lead into that, but I like prevent myself before that happens. Oh, there's no one hanging now? Shit. Well, I think it's time to save, everyone. Yeesh, oh my gosh, man. Do 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 do. No zombie in this hallway. Where's the last area that I haven't used the mansion key in? Oh, I think I know. Yeah, I feel like I know. I didn't grab the dog whistle? Are you shitting me? Probably burn that one on the ground. What are you talking about? Not necessary. There has to be a double kill. There has to. I'm even gonna go back just to make sure it has to be a double kill. And plus that zombie's pretty close too, so. Dope. Oh, and there was ammo there? Shit. I might go to that garden and grab more kerosene, honestly. I mean, the most I'm gonna have to face is just one dog, right? I wouldn't say so. I was born in a French province, but yeah, I don't remember French at all, so I wouldn't want to insult them. Where's the dog, Zumban? That's like the second time we went down that hallway. This game sucks. They took out the greatest jump scare in video game history. Where you at, FNAF fans? Heyo. What? No, you can't say that. Because FNAF is scarier. Refill the canteen? Yes, yes I can. The way you say Ayo is so monotone. Ayo. Oh shit! Fuck that! I'm out! That one got a good sneak attack because of that fucking camera angle. I was expecting the one to the right to jump over the fence, but it was the one closest to the door that jumped over the fence. Shit! There's my fucking dog, right? Fuck you. Fuck you. Come on. Let's just go back the way we came. I'm not going down that way, that's for sure. Let's do it. Let's do it! GG's. Ah! Bro, that's how you remake that fucking scene. How do you remake the scariest jump scare in video game history? You put it in a different place. It's now not when you first go through that hallway. It's now whenever you go back through that door that the windows are gonna break. And anyone who thought like they knew what was gonna happen, because they played the original, they got a big surprise. Like they got the same jump scare, the same time. Again, the first time they got the jump scare when they played the game back in 1996, and then they got to relive that same jump scare because it's like, oh, I know the dogs are gonna jump the first time I go through there. It's like, wait, what? Where's the dogs? And if they keep on going through that same way, the dogs are never gonna jump. So it's like, okay, I guess they removed the dogs from that window. And then you go backwards, and it fucks you up. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Still the same jump scare, just in a different spot. But also, I'm never going down that hallway again because there's two dogs in there now. I usually don't ever go down that hallway, but I needed to showcase that to new fans and to you, of course, because it's like, yo, where's the dogs, right? It's too good. It's too good. It doesn't scare me because, like, I already know both the first version and the second version, but that dog did actually get me in the garden, and I'm so glad that Jill just smacked that knife out of use that defensive item. I will say, oh, I gotta grab that blue gem. Maybe the reason this game isn't as hard as the original one is because you get a lot of defensive items, which makes it so if a zombie grabs you, you can whack them off, right? So maybe one day I wouldn't mind trying to do like a no defensive item run. Maybe that's where the punishing gameplay will come back. No, I do not want that. Expect the unexpected? Are you talking about true survival horror? Damn, you took that like a champ. Not necessary, bitch. We burned Kenneth. Actually, I'm surprised Kenneth does not come back as a zombie. In the original game, the zombies were actually like gnawing on Kenneth's neck. So like, when you actually look at Kenneth, his head is detached from his body, right? So it's like, well, you can't really be a zombie when the zombie has no head, right? But at least in this version, it's odd that Kenneth doesn't become a zombie. Maybe he does, but by the time he turns into a zombie, we're at the lab and we press the self-destruct button, right? Also, crows. Notice how I didn't kill many crows in the original game, because they're just too good. They're probably the hardest enemy to fight, just because they're so hard to target. Honestly, the camera angle and the speed they move at is so hard. You gotta keep on like auto locking onto them and shooting to get a hit on them. Alright, like when they can survive the hit from the shotgun, it's like, bro, you ate your Wheaties today. Right? I'm kind of glad you didn't join in the beginning because there's like a like a demo reel that shows like the things to expect with this game, which I mean, I guess wouldn't really be spoilers to someone who played the original game, but it's like if you want to experience it like without seeing anything for the first time, then it's like, yo, I need to see that. Like, there's some new rooms to this game. Like this area here, I believe, is completely new to this game. And it doesn't take away from the original mansion. If anything, it makes it more feel like a mansion, more lived in, more like, oh shit, look at this place. You can see how, like, if this place wasn't, like, as fucked up as it was, it would be pretty nice to maybe even just be out here and looking at the Arkley Forest, right? But I'm at caution, so I'm gonna eat this. Examine item. Dog whistle. By blowing into it, it generates frequencies only audible to the ears of dogs, so you can call a dog with this whistle. Well, I mean, I guess we have to, right? Woo! Grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it! Door, 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 door! Drop, 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 drop! GG, GG, GG! We did good there. I was not expecting to take it out like that. And then we never have to go outside ever there, ever, ever, ever again. I like how the giant snake was not even like an experiment of Umbrella. Like, the thing I like about this is, like I said last time, it's... Yes, Umbrella is bad for doing the things that they do, and the experiments that they do, especially if you take in, like, future lore and apply it into this game, of course, like any other game franchise ever. But taking this incident as its own, like the mansion incident, they were doing a pretty bang well job keeping this under wrap, and then a leak broke out, and a lot of other creatures and animals around the area just got affected by it. Like the giant spider, not an experiment. Giant snake, not an experiment. Giant shark, that was an experiment. I don't know whose idea that was. That was some dumb shit, though. But I guess they were just experimenting to see like what the T-virus does, and they're like, oh shit, it makes this like shark grow massively. We cannot let it like affect other insects and animals. I don't even think they knew it would affect plants, and then they saw what it did to Plant 42, and they're like, we gotta research this, but it was kind of hard to research when the whole entire place was going to shit, honestly. There's a switch, will you press it? A coin was hidden inside the collar. Coin. There's nothing unusual. Ooh. It changed into the shape of a key. Is this the armor key? Shaped like a key, but lacks the rigidity to be used as one. Riggedy? The giggity. So it's an imitation of a key. We can't use it as an actual key. No, I think it's time to save again, right? So thank you everyone for stopping by as always. I swear it takes like 15 seconds to save the game in the first place. Okay, thank you for letting me know. If that's the case, I might just have to place it like... Oh, shit! During times where, like, I guess I'm just saving. Maybe when I'm going to, like, go to the washroom, which might be in a few minutes. In 10 minutes, alright? That way I don't, last thing I ever want is to stop anyone from enjoying what I'm saying, right? Like, I don't want to be like, alright guys, I gotta say something very important, and then, like, that happens. Unless I'm actually doing it as a joke, but... The last thing I want to do is to ruin anyone's experience right here. Especially yours. May whoever takes this emblem find peace in death. Will you take the mansion key? Alright, cool. Start spamming the fucking button. No. Also, I think I put the key I needed in there like a dumbass. But I mean, what else do you expect from this channel, right? Professionalism? So let's put that imitation of a key, right? Why not? Why not? If it fits, it fits, right? Ayo. I also believe this is a new room. Like, there was no, like, intricate puzzle with, like, a knight that was gonna, like, cut you open. But you see how, like, the things they add to this game, like, adds to the experience, to the lore, just to the feeling? It doesn't feel out of place. And that's what's shocking and surprising. When other games get remade and they do, like, changes, or things that you won't, like, notice, or things that, like... For example, like, if you play Modern Warfare 2019, they remastered a couple of the maps from Call of Duty 4, but they added some things to it, and some maps they added so much it basically feels like a brand new map, or not even the same thing. Oh, fuck. It doesn't even add on to the experience that much. If anything, it makes people want the old experience more. And here it's like, yo, I'm more lost than I was in the original game because of all the added rooms and things I don't know what to expect, right? Oh shit! That was a good one. Oh. Oh goody, two games I'm not excited about, but I hope you can have fun with those ones. What's that sound? They can open doors! No, it looks good. If you want me to, I don't mind playing that game for you, but I'd rather play the original Final Fantasy VII for you, which I do have on my PS4, And if anyone's asking, oh my gosh, how far did you get into that game? I think if Final Fantasy VII on the PS1 had 3 discs, I believe I beat disc 1. Because the last part I left off was like the open world where you can go anywhere. And that was just surprising and shocking to me. And why didn't I finish it? I guess I just ran out of other... I just had other games and things to do, and plus when I heard that this Final Fantasy VII Remake was just going to be the first disc, then I was like, okay, then I only need to play the first disc, and I don't need to play anything after that to understand the thing that they're going to remake, right? Right? And then we, well, anyone that played that game knows that it did not go that way. Shit, if anything, I need to, like, beat Final Fantasy VII, you gotta beat Crisis Core, I gotta watch the movie. I basically gotta do homework to understand what's going on in this Final Fantasy VII Remake. So that's a good example of how you don't do a remake. Like, trust. I'm not saying it's a bad remake, but people wanted like a one-to-one remake of what Final Fantasy VII was, and what this game is, it's not that. It does remake a lot of things that you may remember, but the story changes in a whole completely different way. It's like if this game ends with, spoilers, Wesker teaming up with you because Chris is actually the bad guy. It would come out of nowhere, right? And up to that point, it has been a good remake. But it takes such a different turn in story that it's more of a reimagining at that point. A rebirth, if you will. Which, isn't that the name of the next Final Fantasy game coming out? Resident Evil Rebirth. Final Fantasy Rebirth? We're getting deep into the lore of games we shouldn't even... I don't know. I don't mind talking about them. It's actually funny and cool to compare how other video game remakes are made and how they refer to their original counterparts. I wouldn't mind playing the OG Final Fantasy VII for you and then playing the remake so you can see what I'm talking about. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I was getting Final Fantasy VII vibes when I was playing Stray, especially with the music in that area. It reminded me of oh, shit. Not the slums. It's like this wall market garden. Oh, bruh, that music's too good. Too good. I have it on my phone. Ba, ba, ba. Alright, let's continue with the gameplay now. Did I save, by the way? I don't know if I saved. Yeah, I was never really into the Assassin's Creed games. Like, I remember going to my friend's house when Assassin's Creed 1 came out, and it's like, you want to try it? I'm like, oh, cool! And I was a dumb teen back then, so I'm like, yo, I'm gonna start, like, assassinating civilians, and then as soon as I found out, like, you basically get a game over after assassinating civilians, I'm like, this is not my game. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing about me, but that was my Assassin's Creed 1 experience, and then I just wasn't really into those games. Not saying that they're bad, I just didn't, like, actually get invested to see what it would turn into, right? But I heard the second game's probably, like, the best one in the series, other than Black Flag. But I'll be back. I'm just gonna go to the washroom for a bit, alright? I should be back in a few moments. So, BRB. Well, look! We did the exact same shit. That's hilarious. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll see a Jill's Idol animation. I don't expect it to, though. And we are back. I hope everyone enjoyed their break. I hope you're having a great time. I know I am. Remember that you are the best superstar destroyers of all time. And always remember that we are destruction. WAHOO! Thank goodness. I was wondering where that zombie was going to be. If it was going to stay upstairs, I don't need to deal with it. Shut up. You always think like I'm, like, doing stuff. Aw, shit, I forgot something. Damn it. Like, like having a bad time on the washroom. No, because I drink lots of fluids, because you should if you're going to be playing games for a long time, I just got to go to the washroom for a quick improv and save. Have I not inspected the mansion key the entire time I've been playing? Wow. I don't know where we put the sword key right now. Frizzy fast fluids, how about that? But yeah, man, if you want me to also play as Chris Redfield, I don't mind. But it's essentially going to be the kind of the same as what you see here. But like I said, I don't mind at all. There's a zombie there. Oh, cool. You're still lucky I don't have the comments on. Yellow and blue eyes. Ooh, shoddy shells. Zombie on the ground. Can we burn it? That'd be hilarious if we can. Clothes and various bits of junk are scattered everywhere. Zzz. Oh, I already have it. I was playing it earlier, but I might not play it until later, alright? Either later today or maybe tomorrow even. Keeper's Diary. Diary. May 9th, 1998. Played poker tonight with Scott and Elias from security and Steve from research. Steve was the big winner, but I think he was cheating, scumbag. 10th. One of the higher-ups assigned me to take care of a new creature. It looks like a skinned gorilla, feeding instructions were to give it live animals. When I threw in a pig, the creature seemed to play with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts, before it actually started eating. 11th. Around 5 a.m., Scott woke me up, scared the shit out of me too. He was wearing a protective suit. He handed me another one and told me to put it on. Said there had been an accident in the basement lab. I just knew something like this would happen. Those bastards in research never sleep, even on holiday. May 12th. I've been wearing the damn spacesuit since yesterday. My skin's getting grimy and feels itchy all over. The goddamn dogs have been looking at me funny, so I decided not to feed them today. Screw them. 13th. Went to the infirmary because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on it and told me I didn't need to wear the suit anymore. All I want to do is sleep. 14th. Found another blister on my foot this morning. I ended up dragging my foot all the way to the dog's pen. They were quiet all day, which is weird. I'm not gonna lie, it'd be kind of interesting if we saw a zombie with like almost a limping foot in a way. Then I realized some of them had escaped. Maybe this is their way of getting back at me for not feeding them the last 3 days. If anyone finds out, I'll have my head handed to me. Aw, that means a lot to me, but also it makes me sad because, of course, I would not be surprised. More people are. I bet if you search up just Resident Evil and click live, more people are probably playing like RE2, 3, 7 remake. Village than any of the old school games. More people are probably playing Resident Evil 4 than anything else right now, and not even because they want to, but probably because they're just showcasing their fans what this game's gonna be when it gets remade next year, right? And of course, some people do enjoy it. I enjoy it. 16th. Rumors going around that a researcher who tried to escape the estate last night was shot. My entire body feels hot and itchy, and I'm sweating all the time now. I scratched the swelling on my arm, and a piece of rotted flesh just dropped off. What the hell's happening to me? May 19th, 1998. Fever gone, but itchy. Today hungry, and eat doggy food. 21st. Itchy Scott came. Ugly face, so killed him. Tasty. 4 dash dash. Itchy. Tasty. Too good. Too good. Yeah, I have it already, and I want to say I'm halfway through the game, so I just gotta finish it off, and then we're good. But I don't want to finish it already, because then I'll feel sad. Because then afterwards, it's just the 100%ing the levels with all the tools you have at your disposal and shit. Let's open up this place here. Also, did I burn the zombie? I think I did. Oh, I know where that key goes to. Damn it, I'm a dumbass. What's that sound on, man, bro? The noises they added to this game creep you out because it's like you don't know what that is. It makes you fear every corner again. This game, of course, is to anyone, but more so the fans that play the original, and they just love playing the original game over and over and over again, and they're like, yo, it'd be cool if they remade this game with like modern day graphics and kept everything the same, and that's what this game did, but it also threw a wrench into that mix because it made the people that like knew the original game off by heart have to start rethinking things. Of course, yeah, this game is like from 2002, so like most of the RE community knows the Easter eggs and the lore and the hints and the tricks, the puzzles, all that stuff. But when it first came out, shit. I was not trying to do that, by the way. It was pretty good. And you're 100% right, I'm Ben. But the only way I can do that is if Nightbot gets mod, and I don't know how to do that. Because you can't give mod to anyone specific. And, yeah, Nightbot's not a real person, so it's not like they can buy a membership off of my channel. So at this point, the only way I think I can get Nightbot to get a mod is by gifting memberships to the channel until Nightbot gets it. Maybe. I don't think that's the case, actually. No, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think Nightbot has to be subbed to my channel. Nah. I'm gonna have to probably see another bot that can probably do it. But yeah. That's how it's most likely gonna work at this point. Because the only one that can use those stickers are members. And, yeah. I'll try my best, alright? Because I was... yeah, I'm just gonna go bare bones jail for a bit. I was trying my best to find a very sad sticker from anything, really. Even FNAF, and I just couldn't find anything. And trust, if you saw, the drafts of what was gonna be the, sad ones, you would be like, bro, that's too much. One was literally, Klonoa and Hupo holding the ring while they're, being separated, and that would have been a very terrible one. Another one is, Klonoa and Lolo hugging each other at the end of, number 2. And, yeah, no, I basically just put the saddest moments of the series, but I didn't want to, put too many spoilers, and yeah, I guess someone could say that's a spoiler, but trust, no one that, hasn't played the game is gonna get ruined from seeing that. Yeah, I knew it. This was the place I had to drop this shit. Yeah, discard it. I don't need this shit. Yeah, no, I think that's a pretty sad one. And even if people don't know, what it represents or means, if you look at it, it looks pretty sad. Oh, another one was going to be Hupo at the end of the game when he's, crying, but... Hey, at the end of the day, we can always get more emotes the more people become a membership, right? Or become a member. Oh, this room. Remember this one I'm banned? Ew! It's the Vines of Doom! Alright, let's see what we have here. The lid on this water pump is open. Pump the water? Which way will you turn it? Let's see what green does. Ooh. Watering the green herbs. Nice. The waters will be pumped. You stop pumping? Sure, we'll stop pumping it. Pump the water? Yes. Which side? We'll try red this time and see what happens, right? Ooh, now the water's going to the plants. Okay, okay. And then everything's open up here. Stop the pump? No. Oh, I know. There's a reason I don't have it on my PS5, because I have to, take something, I gotta get rid of something. And I was thinking of getting rid of Vanguard, but then they announced that the update's next week, so I'm like, shit. I'm gonna keep Vanguard. I might delete Cold War for a bit, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, and that's on both consoles, so it's bruh. And I might as well just put it on the PS5, so then the loading times are faster. That way I don't have to deal with the PS4 shit. I know, but the zombies, bro. The zombies, it's too good. And I know I haven't played COD or any of those games in a while, but as a gamer, I just hate not having a game on standby that I can just play right away. Sup. I have the PS5 version of Resident Evil 2 and 3, not on my console installed, but I have it on my external hard drive. That way, if anyone ever said, hey, you want to play, can you play it for me? I can switch it on to my PS5 and play it anytime. I was almost going to delete it, because I'm like, I hate these games and I'm never going to play it. But look at that. I'm glad I actually kept it on the external hard drive, because now I can just transfer it within maybe 5-10 minutes, and I can start playing RE2 or 3 on the PS5 right away. A chemical agent to destroy plant growth. And someone could be like, why don't you buy that, like, external, I don't know, that, like, what is it called? Basically, the thing you install inside the PS5 to have more memory. That costs a lot of money, and yeah, no, I'm good right here. A chemical agent to destroy plant growth. Yeah, let's use it. Is it? I thought it was called something else. M.2 SSD installation. That's what it's called. Yeah, how to upgrade your PS5's SSD. That's what it is. It's not a hard drive, because that's what I already have. I have an external hard drive, which, I mean, I can't show it to you. I might have something similar to it. Do I? No? I don't think so. Give me a second. Sad face. I don't. Well, wait. No, sad face. I don't even know where I put it. Where the shit did I put that shit? Uh-oh. I don't even know where I put that external hard drive. That's going to be a very interesting scavenger hunt to perform later. But anyways, you see how we used that red herbicide to kill the vines? If we put the red herbicide and pumped it on the green, then all those herbs would be killed, and we would have to go through those vines taking those hits. Wait a second, I remember where I put it. Always gotta make sure to remember where you put your shit. Like, this used to be my external hard drive on the PS4 on band. And I believe this is 2 terabytes, which was not bad. But I just had so many games on my PS4 that I needed to upgrade. And the one that's connected to my PS5 right now is 4 terabytes. And even that is not enough for all my games, if you can believe it or not. So now this, I guess I just use it as, like, storage for, like, photos or something. Oh, shit. But yeah. No, the one I need for the PS5 is... Oh, shit. Well, look at that. It might be broken now. Is something I have to, like, put internally and costs a lot of money. But if I do have it, then I would be able to have more PS5 games installed on my PS5. But that's going to be a later on thing. Oh yeah, I know I can, but I was looking at the 8 terabyte, like, external hard drive, and, like, it needed its own, like, power cord to charge that shit, and I'm just like, I'm good. I mean, I guess now I have the extra space to be able to plug it in, but 8 terabytes, shit, I'm good. I'm very sorry, Jill. Let's go. Also, wait, was that her, like, OG classic, like, hand on the hip, like, waiting pose? I actually might have to wait a second for that. Because Jill, she took, like, no shit in the OG game. You let her idle for, like, less than a second, and she's already bored. So I have to wait a second to see if she actually did that pose. Oh yeah, no, it's like hundreds of dollars. It almost like cost the amount of a new PlayStation or a new console. Oh, now just not gonna do it, bruh. I saw that. She was literally doing the classic pose. Oh well then, that's alright. Well, we might try it later. Oh, what difficulty am I playing on? Hardest, climbing a mountain. We're mountain climbers here. Thank you very much, Jubba Jub Productions, for stopping by. It really means a lot. I'm banned. Why didn't you tell me someone needed to stop by the chat, bro? Come on. Honestly, that was my bad. I was more concentrating on trying to find something than look at the chat. I'm very sorry about that, but I hope you enjoy your stay here, alright? We're gonna 100% this game on this playthrough stream and just have a great time talking about Resident Evil. Random shit at times and just chilling. What happened to the zombies that were banging on the windows, Zumbin? Woo! Honestly, that's more scary to me than the dogs. We gotta kill them. Of course. There's a reason RE4 is up above like all the other games I have right now, because Resident Evil 4 was the first Resident Evil game I played when I was like a teenager and beat all the way through, and I just loved that game so much that I had to go like into the past and then get excited about the future. Resident Evil 4 means a lot to me, so right now we're kind of starting the series with like the earlier games, as you can see, Resident Evil 1. And trying to go through the timeline, one, to showcase the newcomers of this channel and fans of this channel what like classic Resident Evil is and was, and what it's turned into. Like before this playthrough here, Jub, we were playing a director's cut on the PS5, and that was a treat, honestly. The voice lines are too good. But I will say this about the Resident Evil 4 remake: there seems to be a lot of leaks and just videos about that game every day, and I mean, of course, why wouldn't there be? Everyone's excited for RE4. That's a very beloved game by many people. But I guess I'm just trying to keep away from those videos, because as much as it might not be the same, it might even be a completely different game, I still want to experience that for the first time without seeing anything to spoil that moment. Kind of like the first time I played Resident Evil 4 for the first time. And I was not expecting what happens in that game. See, I might be aging myself here, but I started the series as it came out back in '97, lol. It's your favorite franchise? It's my favorite franchise too, friend. Don't ever feel like you're old here. If anything, we would love to have an expert in the classic Resident Evils here, so you can like teach us more about how Resident Evil was, honestly, because as you can see, I'm pretty young. I'm 27 years old, and usually my demographic should be playing more so the modern Resident Evil games like RE4 and even RE7, but no, like, I love Resident Evil 4 so much that I'll show you the collection, but I bought a Resident Evil collection, and it came with RE4, Code Veronica, and Outbreak. So as soon as I played RE4, I'm like, I love that game so much, I need to play this, and I was not expecting Code Veronica to be the way it was, but it was also the game I saw my dad play as a kid, so Code Veronica means a lot to me, even if it's hated by the RE community for many reasons. But let's put this mask away and see what else we gotta do. Okay, so we gotta bring that key to the other side of the mansion. Yes. Yes. Oh, well, we gotta burn those two zombies that we killed too, so we got that. Oh yeah, no. Next time I take my break, maybe if I just stay idle with Jill, she'll actually do the RE1 pose. Like, no, I was not expecting that because I hardly see the animations of animations of RE1, right? So when I saw her doing like that, like hand on the hip thing, I'm like, no way, I need to see that. That was too cute. That was too good. And now I can't see because I move like an idiot. Is it a double kill? Double kill? I don't know, and I don't think it really matters. But yeah, I'll say in my younger years, Jabba, I was a pretty aggressive and hardcore Resident Evil fan. And now I would say I'm more lax, like to the point where like that new Netflix Resident Evil show is like bad as it might be. I'm not gonna like get angry and like aggressive about it. I'm just gonna treat it as its own thing and just if I don't really care about it, I'm not gonna go watch it, right? Do you know what I'm doing instead of watching the Resident Evil Netflix show? I'm playing Resident Evil. I think that's a pretty good trade there. Which I don't get. Code Veronica was a fantastic game, great story, fantastic BOWs, and the reunion, bro. Like no, like that's why I'm starting off with the beginning game because I want to show on Bane, which you see as the moderator of the stream. He has like never really. I love the thunder in this game. Really like seen the earlier Resident Evil games. I believe their first like couple Resident Evil games were the first person Resident Evil games, like 7 and 8, which is not bad, but like I wanted to showcase how the series has evolved and. I'm actually surprised you clicked on my stream regarding because of especially with that thumbnail that I have. I'm sorry, I talk a lot and I started a lot too because I thought that was gonna piss off fans, but also some people might only know OG Jill because of Fortnite, and I mean I can't fault them for that. So instead of me being like angry or aggressive, I just try to showcase to the new generation what classic gaming used to be about. You played Revelations 2 as a kid, but didn't play it at all. Then I played 7. Well, no problem at all, Jebba. You're always welcome back anytime, alright? Thank you very much. And always remember that we are destruction! What? Yo, that's sick on being. Bro. An OG RE fan stopped by my channel. That means a lot to me. That actually is so cool. But yeah, it's funny because the person you play as in Revelations 2 is this woman right here, Claire Redfield. So when we get to Revelations 2, I will enjoy it as well because, without giving too many spoilers, two of my favorite Resident Evil characters of all time are right here. Heck, ooh, secret hint: 3 of my favorite Resident Evil characters are on this box art right now. And if you're like, well, I don't see a third character. Well, where are you doing? Maybe they're doing something that Street Fighter Alpha did, and you might have to go a bit closer. Well, that's for another time, friends. So let's continue with this game. Boy, I love Resident Evil. Armor key, nice. GG. Yeah, the best thing to do in the meanwhile is to stream the game so you don't need to download it, but it won't be the best graphics, I think. What do you mean by that, Ambit? Also, I tried to see if I could stream a game while streaming a game, and you can't, unfortunately. Makes sense, so. Sadly, if it's a PS3 game, I won't be able to stream it for you. Until I get like a laptop and the wires and then connect it to my PS3. Then we can play some classic OG RE games on there. I can't wait to play like OG RE2 and RE3. RE3 is going to be a treat because I technically haven't beaten that one because it's too fucking scary. Too fucking scary. No problem at all, right? Jubba Jub Productions, thank you so much for stopping by. And I hope to see you next time. in the world of survival horror. Regardless, we're going to play that Resident Evil 4 remake, so maybe we'll see you then as well. It's Moonlight Sonata. Well, let's just play it at the piano, right? A section of the music is missing, leaving only the beginning and the end of the music. That's not good. You know how they have a Steam game option? You can do that instead of having to download it, but the thing is you won't get the... I don't even know. Yeah, that's like, I'm noticing something too, like, shit, no, it's hard. It's honestly hard, but I'll say this, it was nice to meet someone else that enjoyed Code Veronica as well. It's funny, I've heard some people talk about that game, and they're like, I hate how much backtracking you gotta go through that game. You gotta go from, like, one side of the base to, like, the other side of the base, and then you go through here, and then back here, and I'm just like, have you never played Resident Evil game before? Well, no, that's different because, like, you go from, like, the mansion to then, like, the greenhouse area and then back to the mansion. You don't go from, like, the palace castle to, like, the trading ground area and then to, like, the military base and then to the palace. I want to say that Code Veronica basically just expanded Resident Evil too much and people were not ready for it. If they want to complain about the story and shit, I'm good with that. But, like, when they're like, yo... I hate the backtracking of Code Veronica. I'm like, yo. What? Using the armor key. Look at this place I'm in. Look how different it is already to the original. Forest should be right there, right? What was that? Jill's walking backward on her own. She sees something. Oh shit! Oh shit! Get off of me! Whoa! What the fuck? Did I not use the mule? I don't think you can use a defensive item on Forest. Forest! Run from Forest! Run! It's actually pretty fucked up if you think about it. Original game, like you see your comrade Forest pecked to death by crows and just dead on the ground, right? And you're kind of expecting that with this remake, and then it's like, oh shit, he actually gets back to life, and he's trying to kill you. and you can't kill him or you just pass away from you run away from him. But the fact that like that scene is changed from the original adds so much more to it because it's like, well, shit. Is it disrespecting the old lore? Not really. In case it's adding more credibility to what's going on around us, because like Forrest got picked to crows to death a while ago, like hours, if not maybe days. So the fact that he's turning into a zombie now makes much more sense than how we found him, and he's just like almost a rotting corpse at that point, right? It's too good. It's not really like spoon-fed to you. If you just want to play the game and not read anything, you'll play the game. But then at the end, don't be like, the story didn't make sense, this was stupid. It's like you didn't read any of the notes. I don't like reading. Fuck. What do you want? Aw, shit, I think I know where the last armor key slot goes into. That's okay. I left you some bullets in the room on the right. Feel free to use them if you manage to get yourself in trouble, Barry. Same note as the original game, but I believe that note was in the room itself. Like, that's why I like Resident Evil. Like, the lore is too good. I would say the first couple games in the series, like at least the first 3, tried to keep it more science fiction horror than fantasy horror or even surreal psychedelic horror, which is what most of it turns into later on in the series. And that's nothing bad. But the thing about at least RE1 was it's so entrenched in science fiction that the scary thing is this actually could be possible. Like a virus leaking out that like kills and infects people. It might not turn them into zombies, and it might not turn a small rodent into a giant creature, but viruses in the world are real. And it's just very scary how in this game they like just adjusted a little bit to make it more deadly. Honestly, I love it. I guess especially since when I was playing these games in high school, I was really into science. And I was just always trying to find more lore about the zombies, about how they work and everything. It's too good. I mean, I'm pretty sure, but like, not the same way like people expect them to be from like pop culture, right? So we got a lot of heals now. No, I was not trying to do that, damn it, whatever. Key items will be right above the knife for this playthrough. And then everything above the key items is weapons. Fine, I'll grab it. But yeah, man, if you ever have like questions about the lore, I can try solving it without like ruining the future of the games for you. Only if you watch the English version, but not if you watch the Phantom Isle language version. Damn, Carlos. Did you get that game, by the way, or no? My hope is that game does not have the same fate as this fucking game right here. This game came out in 2002, and no one bought it on the GameCube, and then there were never ever games like this ever again. Like, bro, they were gonna remake fucking Resident Evil 2 like this. But because this game sold like shit on a console that no one bought, we got fucked over. And yeah, Resident Evil 2 did get remade, but it got remade like that. Oh, the pain, the suffering, the anguish, the anger, the revelations. Okay, because, you know, like, no one ever has to, but, you know. Company doesn't care if, like, a lot of people buy, like, many months or years after, right? They're seeing how much of a market there is for it today, and, I don't like thinking about that, to be honest. Probably the same thing Capcom thinks when they're like, we were gonna remake RE2 like this, but like, more people like RE4, so... Right?
Jill.
Barry, I didn't mean to get you that excited.
Right. Anyway, you should read this.
Researcher's will. A letter is slipped inside. The torn part of the letter is torn off. The rest of the letter is legible. Alma, I have tried to survive only to see you again, but my efforts only delayed the inevitable. I am infected, and there is no cure for what will follow. Except to end my life before I lose the only thing that separates me from them, my love for you. In an hour, I'll have entered my eternal sleep, where there is peace. Please understand, please know that I'm sorry. Martin Crackle.
What do you make of it?
Well, I guess we were right about this mansion being quite unnatural.
You have a way with understatements.
Where's the part that's torn off?
Well, my only guess is that it was the most important part, and somebody didn't want anyone to see it. Let's continue our investigation.
Hey, what is this? There's a page missing. Yeah, I thought about that too. I think that was the most important part. Bro, like, saying the old lines with this game is just too good. Like, I definitely gotta play a mod where, like, the old voice lines are with this graphics. That would be the greatest game of all time, honestly. Oh no, I'd still probably like the original more because the animations are just too cute and good. I don't think we actually do find out the missing part of that. If anything, it probably says like, make sure that no one finds out that it was Umbrella Corporation that did all these experiments and this and that. Probably something that was very incriminating to either Umbrella, Stars, or Albert Wesker. One of the three, or all three at once. Honestly, make sure that no one finds out that Umbrella founded Stars to be basically an experiment to see if they can survive the mansion incident. How you doing? Demo dog? Damn. I will take it. No. Also, I can't even remember. Was the puzzle in this room in the OG game like we press a button to make the water like sink, right? Or like drain. Then we push something, we grab something, and then we just grab a thing, and then like we get attacked by anything in this room or no? Also, remember that lab coat? We used to have like an ink ribbon. There's a white lab coat hung up here. It smells vaguely like a medicine cabinet. Yeah, like a very obvious fact, like something very incriminating. And in my opinion, I actually think Barry's the one that ripped it. That's why he was startled as soon as Jill walked in the room. Because he was getting rid of the evidence. No, I don't want to take it. Yeah, I want to say Barry did it in secret. It's the wind crest! Grab it! Run! Run! I love that theme song. Do 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 do. It's too good. It's too good. I should probably use the first aid spray, but I'm not going to right now. Right? It was definitely a reference to that Wasp character from Darkstalkers. Also, look at this puzzle I'm being. What happened to like pushing two knights into like the ground where like the smoke would come out and like kill us? Now we gotta push four knights? Alright, let's see what happens. Push this one and okay. Queen bee? Oh, okay, makes sense. Alright, what? What are you doing there? Alright, let me push this one then. Then let me push this one then. Yay! Yeah, I guess I will say that one's more trial than error than actually figuring it out, but... Why for it? Well, I mean, the puzzle is entirely different. It wasn't even much of a puzzle in the original game. You just had to make sure you place the stones on the holes so you don't get gassed. This is an actual puzzle because whatever you push might make something open up on another place, right? Also, I think there is gas in this room, but like 4 holes instead of 2 now, or 4 vents, should I say? A mysterious box. Will it take the jewelry box? Well, yeah, why not? There's a switch. Can we press the switch? Sure. Heart. Let's find the other heart. Heart. I'll press that switch. Cool. Oh, glowing heart. Mask face! Alright, I'm gonna get myself a warm drink, alright? So I'll be back in like less than 2 minutes. Yo, did the sass come back? It's always there when I'm not looking at it, right? That's how sassy Jill is. She doesn't like how I'm taking her look. She's like, I'm the only one that can have the beret. Destruction can't have the beret, so I'm not gonna do the sassy look when he's not here. No, that's cool. That's cute. I like how they did that, but of course it's not as fast as the original game, because I guess the original game didn't expect the player to be standing still for more than 0 milliseconds. Aww. Bro, what the fuck? I just got melted by... Of course, because Shinakuma is Shinakuma. True Akuma. No, you do not want to face Shinoni. Shinoni's on a different level than Shinakuma. I think Shinakuma's Raging Demon takes away like 95% of your health. Shinoni's like dead.
Richard!
Richard!
What happened? You're wounded.
This whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake. And it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
Thanks.
We gotta save Richard! We gotta save Richard! Even though he dies no matter what in the original game. Oh, look at that. I mean, it tells you where to go in the original game, too. I think. I hope. You can get 2 rounds with Shinakuma? You're lucky, eh? Oh, are you playing arcade? Is that how you found him? Yeesh. I wish you good luck on that. Shit! Gotta go around. Probably charge one of these things. Either the controller or the frickin' laptop. I left the zombie up here, didn't I? Like a dumbass. Shit. Still alive. Yep. Oh yeah, well, I'll tell you this, I'm glad you got to make it to him. I think I made it to him once, and then once I saw how BF the computer was, I'm like, this is not Shinakuma, this is just CPU on auto block mode. The fuck? Why isn't this up here? I don't think Shadow Lady's an actual like boss you can fight in any of the arcades on Ban. Like Shadow Lady's like a weekly rotation thing. Shinakuma, you can fight him in arcade because you better be able to fight Shinakuma in the goddamn game he came from. Shadow Lady was more like a limited time event, sadly. It is boring, isn't it? Like, bro, I'm not gonna lie. It's torturous. When people are like, don't you get bored of playing SP? No, I get bored of playing SF5. Like, I can only have so much fun playing online and doing the same shit with Sakura over and over again. Because everyone's doing the same shit with their characters. Because there's just no variety. And it's funny because I'm looking at videos that are trashing Street Fighter 4. And it's like, okay, so now we're at this point where we're just gonna start trashing games people used to like, right? Don't be near me. Shit, he's near me. Dumbass. Zombies. Trashing Street Fighter 4. Oh yeah, no. Because I'll give them this. Look, the way they're trashing Street Fighter 4 is by like calling out its bullshit mechanics. And I can't defend the revenge mechanic or even the ultra mechanic. The fact that every character gets their ultra when they're like about to die is kind of BS. It's basically a comeback mechanic. And when I was younger and just playing the game for fun, of course I'm not gonna see what people are talking about because I'm just playing the game for fun. But the professionals that see these things, they do have a point. And when I look at it, Street Fighter 4 with professional eyes, it is BS if I'm like doing work with like Ryu and I'm about to like defeat Ken, and then Ken just wakes up Shin Ryuken and defeats me because that takes up like 50 to 75% of your health when they did nothing to earn it other than to get their ass kicked by me. Like, when you start breaking it down in that way, you can start to see why people dislike certain aspects of RE4. But let's watch this part here. Jill, here's my radio.
It's my radio.
Take it.
Take it.
No, he's dead.
Does it ever not hurt?
What's this, Ben? He's not dead?
I'm okay. The others...
Richard is resting peacefully. You should probably leave him alone for now. Interesting. Very interesting. I didn't bring the goddamn lighter, did I? Fuck. I hate myself. He barely survived, so we gotta make sure that we can make sure he fully survives. Yeah, but I mean, I just watched some videos of like SF6, and they're so far like praising it that it doesn't have like a comeback mechanic like that. If I were to say what is Multiverse's comeback mechanic, I would say it's the perk system, 100%. You can do things that you wouldn't otherwise been able to if you didn't have certain perks on. Not saying it's cheap, it's just a comeback mechanic. Whether you want to accept it or not, it is. I really hope Street Fighter doesn't... I don't think Street Fighter hasn't fucked up their game since... Street Fighter 2. And that's a joke, and that's also saying something. Because it's goddamn true. Street Fighter 3, people trashed on it. Now they love it, but when it came out, people trashed on it. Street Fighter 4, people liked it, but they didn't like how it was in like Street Fighter 3, so they trashed on it. And actually, you know what? I think 5 is the only one everyone agreed that it was trash, and it just didn't get better over time. We made ourselves think that it was gonna get better over time, and it's like, wow, not good. But yeah, the only like Street Fighter game that like came out and everyone loved it right away, and like still loves it to this day, and will go back to it, is Street Fighter 2. And of course, I can see why. Even people don't like Alpha because of all the multi-combos, the weird things you can do, and the anime-like aesthetic. So, at the end, like I said, I don't think anyone's gonna ever agree with Street Fighter at all. And what do I want from Street Fighter? I just want to be able to see Ryu do a Hadouken, Shoryuken, and a Tatsumaki Senpukyaku in probably the most amazing graphics that I've ever seen, because if the gameplay's not gonna change, then something better, and they finally upgraded the graphics, right? So. Destruction Street Fighter hot takes. It's true, though. Guys, look! It's Ryu, and he has a new look! Does he have the same 4 moves that he's had since, like, Street Fighter 3? Yeah, but he looks different. Then it's still Ryu. The only thing that happened over time for Street Fighter 5 is the amount of fucking profit Capcom made. Oh, shit. The worst part is, they got me. I still think I spent more money on Street Fighter 5 overall than all my Fortnite costumes and skins. And that's saying something. Capcom Fighting Collection Street Fighter 2 is a fuck off? Oh, wait. Which one's the Capcom Fighting Collection? Oh, wait. No, Carlos! Why? Why? We need to talk, friend. We need to talk. Did someone hurt you online in Street Fighter 2? No, Carlos, no. No. I'm not gonna lie, that's probably one of my favorite versions of Street Fighter 2. Give an estimate. Well, let's see. Considering I bought Street Fighter 6, or I'm gonna do the same thing with Street Fighter 6, but hopefully not the same thing I did with SF5. I bought Street Fighter 5 day one. I literally have the collector's edition. I can go unbox it if I want to show you guys. And I bought every single character with, like... I've never seen that light do that before. That's the scariest shit I've ever seen. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I bought all the skins, all the costumes, too much, honestly too much. Minimum might be like, what, 200, maybe 300? I don't know, I don't even want to think about it, honestly. I don't want to think about it. I don't know why I reloaded there. I guess I just want to hear the cling. I mean, the whole difficulty setting and damage output changes. But you can put whatever difficulty you want to on that game, though. If you want to play it normally how it was meant to be played, you can't put it on there. I think I had to play it on, like, easy or some shit just because it was too tough. But yeah, I actually have a PS2 version of that game of Carlos. Like, it's funny, most of the games that are in that Capcom Fighting Collection I played on my PS2. I have the game somewhere to my right. I can try and find it, but... You know, I think my favorite thing about that Street Fighter 2 version, Carlos, is that you can pick all the versions that have ever been made for a character. Like, you can have super turbo version of Ryu, which has, like, the Shinku Hadouken, versus, like, the very first version of Chun-Li who didn't even have a Kakoken. Just to make the most random BS matches ever possible, and I think that's pretty cool. I don't know, like 200, 300, I don't know. Too much. Too goddamn much. You got this. You got this. Oh my god, dumbass lobby. Alright, let me help you out. Alright, there we go. There we go. Just like the OG game, if you don't have a lighter and light this area, you won't be able to grab what's over there. I think I can grab something here. No. Okay. Shield key? And then that zombie's gonna stay there forever, isn't it? Shit. Richard, don't worry. We're gonna get you out of here, alright? You're gonna be A-okay. This is the last area I need the key for? I hope so. Helmet key? Well, let's look at the places we need to go to. I actually think that's the only game out of the 9 ones from the collection that's a mess if they don't patch it. But don't patch what, though? Like, if you're talking about the arcade difficulty, that's not like that's not a mistake. That's how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be hard as fuck. I have a stream of me trying to beat that game with Chun-Li, and it took me 2 to 3 goddamn hours to beat that one game. A game that can like take 15 minutes to beat if you just like be your best character and like just chill and have fun. Maybe half an hour. 2 to 3 hours to beat that campaign as Chun-Li. It was fucking tough. It was the longest night of my life. But I did it. I want to say the 2 characters that held me back in that playthrough was Cammy and Bison. Which I don't mind Bison, but when I saw Cammy, I was like, fuck. And I think Cammy still held me back for like 20 or 40 minutes in that game. No, like I said, if you want, you can press pause before you play the game and literally put everyone at like 0 stars, and the game will be easy cheesy for you. Carlos, you know that game never went to arcade, right? Like the Street Fighter 2 that's in the Capcom Fighting Collection, that was not an arcade version of Street Fighter 2. Oh yeah, there's a zombie upstairs. So I have 3 out of the 4 masks, a bunch of ammo, not much fuel for the canteen, 1 crest. 100%. Well, yeah, no, that Carlos. If you want like an arcade version of Street Fighter 2, you gotta buy the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection to get like a good representation of the arcade mode of Street Fighter 2. But the Street Fighter 2 that's in that game, I know I was even wondering, I'm like, why would I ever want to play this version of Street Fighter 2 if I have like 5 other versions of Street Fighter 2 in the other collection? And when I played it, I saw why. It's because it was like this weird PS2 exclusive Street Fighter game. It might have been on the Xbox also, but I know I played it as a kid on Street Fighter on the PS2, and like I'll show you the can. Oh crap! No kerosene. I can show you the game if you want me to. It has a pretty nice box art cover. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Oh crap! I should probably not done that, but uh-oh. Yeah, Carlos, the Street Fighter 2 that's in the Capcom Fighter Collection comes from this game right here called the Street Fighter Anniversary Collection. I'll see if I can get a good freaking glimpse of it. I actually have not seen this artwork or cover in a long time. I actually like how you see like Akuma like yo. Rated teens for teens, mofos. But actually that's not a bad like Chun-Li picture. Ken's doing a Shoryuken. Yeah. Oh fuck! No! What? That was upstairs! I guess I can't do show and tell now. Bastard ass zombie. They're gonna have a huge... No, not even. That was definitely my fault. I honestly assumed the zombie was at the top floor. Maybe it was, and it just slowly started walking towards us. Alright, but yeah, like, if I can have some time, I guess, to show it to you, Carlos. So yeah, Street Fighter Anniversary Collection. Let me see when this game came out. 2004? I can't believe it. Most of the games I think I played in my head came out, like, I guess, 2005, 2006. But yeah, so this collection comes with 2 games, Carlos. The first game is Street Fighter 3, which is the only way you can play like Street Fighter 3 Third Strike on the PlayStation 2. I mean, now I guess it doesn't matter because you can play Street Fighter 3 Third Strike on the PS4, PS5, and PS3 if you have the online edition. But like Street Fighter 3 on the PS2, this is the only way you can play it. And then the other game it comes with is Street Fighter 2 The Anniversary Edition. What does it say there? Mix and match characters from previous Street Fighter 2 games to create countless dream matches. And I like how they have like Street Fighter like well, obviously that's Coke and Chun-Li, so I don't know, like Hyper Chun-Li versus like, yeah, it's Hyper Chun-Li versus like Turbo Vega, because you can even see like the super bar for Vega, but not for Chun-Li. That's hilarious. I need people to stop calling it Street Fighter 6. Wait, what? I need people to stop calling it Street Fighter VI and get used to Street Fighter 6. And I'm gonna need you to learn your fucking numerals, bitch. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, no, sadly, Ben, when all the other games have like numeral numbers, Street Fighter -2, Street Fighter -3, it needs to be VI for me. Yeah, it has to be VI for me. If Street Fighter 4 was IV and then we got a V, then it has to be VI now. It has to. You read it? Wait, what? I need people to stop calling it Street Fighter. Well, okay, I'll read exactly how you wrote it, right? I need to stop calling it Street Fighter VI and get used to Street Fighter 6. Okay, you know, I had a bad time reading that, and I still don't understand what that means. So I'm just going to continue the game. I mean, you can call it VI. There's nothing wrong with that. In any case, you're actually saying how it's supposed to be. You gotta remember the latency on the stream. Bam, getting trashed by my own moderators. I'm very sorry, it's very hard to, like, read words when, like, the words look like this. Can you read a word from this shit? I don't think so. 2, well, yeah, no, I'm just gonna leave it at that. I was gonna say, why do I even give a fuck about Street Fighter 6 right now? Unless they're adding Resident Evil characters to Street Fighter 6, like, I don't care about Street Fighter 6 right now. Also, which Resident Evil character would I want in Street Fighter 6? I mean, obviously Wesker would be the best choice. Joe would be cool, but I think Chris would be the best character for Street Fighter 6. And I hope not. You can only be that way to me, man. And even then, it's like, geez, chill, man. Exactly, right? This game is very Tomb Raider-esque. Or, you know what? It's very funny, because Tomb Raider and, like, Resident Evil both came out on the PlayStation 1, right? And they both have, like, a scene where you gotta run away from a boulder. So, very strange. A pocket book? Trevor's Diary. Ooh. November 24th, 1967. 11 days have passed since arriving on this estate. How did I end up like this? A guy in a lab coat brought a meager plate of food and said, "Sorry to put you through this, but it's for security reasons." That's when it hit me. It all makes sense now. There are only 2 people that know the secret of this mansion. Sir Spencer and myself. If they kill me, Sir Spencer will be the only person that knows the secret. But for what purpose? It doesn't matter now. It's too dangerous here. My family, I hope they're all right. I decided to escape. Jessica, Lisa, I pray you are safe. November 26, 1967. How could I be so careless? I lost my favorite lighter, the one Jessica gave me for my birthday. Now it's going to be that much harder to escape this dark place. November 13th, the date when my fate was sealed. My aunt was hospitalized just 3 days before that. Jessica and Lisa said that they were going to visit her. I wish I could be there with them. But wait, even as I'm writing, my memory is coming back to me more vividly. Just before I passed out, I remember the men in the lab coat said something like, "Most likely your family is all ready. I pray for their safety." November 27th, 1967. Somehow I managed to get out of that room, but getting out of this mansion won't be as easy. I have to get past all the booby traps, tiger eyes, gold emblem. I have to try and remember for my own sake. That's a new file made for this game, and it's a very good one. It's a very good one. Because when you play this game the first time, it's like, why are there so many traps? What is this place? We're like, what is this? But back then it was just a video game, right? You're not really trying to apply logic to it. And here they're trying to give more reasoning and logic as to why there would be like booby traps and shit. That was the note of the architect. Or that was the diary of the architect. Aw, that's cute. My fans don't want fans to get mad at me. That means a lot to me. And I hope I can never get mad at you, because why would I ever want to get mad at any one of my fans, right? Unless they do something very destructive. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Don't fucking tell me the code. The gold emblem. It's gouged all around the outer edges due to frequent fitting. When the two have run each other through, the path to your destiny will open. It looks like you can turn the gears inside the clock. Try it? No, I'm okay. Leave. A picture of two knights striking each other. The short sword has been thrust into the breast of one knight, while the long sword has pierced the head of the other. Funny picture. So long sword's going through the head, and then the short one is going through the body, right? Apparently that painting over there is in the movie Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City, so that's kind of neat, I guess, for people that care. I don't think that painting, yeah, it's from Resident Evil, but it's not like, yo, shit, it's that knight armor painting from Mario 1 that I really love, right? We need to heal up with Jill before we start fighting anything else, honestly. Zombies in front of me. But they don't cut your heads off in this game, sadly. We might get the wombo combo again in this game, but we're not going to get our head rolling on the ground, sadly. This is a Nintendo game, after all. Thank you, Nintendo. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll press pause. Actually, I don't even know if it was Nintendo telling them to, like, stop doing that shit. Wow, someone has a straight platinum? Yeesh, I guess that's what I'm gonna have to, get that going, right? Oh, yes, yes, yes. Oh no, you're more than welcome to do that. I might just go to the washroom quickly while this is saving, right? Alright, let's get back to business. And put that shit back here. Go through anyway? No, I thank you and respect you more for saying that, of course, but I don't feel like you need to let me know that if you're here or not. There's no further use for this key. Throw it away? Of course. Like, I'm having fun with this game regardless. But of course, because you wanted to see this, I want to make sure that if I do say anything that you can at least hear. Press it now. Also, last thing I want to do is to play for a long time too. Not for my sake, but for anyone else that's watching me, right? Lisa, protected by the three spirits. A picture of a woman wearing a bracelet, a necklace, and a crown. There's a switch at the bottom of the picture. Press it now. So, hey, what happened to the from birth to life, from birth to death puzzle, eh? I guess it's not here anymore. Okay, what does this person have? A picture of a bracelet? What bracelet is your color? Press it. Cool. Green? That is not what I want. Press it again. Alright, glass. Press it. Cool. Oh, now the necklace is purple. Press this. Crown. Yellow. Press it. It's green now. Oh shit, I guess if the color on the other side didn't make this yellowish stained glass orange, then maybe pressing it on this side is gonna make it orange. Yay! Let's see what that picture says. I actually don't think I've read this one. The title is written as follows. Bring the light of truth to the three spirits. Okay, so I guess that's your hint there. But at least in my opinion, you can see why I like the original Crow Puzzle Room more, because there were more puzzles and more ways that you can fuck up than just bop, bop, other side, bop. But then again, maybe it's just me playing this room so many times that I understand it. But even comparing to the other one, it's like you gotta use, like, you're not actually looking at the pictures, you're reading the text, which I guess doesn't really help when you're looking at art and shit, but that text is gonna help you get the puzzle done, because there's like 5 pictures and it's like, what is it? Infant, child, young adults, middle-aged adult, and then like elderly adult. Like there's 5 there already. Lisa, protected by the 3 spirits. A picture of a woman wearing a bracelet, a necklace, and a crown. There's a switch at the bottom of the picture. Press it? I mean, why not? I think in the OG game, like, the painting fell down and then you grabbed the crest from it, so it's like, oh shit, what's here? A mask? I'll take that. You used the lockpick, nice. I mean, we are close to this area, I guess I could put that mask on the wall or whatever. Well, the zombies disappeared, that's good. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a bit of the munchos, and I saw a big, nice bag of chips. And I might want to start snacking on them. But I know everyone's different, because humans are all different, and the last thing I want to do is start making this into a mukbang ASMR stream. That's not good. But yeah, man, like, you're alright. This is how a remake should be done. This is how it should be made. But in any case, I still have fun with both versions, no matter what. Sure, there's a couple more things that are modern in this game that makes it a bit easier for me to be able to just chill and talk to all of you compared to the last game, which I didn't know what was going on. So I'll say it was a much more, I guess, exclusive experience to watch, a rare experience, if you will, because it's like, oh yeah, I know this game like the back of my hand, and then playing the old one, it's like, oh shit, what's gonna happen? And if you saw Chris's campaign, a lot of shit happened, both good and bad. Yeah, the dog jump scare is probably the best example. And the best part about it is it almost like fakes you out, because the first time you enter that room, what happens? You hear like something hit the window, and then like bits of a glass breaks. So it's like, oh shit, it's gonna happen, and it's like, wait, what? No, maybe it's gonna happen in the next window, and then that hallway, nothing happens. It's too good. Or even like, oh, you get the grenade launcher from Forrest's dead body. What's gonna happen this time? Forrest gets up. Or shit, so far we saved Richard, but we don't know if that's going to be like the case for the whole entire game. Yeah, it does finesse you. And that's what a remix should be. It should be something that like reminds you of nostalgia. It'd be like, yo, this is how I pictured this game when I was a kid. But also like making you rethink things. Also, like, was this the way this was? No, I don't think it was, but I like it how it is now, because now it feels new. It's a new game to the people that played originally. The Last of Us remake? Is it a remake or is it a remaster? I think they're calling it The Last of Us remake. It's not a remake. It's just better graphics. It's like a remastered port or some shit. They're not adding anything. They're not fixing anything. It's just different models or some shit. Same story. I might bring a fade. A fade? What's a fade? A first aid spray. Where's the spray and fade? You got me there. Mysterious person who's talking to me. Fades? I guess there's no spray in first aid spray. Man, that was perfect, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if it's legit identical to the game with no added stuff, then it's... Yeah, exactly, and that's a weird thing that has been happening these past couple years. The words remake, reboot, remaster, reimagining, and rebirth, everything that starts with re, even Resident Evil, have been like almost smushed together to become something that is just... Now it's so weird to use a word like remaster or remake, because like you don't know what it means. To me, this is what a remake is. You remake the original game, but you obviously update it to today's standards, and this was today's standards in 2002. Is this how they wanted to make it look back in 1996? Yes. But they were working with fucking PS1s back then. Now, in 2002, they didn't have... They could have worked on it on the PS2, but they made the deal with Nintendo. Anyways, they were working with better CDs, smaller CDs. So it's like, well, shit, now we can actually make the music better, the graphics better, everything better, right? Like, I don't know what they mean are for... Okay, so to me, Resident Evil 4 is not a remake. They might call it remake as much as they want to, but is Resident Evil 4 over here gonna be like remade with today's graphics and have everything the exact same? Fuck no. They've already changed so much that it's its own thing. So to me, Resident Evil 4 remake, it's not a remake, it's Resident Evil 4 reimagined. It's, hey, you played this game before, you've been through these locations before, you might have even faced these enemies, these bosses, creatures, the storyline, plot points, all of this might be familiar to you, but it's told in a different story now. It's a reimagining of the story, and that's what I use more so with certain games. But it's very weird because like you could somewhat say that this is a remake reimagining because it's not one-to-one the same as the OG game because they had added some stuff, right? But then it comes to a point as to like, what do people want in a remake? Do they just want the exact same game, but with better graphics? Because if that's the case, then I guess Last of Us is a remake, right? You see how we went into this giant circle? That's why I hate using that word. Because then if you say, what about Final Fantasy Remake? That's a reimagining because the story goes in a different area than the original game did. And reboot, that's my favorite one. Let's just fucking start this shit all over again. What would be a good reboot? I don't know about a good reboot, but Prey is a reboot. Shit. Resident Evil 2 Remake could be considered a reboot because it did some major differences to the original storyline. And that's why I try not to confuse myself with these wordings, especially with the English language when one thing can mean so many things. There's a shield key! Let's throw this shit out of here. And REbirth is traumatic? I guess so, but the reason I have REbirth is in the title is before I even like knew about that song or anything about Klonoa, back in the day, this game used to be called REbirth. Because this is Resident Evil birthed again. It was almost a second chance, because at least back then, we were getting Resident Evil games, but it wasn't like as much as we get them now, right? So it was like, okay, well, I wonder how the next Resident Evil game's going to be, and then before we got Resident Evil 4, we got this game like remastered, and this game was like, holy shit. Good. But yeah, to me, this game is like REbirth. Some people would call it remake, with like R-E in capital letters, and then make in small letters. Like it's kind of cute, the puns you can make with Resident Evil and the remake. But like I said, I call it REbirth because Resident Evil rebirthed again. But also, hey, doesn't this room look familiar? What's the worst that can happen here, right? That's such an iconic cutscene. That's too good.
Payback time.
Ah! Poisoned! Exactly. We killed it! We did it! Forrest! Thank you so much! Oh, I mean, Joseph. Wait, no. Richard, damn it. Richard Aiken! Richard! Fuck, that's a bad death, right, man? That's so bad. Oh shit! You just fucking smacked. Oh, I'm gonna put some. The snake looks amazing, doesn't it? It's beautiful. That's such a sad scene, I'm not gonna lie. They definitely expanded upon Richard in the remake. Because beforehand he was just the guy that was like, there are terrible demons. Ouch. It's not just a snake. It's a monster. Like, Richard has some good lines, but here they actually made you feel for him, and sadly, you cannot save him. So it makes you think like, oh shit, maybe I might be able to save him this time, because in the first game, no matter how fast you are, this serum, he just dies. So the fact it makes you like give you a slight sliver of hope before it just takes it away from you is painful in a way. Oh yeah, I know you did, and it's kind of funny that it's all over. Like, bro, OG Yawn fucking killed me right away when I was Jill. OG Yawn does not fuck around. This Yawn is cute, but OG Yawn. That's all I have to say.
Oh, am I poisoned? I need serum.
Okay, we got it. Because they're trying to get people to buy it. Nice dodge. If anything, maybe people are just bored of it and waiting for Tekken 8, because I think Tekken 7 has been a thing since like 2016. Like, maybe like this a year or two after Street Fighter 5 came out, so it's more like, yo, can we get the next Tekken game? Because, like, bruh. I mean, hey, that's not bad. I bought that shit day one, so anything lower than full price is a GG. I'm just running to the serum room. Hopefully we can make it without dying, right? No, it did not, my friend. Maybe the version you're looking at, but you gotta search it up on Google because it did not come out that year. I'm sorry, friend. Maybe 2017, maybe even 2016, but it did not come out in 2021. They might be talking about the collector's edition or some shit. They're cheating, is what they're doing. To make people that want to buy new fighting game be like, oh, this is a new Tekken game, it came out recently, when they're bullshitting. I should probably get that serum before I die. Yeah, so yeah. So yeah, like I said, it's been like 5 years since that game came out, and it's just like, bruh, can we get the next Tekken game? So I want to say that's why it's so cheap. It's not, no. Well, I mean, you could say that about that store, but no, that would also be the case on Xbox. It's just the company putting the most recent update as their main title. If you go to Street Fighter, if you play Street Fighter 5 right now, it doesn't say that it came out in 2016. It's saying like 2021, 2020. And I'm like, yeah, bullshit. I'll use the first aid spray. Gotta drink some water. I'm gonna save and warm up a slice of pizza so I can eat that while I play, alright? Because, yeah, and that's what we're gonna do. So thank you all for stopping by. I hope you have an amazing day. And always remember that we are destruction! WAHOO! Also, I could be wrong, but I think the typewriter in the background is the exact model they used for Jill's back bling in Fortnite. Okay, cool. I mean, at the end, this stream is technically for you, right? So, if other people have a problem with my mukbang, then that's on them. BRB. I actually do want to see what the grenade launcher pose is, so I'm gonna hold it. I wonder if she's gonna, like, put it, like, hold it one hand, or if she's gonna put it over her shoulder. Well, of course. That's what a real Resident Evil fan would do. Just regular pepperoni. But I put it too long in the microwave, so it got nuked. So now we just gotta wait for it to cool off. So we're basically done the mansion part, because just like the original game, once we beat the snake, we're done the whole entire mansion, right? But before we can leave, we have to do this puzzle here, which wasn't really much of a puzzle, it's just putting these masks back where they came from. Unless you're not standing right in front of... Alright, there we go. A bit more to the right. Bloody screen! Uh-oh! What's the worst that can happen, right? The fuck is that? There's something here! We'll grab it. We'll take the stone and metal object. I like how you get more Umbrella references early on in this game compared to the other game. The umbrella on the floor was a good one. It's a good Easter egg because that one's a bit more easier to spot because you can investigate it and it has the umbrella logo on it. But the stone one is subtle. And the fact that the camera changes and you never get to see that again makes you think like, huh, why was there a over the head shot? Wanna see something spooky? I think like 4 zombies break from that area. Break through the window in that area. Ah, run! Because I think the original area in the RE1 didn't have windows. So here they add windows to make you feel like, to make it more realistic and eerie. But also, if you keep on going through that area, the zombies are going to break through the windows and start running in. Which is why you saw I did not go back through that area ever again after I showed you that dog section. Because I knew if I went through that area, the zombies would break through that window. And it's like, why don't you let them break through the window? What's the worst that can happen, right? It's not like they can follow you through doors. I love this game. It's too good. It's too fucking good. Well, good thing we're not ever going back in this goddamn mansion, right? Right? Zombies that can open doors. These zombies are already smarter than any of the FNAF animatronics. There's nothing unusual. There's something written in the indentation. The defiler of the accursed coffin. I guess we killed that thing of the coffin, right? Oh! Dog behind us! I hope I showcase that no fandom is safe from me. Especially the ones that I'm in. All the FNAF fans are like, yeah, Destruction, make fun of Resident Evil. And then as soon as I flip it over, they're like, yo, what the fuck? Remember this shit? It used to have like that staircase that you would push up to grab the crank handle, right? There's no staircase here. Well, I guess there is a pair of stairs. There is stairs, so we're gonna go down that way and see what happens. Not cool unsubbing, right? When we're so close to 2K. Oh my god, Destruction plays other games other than FNAF? I definitely don't want to sub to them now. It seems to be some kind of signpost. Each direction is accompanied by a corresponding destination. North, Valley of Destruction. South, Cave of Hatred. East, Summit of Madness. West, Path of Revenge.
Barry?
Monster! Chains! Gun! Ineffective! It's dancing! Stay away! Forest outside the mansion! Stay! Hey!
Well, okay, we're going back to the mansion now, right? The gate will open when the guard dog's desires are fulfilled. What's your desire, doggo? A statue of blue eyes. The inscription reads, "The last gasps of destruction." Blue destruction, remember that. Or don't, I don't care. A statue with red eyes that the inscription reads, "The war cry of revenge." Blue destruction, red revenge. That's what we're going with right now, right? Ooh, that's blue. Ooh, that's red! And what did this say again? So blue destruction will be north, so blue north. South Cave of Hatred, we don't need that. East Summit of Madness, don't need that. West Revenge. So red was revenge, so blue is north, and red is west. That's where we're going with, alright? The hardest part is actually trying to get that, to stop on the right part that you need. No. This area here is completely new, by the way. In case you were like, yo, I don't remember this. A game that makes you think! I like it. Man, I love the puzzles in RE. In RE7, they have... No, I'll give you that, Ben. I did see the shadow puzzle, and one, I like it. I actually like how you move it. But two, it doesn't make sense how it unlocks the door. That's the one thing I don't understand with it. I like the concept of the puzzle itself of making the shadow, but how making a shadow reveals like a secret door makes no sense at all. Now, I know this is Resident Evil, and there's not much logic with the puzzles, but I can understand playing a certain note of Moonlight Sonata can open up a hidden wall, right? I don't understand how me making, like, hand puppets opens up a secret hidden door, but when we get to RE7, we'll get there. But no, I 100% agree with the puzzle, and that certain puzzle, I do like it. Now, the logic behind it, I guess we just have to turn off our brains when we play RE7, right? But I guess that's the difference between OG RE and modern RE. You never really had to turn off your brain with OG RE, other than the voice acting. Otherwise, it's always like, yo, life and death situation. I gotta make sure I don't fuck up. And I guess that still holds true with RE7. Like, trust, I don't hate RE7. If anything, RE7 rebirthed the series again. The same way this game kind of like remade RE1 and tried to bring like new fans into the series, which it kind of didn't. It's the same thing Resident Evil 7 tried to do by changing the whole perspective, making you a brand new character so you don't have to like play all the other games to get the backstory of anything that's been going on, and gives you a brand new virus and a brand new environment. Like, no, what RE7 did was beautiful. Just as an RE fan, I can't really get into it, because RE7 in a weird way is kind of like a reboot of the series. Like, there's hardly any talks about Umbrella or T-Virus or anything like that. The only thing that, like, you could be like, yo, RE7 connects to, like, these other games because of this is maybe the mention of Blue Umbrella, but Blue Umbrella is new to RE7. Chris Redfield being there at the end. Them talking about the Connections, which is a very secretive organization, and maybe a couple references to like older events, but like it's not in your face compared to like other RE games. Ooh, a map. From here, you got a good view of the entrance of the cabin. We're in the cabin in the woods, unbanned. Spooky. Spooky. A family picture. Hello, Clementine! ¿Cómo estás? How do you do, friend? Bro, tell me how when I was playing Stray, I freaked the fuck out when I met one of the robots' names that we have to like find is Clementine. I'm like, no shit. I want to know what your reaction was when you found that. I was shocked, bro. I was shocked too. Like I have my first part on my channel, right? So you don't have to, but you just got to go to the part where you find that note. And I was like, I had to stop for a bit. I was like, no way. And then I started referring to you. I was like, you're probably gonna freak out when like out of all the names that could be showing up, and I know like obviously, I mean, unless it's true, your real name isn't Clementine. You just have Clementine because you want to be, of course, the character from the Walking Dead Telltale series, right? But trust, regardless, it was just such a coincidence that, like, you're role-playing as Clement... Well, not really role-playing. You just have Clementine as your name and picture. And you were saying how excited you were to play Stray, and then there's actually a character called Clementine in that game. So I think that was kind of cute and just a coincidence, honestly. And I still need to beat that game. I'm on the second half of the game where you get to, like, the most infected part of the city, but I'm having a lot of fun with that game, and I bet you did as well. But let me continue with this one, man. A family picture! There's a journal left by someone. 19. Daddy attached first. Mom attached second. Inside red and slimy, white and hard. Not true, Mom. Where? Don't know, Dad. Found Mom again. When attached Mommy, she moved no more. She's screaming. Why? Just want to be with her. 4. Mom, where? I miss you. Okay, not gonna lie, actually reading that out loud kind of gave me a bit of goosebumps. That can give me a bit of goosebumps. Why is there some capital letters in this picture? I'm not gonna ruin it for anyone, especially since we're very close. But they added something to this game that traumatized many people when they played this game. Now I can't feel that trauma because I was told about this, and over many years I was able to deal with this. But trust, like I said, man, this is how you make a remake. And you'll see why in a few moments. But, bro, that letter was chilling, and it's gonna be more chilling once you understand what that is. Like, who wrote it. Her mom turned into a zombie? Sadly, no. It was actually much worse. I mean, what's worse than turning into a zombie? I mean... The thing about being a T-virus zombie is you don't know if you're actually dead. Like, you might just be out of your own control, right? Joe wrote it? No. A new character wrote it. There's some characters that they added to this game to flesh out the story more. The architect is one of those characters. Whatever the fuck this is, we're gonna take you the fuck out! Or Jill's dead. A GG. Fuck. Oh shit. You already go? You're already good to go? Fuck. Look at it. That thing wrote that letter. Why does Resident Evil have pretty much disgusting monsters, right? I think, if anything, maybe just the Japanese have pretty just good character monster design, because not even just in video game, but in anime, they can make some scary-ass monsters and creatures. I think Joe wrote it? Yes, 100%. You're 100% right, friend. That monster's backstory is probably one of the most, like, traumatizing things and saddest things in Resident Evil history. Like, in a weird way, the Resident Evil makes you feel bad for, like, the monsters. Because it's not like they wanted to be monsters in the first place. They just... They were in a bad place at the wrong time, right? Wrong place, wrong time. Also, man, if you noticed, when I got to the garden, I didn't need, like, 4 wind crests to open up that gate, right? I only needed that one single umbrella medal. So then it's like, well, why would you need the wind crest here? Whatching? Is that the other 3 crests from the original game? Aw, how cute! Let's pick them all up. Let's pick them all up. So it still does make references to the OG game, it's just not with the same puzzles and scenarios that you would be expecting, right? So it's like, oh shit, what am I going to use for these 3 crests for if we're already in the garden? Huh? Okay, I guess I'll press this button. The base is protruding in the shape of a cross. In the zombie apocalypse, the way to kill zombie is always aim for the head. Yes, Clementine. Until you play a game called Resident Evil 4. And then that changes that logic forever. Forever. And I actually can't wait to see how Resident Evil 4 reintroduces that scene again. And the people that know which scene I'm talking about, they know. Boy, headshots, I'm gonna avoid as many as I can in Resident Evil 4. That's all I can tell you right now. Waching! There's something carved into the indentation. 2 vertical lines, a cross, and 3 horizontal lines. Could it be some kind of a symbol? I like how it's not really more of a puzzle, it's just put one crest on one tombstone, grab the 3 crests, and then put said crests into the other tombstone. Which, I guess, it's not really a puzzle, but then again, in the OG game, it wasn't really a puzzle either. You were just putting those 4 pieces into the door so you could get into the garden. And it's like, oh shit, so what do we get now? Ooh, much earlier than the original game. A gun has been placed neatly inside. will you take the Magnum revolver? I believe this is a Colt Anaconda, and the original was a Colt Python. It's loaded with Magnum rounds. Also, because they wanted to have unique weapons, like the Samurai Edge drum band, this Magnum is called the Silver Serpent, as you can see. Which, bro, the names they make for some of these guns are too good. Silver Serpent? Oh, too fucking good. Samurai Edge, though. I don't think there's any gun name, like in the Resident Evil series, that comes close to Samurai Edge. Not even Leon's gun, which was made by the same person who made the Samurai Edge. Leon's gun is called the Silver Ghost, which is not a bad name, but Samurai Edge. Alright, let's continue with the game. Oh, no! I was waiting for them to swoop to me, but they did an overhead attack. I had all people complain about games and said it's a crash game. Which game, by the way? Because honestly, at Clementine, they're gonna say that about every game in existence. Like, I don't know if you're talking about this game that I'm gonna bring up, but some people are mad that Stray is not a long game. Like, I want to say I'm halfway into the game, and I'm still enjoying my playthrough. I'm not expecting it to be like 20 plus hours or whatever. Would I want it to be? Sure, so that I can be more cat more often, but I'm not gonna like get too mad. Like Last of Us Remake, for example. I'm not gonna lie, Clementine, it's funny, because I actually did get a tweet saying that people are mad about that game. But the thing is, I can see why people are mad about Last of Us Remake. If you want, you can give me your points, or just tell me what you've been hearing, and then I can give you my opinion. And this is someone who actually bought Last of Us 1, day 1 on the PS3. So I don't want to hear people saying like, oh, I don't want to hear your goddamn opinion about Last of Us because you don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it because I expected it to be better than it was. What? But it made me cry. I don't honestly care about the goddamn story. When I saw Last of Us 1, before it came out, I'm like, yo, a fucking, like, almost open world type of a survival horror game where you gotta, like, protect this little girl and survive against zombies? This is fucking sick. And then I basically got escort mission the game. Which, I mean, me giving that description, someone could be like, isn't that an escort mission? Yes, but I guess I was expecting a zombie game and not a go behind people and choke them out type of game.
This is Brad. If you can hear me, just give me a sign. Anything.
Jill to Brad, can you hear me? Shit, it's broken.
Shit, it's broken. I'm very sorry. I know it's rude to talk while eating. They say Last of Us Remake is the remaster as our remaster. I don't know if you accidentally put as instead of but to be fair, Clementine, I 100% agree. And that's not really a complaint. That's more of a criticism. Like, a complaint would be like, oh my gosh, they're remaking Last of Us again? Why are they remaking Last of Us again? I don't want that. Blah, blah, blah. I know, I was very dramatic with my movements over there. That, I 100% agree with you. If they went like that, then yeah, that's just complaining for just being a hater, right? But Clementine. Were there dogs in this room the entire time while I was talking? No shit. Oh, fuck! Shit. Okay. What the fuck? Motherfucker. Get off of me. Oh, I might be in danger now. Oh, shit. No, 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 no! Dogs are fucking tough in this game. Or, as some people would say, they're bitches. Okay, let's see. They said Last of Us Remake is the remaster of a remaster. It's basically said it's built from the ground up. They're using Last of Us 2 graphics. But the thing, Clementine, and I could be wrong, I might need to see more gameplay of it, but in my opinion, it looks the exact same. Do you know what a remake to me is? A remake is taking something that looks like PS1 blocky Minecraft graphics, and then making it look like this. And I'm glad Ben is here because he can actually see what I'm talking about. A remake is more than just putting a brand new coat of paint on something that people like. This is a goddamn remake. Jill does not look like she comes from Minecraft. She looks like she's look how photorealistic this environment looks. The fact that the water is flowing down there and going down the crevices of the rocks to the bottom right, that's fucking good. This is what a remake should be. Last of Us, they're putting the Last of Us 2 models in place of the Last of Us 1 models. Is anything different? No. Are they updating cutscenes to add anything to the story? No. Are they changing the story? No. Are they adding new enemies? No. Are they adding more character development? No. Are they adding more dialogue? No. Are they adding more weapons? No. Are they adding anything new that would make it worth being a remake? No. What are they doing? We're making their eyes more realistic. We're using Last of Us 2 models. That is not worth me paying $80 to $100 goddamn dollars for the same shit I played back in 2013. And that's what people are mad about Clementine. They don't mind buying The Last of Us again. They hate that they have to buy it for the same goddamn price they paid for it on the PS3 and on the PS4. All for what? Better graphics? If I can play Last of Us on the PS3 2013 and it's the exact same goddamn story, gameplay, and everything like the PS5 version of Last of Us, then what's the point? Resident Evil 1, 1996 is different from Resident Evil 1, 2002. And Ben is seeing this with his own eyes. And this is why Resident Evil 1 is still regarded as the best video game remake of all time. The only game that came close to this game up to this point now is Resident Evil 2 Remake. Damn it, Ben, you should have told me you were leaving. Oh yeah, you did say you were leaving. Fuck. Oh, damn it. Oh, that's alright. That's a bet on me. That's alright. You missed out on a good conversation, Ben. That's all I can say. Okay, so the thing about FNAF Plus is it's not a remake. It's a reimagining of the original game. We are in FNAF 1, the pizzeria, right? And we do have the same characters, Chica, Bonnie, Foxy, Freddy, but they're also adding things onto it. You have the puppet, you have different costumes, you have a different gameplay style. I haven't seen a trailer for FNAF Plus since a couple months ago, so I don't know if they have anything new since, but that is how you would reimagine FNAF 1. Is it a one-to-one remake? No. But that's what it would be. That's why I would call it more of a reimagining of FNAF 1. If people want to call it a remake, go ahead, but it's not a remake at all. The closest thing we've ever gotten to a remake of FNAF 1 and 2 and 3 is FNAF VR. And even then, I would say it's more of a reimagining because you don't do 5 nights, you do only 3 per game, right? I know you did tell me on BAM, but I'm just meaning, if you want to, go back, or see even a couple things that were said in the chat. Me and Clementine are having a good conversation. A really good one. I hope, because it's fun, because it goes back to what we were talking about earlier in the stream on BAN, about the difference between a remake, a reimagining, a remaster, rebirth, revision. There's a square-shaped hole here. Well, we got a square-shaped crank. Also, I should probably heal up because I'm on danger, so. Doom the Cone made a video of the Last of Us remake gameplay. And I'll take a look at it, Clementine, but like, if it's exactly the same as the PS4 version of Last of Us, then what's the point? That's the thing. That's why people are calling it a cash grab. Because people have already spent money to buy this game 2 times. The diehard fans have probably bought it even more. So, like, as a diehard fan, if I was a diehard, like, Last of Us fan, I mean, I guess I'm going to buy regardless. But if I was, like, a normal casual gamer, and you told me, yo, they're going to remake The Last of Us 1, I'm like, yo, I love that game when I was playing it back in 2013. What are they going to do to it? And then you tell me, like, so the graphics are PS5, and that's it? And then I'm going to be like, wait, what? Are they going to add anything cool, like a new weapon? New costumes? New jokes for Clement, for what's her face? Ellie? And if you tell me the answer is no, then at this point, it is a cash grab. They're just putting in better graphics for it. Ooh, lucky you, Clementine. I actually got to buy my physical copy of Security Breach, but I might buy it. I might buy the collector's edition of Security Breach. That's why I would say if, like, you told me, out of these 3 games, which one has to go? Also, look at these cutscenes I'm in. For some reason, because these are cutscenes from the GameCube, they look a little bit rough. More rougher than the PlayStation 1 cutscenes for some reason. Because it's kind of hard to upscale the graphics of something you did in 2002, right? Especially if it's a full motion video, right? At that point, they would have to, like, remake the entire video in today's graphics, and I don't think it would, well, I don't know. I don't know much about games development, but I think it would be too much of a hassle for, like, the few people that would be, like, impressed and surprised. And most people just skip the cutscene anyway, so. Oh, the snake's unbanned! Are the snakes gonna drop? Oh, of course, no, if you have the physical and digital version, there's no point in the collector's edition. I just want it because I like that steelbook, and I want that Vanny plushie, and a couple other things. Bro, that's legit what happened with the fucking Spider-Man PS5 remake. It's bullshit because it's a frame-to-frame copy, but more expensive and slightly better. Exactly. Like, I'm not denying the power of the PS5. If you're telling me, like, the loading times, if you're gonna be like, yo, if you want to play Last of Us 1, but with faster loading times, that actually might get me. If you told me that, then shit, I might actually be down to play it, but if it's just that, then I don't see myself playing it, honestly. Because I think that loading times were masked with the cutscenes, right? So the only reason you would get faster loading times is if you skip all the cutscenes. But no, exactly what we're talking about on ban is what you're referring to with Spider-Man. There's a difference between a remake and a remaster. To me, Naughty Dog knows what they're doing. They know the word remake gets money. So people are going to be confused, and they're going to be suckered in because they're going to see Last of Us remake and be like, oh my gosh, this is going to be a remake of The Last of Us? I can't wait to play it. I can't wait to try it out. I want to see what's new in this game. And then when you play it, they see that it's the exact same goddamn shit that they played on the PS4 and PS5. Hell, the funniest thing, Clementine, that's gonna be that's gonna happen when Last of Us remake comes out is you're literally gonna be able to play Last of Us PS5 and Last of Us PS4 right beside each other because you can have both of them on the PS5, right? And then that's gonna be the real test of like what's the difference. And if the difference is frame rate and loading times and graphics, then that's not enough for me to go buy it and play it. And yes, at that point I will see it's a cash grab. Because Naughty Dog knows that instead of working on the goddamn multiplayer for Last of Us 2 that they announced like 2-3 years ago, they're remilking a game that they know they can make money off from their fans. And trust, I'm a Naughty Dog fan. Like, I love Jak and Daxter. Fucking Uncharted, beautiful. But they found their cash cow with Last of Us and they're just gonna stick with it. Oh, I can give you that. Those are the Telltale games, right? Especially with what happened with the oh shit, I better run. What happened with the licensing issues and how like the last season almost didn't even like exist. Because at the end of the day, Clementine, as much as like as a fan, we want to defend video games and uphold their integrity to the video game industry and what they have done to the gamers and the fans all over the world. It is a company, and it is a game, and they just want to make money. As sad as people don't want to hear that, that's what it comes down to. Why are they remaking this beautiful game that has been remade fucking 20 times? Because Capcom knows people are going to buy it, and it's going to sell millions and millions of copies and make millions and millions of dollars. And I'm a dumbass that's going to buy it. Although if I'm lucky, maybe someone else can get this to me. But yeah. Because they ruined Clementine in the comics and people hate the comics because of it. But if I'm wrong, Clementine was an original character in the game, right? So in my opinion, I would look at it as there's Clementine video game universe and Clementine comic book universe. The same way you have The Walking Dead comic book Glenn and The Walking Dead TV show Glenn. They might have some similarities, but they both end their journeys in separate ways, right? So, at least in my opinion, that's how I would treat it. If Clementine's ass in the comic books, I would be like, yo, this is not my Clementine, throw it in the garbage, and go back to OG Clementine, right? Bro, I'm buying that shit for you? Bro, I'm gonna hate you if you do that. Because I'm not gonna have a good time. The last thing I want you to do is to buy me a brand new game that I'm only gonna play once, honestly. I'm gonna play KOF 15, and I don't even know why I'm bringing this up, but I'm gonna play KOF 15 more than RE4. And this is coming from a guy that, like, the first time when I beat RE4, I was like, that was a great game. I bet I, like, took, like, only a few couple, like, hours to beat this. My total runtime for RE4, like, first time, took me, like, 45 hours to beat. And I was like, holy fuck. This is the greatest game of my life. And unfortunately, I have kind of, compared every game ever since to RE4. So if a game is not as long as RE4 to me, then it's trash. And unfortunately, that was my experience with Last of Us Day 1. Like, I got through it so far into it on my PS3, right? I know. I guess we're talking about Last of Us now. Give me a second to take out these crows. Damn it! Oh, I'm out! Clicky clack! The comic is canon to game, which I hate. Is it like canon to the 4th season? My favorite hero is Chris. Would you believe me if I said that was my favorite character also? Like, people say I sometimes look like Chris, but I'm not gonna lie. I tried to, like, as a dumb teenager, I tried to, like, look like this version, like Chris Redfield. He almost looks like a Super Saiyan 2 Teen Gohan Chris Redfield. I even tried getting the bangs, too. I'm such a weeb. I'm such a Chris Redfield fan. I'm not gonna lie. If that Chris was in fucking Fortnite, that would literally be my main character all day. Not gonna lie. Oh, that's terrible, Clementine, but... Would you say the comic book is, like, integral to the storyline? Like, if you read the comic, is it gonna add to that season? Or can you just play the game without reading that comic book at all? Bro, with the Spider-Man fucking game, it was legit better looking in some aspects than the PS5, but then the remaster decides, oh, let me make the windows reflective and make it overpriced, right? The only thing the one reason I don't think I would want to play the PS5 version of Spider-Man PS5 is that they changed the look of Spider-Man himself. And I'm not saying I hate Tom Holland, but they definitely tried to get someone that looked like him. And Sony's going to be like, oh no, we were using the motion capture guy. Because that would make it easier and more expressive. Then why didn't you do that the first time? I like the movies. Which one? Like the Paul W.S. Anderson, Mila Jovovich movies. I'm not gonna lie, I actually like them too. And I bet if a Resident Evil fan heard me say that, they'll be like, "Unsub, this guy's not a real fan. You can only hate every Resident Evil movie." Like, bro, take it easy. I will say, sadly, in the Resident Evil community, there's not many things that we can agree on. And that's why I guess I try to distance myself from the Resident Evil community as a whole. She abandoned people she loves because of a stupid reason? That's terrible. Wait, what is the yes in reference to? Because I know I kind of said both of the things at once. I think the first thing I said is, can you play the game without reading the comic? So if it's a yes to that, then, I mean, in a way you don't have to acknowledge it as canon, right? Like, for example, in my case, I hate Resident Evil 6 so much that I don't acknowledge it ever happened. It goes Resident Evil 4, 5, and then we just go straight to 7 and 8. Because the funny thing is, if someone wants to be like, "Oh, you're not a real fan for acknowledging every single thing that happens in the game," Capcom themselves doesn't want to acknowledge what happened in that game. So, at that point, I'm going to stick with my gut in the shit that I like. Because at the end of the day, Capcom's going to do the shit that makes money. And if they saw that RE6 made money, but a lot of people hated it, then they could have just pushed through, but they said, no, we gotta make something for the fans, because the last thing we want to do is piss off our OG fans. People are mad that Skybound doesn't care about what people say hating it. And to Skybound's defense, why would they have to care about what anyone has to say about it, right? They own the Walking Dead property and any storyline they have, so they can do whatever they want at that point, right? It might be terrible, it might make the characters do the dumbest and say the worst things ever, but the thing people have to realize at some point is these characters do not belong to us. They might mean a lot to us. We might have been inspired by them as a kid or whatever growing up and be like, wow, I want to be like Leon, like a badass, but they do not belong to us. They belong to someone else. And that someone else can do whatever they want with that character. And when that happens, you either have to stick with it or just stick with what you like, right? To me, Chris Redfield is still a hero. He's not a sad, depressed, bumbling idiot. I love that inventory. I love it too. Oh, you love like my item box or just the inventory? Because like my inventory is sexy, isn't it? Like if I would love to compare my Resident Evil inventory to another Resident Evil player, because I feel like I would have too many first aid sprays and ammo, and they would just be jealous. They'd be like, "Yo, what the fuck? How come you don't have so many ammo? I'm an ammo." So we're putting this Magnum away because we do not need it. You should see the review videos of it. Which one, Clementine? Of like the Walking Dead comic book storyline or the Last of Us remake? Because I won't lie to you. I kind of like the first season was kind of the most that I saw of it. I did see my sister play like half, if not all, of season 2, and I just couldn't get myself as invested as the first season. Lee was just too good of a character that I just couldn't really see myself getting invested with the characters. But I will see a review of that Clementine comic, but like I said, if I don't need to see that comic to play the story, or if that comic really disrespects the character, then why even acknowledge the comic at all, right? At this point, the only ones that are going to be referencing the comic are like the super diehard Walking Dead fans. But man, I'm gonna go take a quick washroom break, and then we'll continue with this game, alright? So, BRB. Do. How's everyone doing? You know, I can't just go to the washroom on band. Do you always have to think that I'm doing that? Especially with how much water I drink. So not nice. So not nice. But Clementine, I am enjoying Stray, and hopefully I'll be able to play it later and finish it off. But yeah, that's really all I can say about it. In any case, the biggest complaint I can see about that game, and I think I can say it myself, is it might be a bit too short. And I know it's like, how can I say that when like I haven't even beaten the game, but I was already worried when I noticed that like most of the gameplay was taking place in that first city. And I'm like, oh no, don't tell me this is the whole game, just being in one city and then that's it. Although, Clementine, I would laugh if that gets the game of the year. That would be amazing. That would be amazing, but if gamers are done this year, which they usually are, they're probably going to say Last of Us 1 Remake is going to get game of the year. Everyone knows what my game of the year is. Horizon Forbidden West. Stray has 12 chapters? Alright, that's good to know, although I have not checked what chapter I'm on. I think when I checked it was like chapter 5 or some shit like that. So I'm probably gonna have to fix me hat. I'm not gonna lie. Oh wow. You're pretty close to the end there, Clementine. I should probably save. Also, next time I make the poll, I gotta remember to take Leon off that list. I knew I should have not put Leon on that list. I hate Leon so much. Leon's so boring. The only reason people like Leon... I'm not fucking... Let's just say it's usually the women that like Leon. The door is locked. We can't go in there? Well, that sucks. It's not a statue anymore, Ben. It's a giant box. Really? I would say, okay, if I gotta put a hierarchy right now of the characters that are on that poll right now. Claire Redfield, #1, greatest character of all time. Fight me, I don't give a fuck. #2, Chris Redfield, pretty badass, especially in the earlier games. #3, Jill Valentine. And people are like, what? Jill? What? She should be higher. No. I like her, but she's only really good in just one game. So what about Nemesis? No, she's good at Nemesis, but then they fucked her up in the remake. So as of this point, she's only good in this one game. Leon, I've actually only liked the original version of Leon, and I haven't really liked the Leon ever since. I mean, yeah, granted, I enjoyed Leon the first time I played RE4, but that's because that's the first time you played. Oh, bro, look at this. This is the best, like, look at this, look at this. That's the best camera angle of all fucking time, I swear. Hi. Wanna be friends? That's so fucking good, like... Oh shit! Ew! Man, you can't do shit like that with today's like, camera angles. You just can't. If you have a fixed position like that, and you're like, okay, you're gonna open up the door, and you're like, what's going on? And you see a fucking spider that, like, crawl down and block your exit? It's too good. And the best part is, people that played the original knew that the spiders were gonna be in here. But the way it was introduced like that, it's too good. It's not even a cutscene, it just flows, it just happens. It's good. I barely know Leon because I've never played the old version of Resident Evil. I only know Resident Evil 7. You know what? That's alright. When we play some Resident Evil 4, you might like that character. Or hell, technically the next game we've got to play after this is Resident Evil 2, and Leon is in that game, so... What is the ha-ha-ha for? Oh, the, like, oh shit, it's not dead? And that's no problem at all, Clementine. Like I was explaining this to Amban, Resident Evil 7 kind of brought new fans to the series who may have never even heard or liked Resident Evil in the first hand. And that's nothing bad with that. My gripes are not what Resident Evil 7 did. I just can't really get into that game because you see how different it is compared to these old games. It's not even the first-person camera angle. Resident Evil has done first-person before. I can play first-person Resident Evil, no problem. It's just... the lack of enemy variety kind of, like, bothers me. RE7, other than, like, the infamous characters of Jack Baker and the Bakers, right? Like, you're just fighting molded. There's nothing interesting. There's, like, nothing else that would be interesting to fight. I would literally take molded hunters in that game, but... it's just molded zombie with a gun, molded zombie that crawls, molded zombie that's fat, molded zombie that pukes, or is that the fat one? Regardless, you can see what I'm trying to say. At least this game you have crows, dogs, zombies, snakes, spiders, Crimson Heads. There's already much more enemy variety in the classic Resident Evil games compared to the newer ones. Hell, even RE8 has the same problem. What do you fight in that game? Werewolf with an axe, werewolf with a sword, werewolf with a bow and arrow, big werewolf, zombie man with a sword, zombie man with an axe. Like, it's all just the same enemy type in RE8. Oh, wait, there's one different. There was something cool. Flying enemy. Ooh. It's not better than a crow, because crows are harder to hit than the fucking winged beasts of RE8, but when we get to RE8, we'll get to it. I just hope people can see what I'm trying to explain and try to let people understand. I don't hate these games or dislike them as much as other people do. I just don't enjoy playing them as much as the classic games. And hopefully me playing these classic games can showcase why. And if someone wants to say, oh, that's because Destruction likes playing boring old slow games, then you're right. Did you watch Cuphead Show? I actually did not. I did see a review of it, and they said it wasn't that bad. They said the characters were pretty hyperactive, which I guess is a good representation of how they are in the game? I don't know. I wouldn't be able to answer that one for you. I hardly watch shows sometimes, even video game shows, because at the end of the day, even the best video game show or movie will just make you want to play the video game you're watching, right? Also, I don't have Netflix, so that probably helps a bit with not watching all the live-action catastrophes and shit. But hey, we're good. We're good. Also, I'm gonna remove Nightbot from the stream. That command is only good on ban when or timer is only good when we have a lot of people watching or when we're playing something like SB. But a game like this, where the people that are gonna stick around are probably most likely here, I don't really need Nightbot telling people to like the stream all the time, right? Alright, give me a second to fix that timer. Maybe like 15 seconds. There we go, disable, cool. I love it, my favorite character is the devil. Nice. Isn't that like the last boss of Cuphead? That's pretty random, I'll tell you that much. I did not watch that movie. I can't really give a reason why. Oh yeah, I was busy watching Sonic the Hedgehog 2. A good movie. Heyo! First aid or no? No, of course not. Hope you're enjoying the game, though. That's not bad at all. Spider-Man's one of my favorite Marvel superheroes. I guess I guess the reason, and it might not make sense to people, but I guess the only reason I didn't watch the new Spider-Man movies was because I already saw Spider-Man in Civil War, right? And I mean, like, what more can they do with that character other than give him alternate costumes? Bro, but like character development, like he loses so many people in his life, and then he has like trauma and shit. Oh, you mean like Spider-Man, the man, and not Spider-Man, the teenager? Yeah, I know. The lamp shines with green light. 3 green. Cool. But Yeah, the last Marvel movie I went to watch in theaters was Civil War, just because of Spider-Man. That's how much I love Spider-Man. I'm like, I need to see how they do Spider-Man in this movie. And Spider-Man wasn't bad. Kind of cool, cute, I guess. Could have probably taken out what is it, Falcon and Winter Soldier by himself, but got screwed over by not using his spider sense. I don't know what happened at that fight, but it was still not bad nevertheless. Orange 1, red 2, green 3. So orange 1, which is 3. Wait, what? So orange is 5. Red is 3. Okay, screw it. Let me go back before I screw anything up. So it's orange. So orange is 5. I just need to know what the next color is. This they made this code easier than the one in the original Resident Evil game. I'll say that much on ban, because I still don't know how someone figures out the original code, and I don't care what that person said. They did not explain that at all. So green is 3. So I gotta make sure it's orange, red, green. So 5, 3, 6. Cool. I mean, I don't even want to talk about Unban. I'll just say that it was just, at the end of the day, I do not want spoilers from anyone. Fans, lurkers, trolls, and especially my moderators. I a little bit learned that today. And the other moderators that were there, they're like, oh shit, I did not know that could happen to me. I thought if I had a moderator badge, then I'm A-OK safe. No. In any case, it might actually hurt me more, because I expect much more from you, because you're the best. Why would you break my heart? Don't be a berry. How about that? Don't be a berry. Don't make me trust you through the, like, all the way to the game, and then at the end it's like, and it's like, oh! Bro, stop spoiling the game, shut up. Speaking of sus berry.
No, that wasn't part of our deal. But it's not necessary to destroy stars. What about my family? If I play my cards right.
Berry is sus!
Jill.
Barry, I heard someone talking.
Oh, you heard. I think age is starting to take its toll. Talking to myself is becoming a bad habit.
Talking to yourself? You alright? What's gotten into you?
I'm getting you worried, aren't I? But don't, I'm alright. I guess this creepy mansion has gotten to my nerves. Anyway, I think I'll go outside, get some fresh air for a change. Don't worry, I'm just going to get some fresh air. If I'm lucky, I'll get to waste some monsters along the way.
I like the old game better. It's like, I'm just gonna go outside for some fresh air and maybe get eaten by a monster. It's like, bro, Can't joke around like that. Plant 42 report? 4 days have passed since the accident. The plant at point 42 is growing at an amazing rate. Although there are many unknown aspects about this plant, we know that in comparison with the other group of plants, the T-virus has had a substantially stronger effect on this one. The T-virus has drastically morphed its host anatomy as well as its size. Looking at its current state, it's difficult to imagine its original appearance. Nowhere on Earth will you find anything like it. What does STAR stand for? Oh my gosh, I do not mind, and I'm actually very sorry. I have not actually stated what STAR stands for. So let me actually write it just for everyone. Actually, well, it depends. There's two versions of stars: the movie stars and video game stars. Video game stars is special tactics and rescue service. STARS. So if anyone's wondering, why is there a monster in Resident Evil that just says the word STARS? I actually have this fucker right behind me too. And that character is called Nemesis. It's because in Resident Evil 3, when Jill Valentine is trying to escape the zombie-infected Raccoon City, or the zombie-ridden Raccoon City, Umbrella is trying to clean house, shall we say, and make sure that nobody that knows anything of their involvement survives Raccoon City. So what did they do? They deploy the T-0002 Nemesis to go eliminate all of the STARS members. And unfortunately, the last two remaining STARS members in Raccoon City is Brad Vickers, the pilot of Resident Evil 1 that flies away, and, sadly, our beloved heroine, Jill Valentine. I fucking love STARS. Like, STARS is one of my favorite, like, video game fictional, units of all time. Ching, 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 there we go. No on Earth will you find anything like it, yes. We've also found that Plant 42 has two main sources of acquiring its necessary nutrients. One source is through its root. Somehow it has rooted itself down into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and destroyed the aqua ring. I still don't get that part. Ever since, the basement has been like a pool. There is a high possibility that one of the chemicals in the water is promoting the Plant 42's rapid growth. What happened to Jill after RE3? I mean, she technically isn't in a main Resident Evil game that you play as. She is in Resident Evil games, but she technically hasn't been like the main character of a Resident Evil game since Resident Evil 3. And like this fucking game came out in like, I swear, 1999. We have literally not seen Jill Valentine as a main playable character for like 23 years. And that can like piss a lot of people off. But destruction, you stupid fuck. Jill Valentine is a main character in Resident Evil Revelations. Yes, I said main fucking games, you dumbass. So let's continue and see what happens. So don't worry, we will see Jill after Resident Evil 1 and even 3, but sadly she's not going to have the prominent role that she has. And that makes me upset because I would love to see a return of her in any of the Resident Evil games. That's what, if anything, there have a lot of people ask a lot of things from Capcom in the Resident Evil universe, but I think the biggest thing people want is either Rebecca Chambers to be in a game or Jill Valentine to be in a game, just because it's been so overdue, and the amount of games that Chris and Leon have been since is just too much. Just bring any of those two back. Fuck it, even bring Claire back, even though her story's kind of done. There is a hot... Okay, wait. However, we have yet to determine the specific chemical. A bulb-like body of the Plan 42 has been sighted hanging from the ceiling of the first floor. We are sure that it is used the air ducts to reach the first floor. Numerous long tentacle-like vines are protruding from the bulb. We believe these vines are the second means of acquiring its nutrients. When the Plan 42 senses prey, it uses the tentacle-like vines to capture its prey. After doing so, suckers on the vine drain the prey of its blood. We also notice that it has some intelligence. When it captures its prey, or when it's inactive, the vines twine around the doors to stop possible intruders. Unfortunately, several of our scientists have already fallen victim to this Plan 42. When we heard the stories from the survivors, they all observed one thing in common. When the uniform petal-like flaps opens and reveal its vital internals, it has a tendency to become more aggressive. One witness reported that it was as if it was trying to protect itself. Why it behaves the way it does is still unknown. May 21st, 1998. We're in July. I'm Ben, yo! I'm Ben! Yo! I think I might have to play this game at the end of July. Just for timeline's sake. The same way people are gonna get excited for August for FNAF, because that's when FNAF 1 came out. Resident Evil fans, we kind of like have to play certain Resident Evil games on certain days because of how important the dates are to the storyline. So give me 1 second. July 21st, 1998. That's the date this game takes place in, right? I know I'm asking people, even though I should know. I like how it's showing me Cuphead DLC. July 24th, 1998? I think that's the actual date. July 24th, 1998. So July 24th this month, I guess we gotta play Resident Evil 1 again, right? No, I know. It's, if anything, I should be, I should know that off by heart. Leon and Chris is stealing the spotlight? No, 100%. 100%. As a Chris fan, Chris needs to stop being in these games. He actually does. It's funny, man. I guess I technically played this game on May, and technically around that month is when the leak happened at the mansion. Because this place has been like abandoned and been infested with zombies and monsters for like 2-3 months at this point. If it's July 24th, 1998 right now, and we're reading like files from like May, this shit has been going on for a long time. Isn't he old now in the new game? Yes. Because if Jill and Chris are like in their like late 20s, early 30s in 1998, adding 20 years on top of that is how old they are in real time. I will say Resident Evil does age the characters to the year that we currently are in, and that's pretty cool. Unlike Street Fighter characters where they're still stuck in the year 1998, because that's when Street Fighter 3 Third Strike takes place. And shit, looking at the music and the like cars and shit that they're using in Street Fighter 6, It might be stupid, but I think we're in the year 2000 in Street Fighter 6. That's just how the game works, unfortunately. What the fuck? Yo! That has never happened to me before. What? Jill! Jill! I've never had a zombie open up a door and go trap me in the washroom before. That has never happened to me before. I usually walk forward and kill that zombie. I did not know it could do that. Shit. Old game teaching me some new things. Also, I guess because I was so close to the toilet, it wouldn't lock on to the zombie until it was literally right in my face. Oh, well, fuck. Oh, I love Mortal Kombat. The 001 key. If you play Fortnite through NVIDIA GeForce, you can get a free item. Yeah, are you at, wait, what? Okay, I mean, that's cool, but I do not have a PC. Use the key room for 001. There's no further use for this key. Discard, yes. And yeah, Clementine, I played it the day it came out. I kind of bought it for my birthday. Full of dirty water. Pull out the plug, yes. I enjoyed Security Breach more than I did Resident Evil Village. And I'm gonna die on that hill alone, but I don't care. I don't care. I did not enjoy RE Village that much. There's something inside the bathtub. Will you take the control room key? Yes. There's a reason I play more old school games. Oh shit! I play more old school games than the modern games. But don't worry, we will eventually get to Resident Evil Village and 7 and all those games. Oh. Back the fuck up. I did not finish RE Village. I mean, how far did you get to it? If you want to say. Suicide note: June 22nd. So that's at least 1 month after the outbreak, 1998. I had to do it. We ran from those things, helping each other to survive. But Robert started to show the symptoms. I had to do it. Those damn things are pure evil. There was no other way. He would have done the same if it were the other way around. After I put him out of his misery, I had to leave him in the bathroom. Now I'm probably the last one. This guy shot him in his heart and not in the head. What a dumbass. Because Buddy got back up from the dead, right? How could this happen? I'll never forgive myself for being a part of this project. Eventually, I'll get what's coming to me, though. There's no way to escape from this nut house. It's just a matter of time now. Oh wow! That's like 10% into the game? You didn't even get to see the scariest part of the game. I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but there was one part of Village that I did enjoy because it was the most not Resident Evil thing you can ever imagine. They basically stole something from Silent Hill to make their game scary. Was it scary? Yes. Was it Resident Evil? Fuck no. And yeah, that's the only part if you search up like scary RE8 part, it's always gonna be the same part because it's outright scary. But it's not Resident Evil. What do you mean it's not Resident Evil? I mean, literally stealing from Silent Hill is not Resident Evil. I did not finish it because I focus on... Exactly, focus on the games you like. At least back then I had nothing else to play, and as a Resident Evil fan, I have to see what bullshit they're gonna make up, right? Everything is set. All I need is a little courage to get it done. Knowing that I'll leave many things undone is a regret beyond words. I'm in $1 chili dog kind of mode. Wait, what? Wait, holy fuck, do you know that the RE0 and RE8 teaser beginning hour has the exact same cover, but a different angle and slightly different itself? Does it? You might have to show me that picture, Ben, because I don't know exactly what you're referring to. To me, the RE0 cover is Billy and Rebecca on the cover, right? But this is better than just waiting to turn into one of them. Please understand, at least let me end my life as a person. Cool, cool. Also, even if that's the case, the last thing that Capcom should be doing is referring a shitty game. There's a message on the back. Linda, please forgive me. Cool. Oh, shit. Might as well start putting stuff in the box. Ooh, a picture. Let me take a look. I think I know what you're talking about, like the door with the light, and then RE0 with the door in the light. I think I know what you mean, but... In any case, I'll say this, Resident Evil usually has a door as, like, their main cover, so I wouldn't say that would be exactly a reference. And if it was, like I stated, referencing, like, one of the worst Resident Evil games in the series is not the best thing you can do. You should do a sleep for 2 hours in straight. Oh, so what you're telling me at Clementine is when I go to bed to leave on my PS5 running on Stray for like 2 hours so then I can get that trophy? No, I see the similarities. Although what you're seeing in Resident Evil 0 is not a house, that's actually a train cart. So, Chris, I see what you see with the door, but like I see a Resident Evil door, right? I wouldn't say they're referencing Resident Evil 0. And like I stated, if they are, then that does not make the game better in any way, shape, or form. Really? Like, don't tell me you like let your cat sit down for like an hour straight on the live stream, or did you? I mean, I'm not saying that people wouldn't want to watch that, but it'd be kind of funny just leaving the live stream, cat listening to music beats. Oh my gosh, eesh, like, eesh. I mean, oh shit. Fuck. Whatever. I think I can survive with caution. Because it came out as an April Fool's joke. Like, Cuisine Royale was a trailer, and they were just making an April Fool's joke. That company was making fun of Battle Royale games. And when people saw how funny and stupid that game looked, they're like, yo, this joke is... I know it's a joke, but, like, can you actually make it a game? So, they made a Battle Royale with that trailer, and called it Cuisine Royale, right? But when they wanted to update it and make it a bit more competitive, they're like, alright, we're gonna update Cuisine Royale and make it a brand new, like, a brand new game. And they're like, people are like, brand new game? What do you mean by that? They're like, we're just gonna make it a, like, Cuisine Royale 2. And they're like, okay, but, like, if you're gonna make it a Cuisine Royale 2, can you, like, make up a better name? Because, like, Cuisine Royale sounds bad. So they're like, alright, we're gonna make a better name for you. And this is gonna be the name. And I guess we're doing a lot of acronyms today. Because this is what CURSE stands for. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's a pretty bad, like, anagram where I probably already screwed it up. But I gotta give him credit for, like, finding a way to still have Cuisine Royale in it. I think you already know what it is, but, like, Cuisine Royale 2nd edition, Cursed, that's too good. It's good in a cheesy way, and I can't fault them for that. I wish that game had more content, honestly. Also, one of the best songs ever. Right? Because it's Cuisine Royale, but it's the 2nd iteration of it, so... It's cute, and I just hope maybe one day they'll go back to that game, but I think it might be done. If I have to be honest with myself, I want to say I'm just about to hit the halfway point. If I focus, I can probably get this game done in maybe 2.5 hours, but if I keep on, like, lollygagging and talking with the chat and chilling, it might take 3.5. And that's scary since I've been playing this game for 5 hours. I do own Mortal Kombat X though, and I might not play Mortal Kombat X 11. I mean, if you want me to, I can try, but yeah. That was a game where I'm like, okay, show me what you're gonna like do, and they're like, look at our graphics. And I'm like, your graphics look nice, but like, where are the characters? Let me see the characters. And when they said like Reptile's not in it or even Smoke, then I'm like, why am I even gonna play it? But Scorpion and Sub-Zero are in it. Oh, the Ryu and Ken of the series are in their respective games. Holy fucking shit! I can't wait to play as Sub-Zero. Oh my god. Oh, I love X. And the fact that Alien is an actual character in that game might make me, like, think that I should probably play some online matches as Alien in that game. I wasn't good, but I was able to do some combos with Xenomorph. Yo, Unban, what's going on here? I mean, both Alien and Predator were done well in that game, but as the Xenomorph fan, I gotta give the one up to the Xenomorph, right? Look at this place, Unban. Look how different it is from the Aqua Ring to the original. This is an Aqua Ring. The other was a Aqua Square, I guess. The worst part is you can't see what's in front of you unless you look at the map. Ring. It does look so different, right? I don't want to move too much. Oh, fuck it. Oh, no, too much movement. That's okay. I don't even think that's a thing, but I just don't want to stir the water up. Oh! Shit. Yo, you better fuck off. Where's Big Mama? Where's Big Mama? I want to see Big Mama. I guess I'm not. It amazes me how much how a 2002 game has more reflection than 2019 fucking Spider-Man. And they call reflections in the remaster a whole new feature, and that's a piss take, right? And I mean, like, the reflections aren't really reflecting off the environment. That's just amazing, good water effects. What do you think of Umbrella and Resident Evil? I love Umbrella. I love Umbrella Corporation. They're one of my favorite, like, evil corporations in media history, honestly. Like, to me, it's like Umbrella, Weyland Yutani, Fazbear Corporation. Although I won't lie if I have to say that the Fazbear Corporation was very heavily inspired by works of, like, Weyland Yutani. I don't want to show it because I know I'm gonna be too close and then I'm gonna die to it. Screw it, we're just gonna go. Of course, Chuck E. Cheese. I'm banned, don't be a dick. Okay. I swear, bro. You know there's no such thing as a Chuck E. Cheese in Canada, right, Ben? So, like, that's an actual legitimate question that she has. Oh, wait, I didn't know Chuck E. Cheese were in all over parts of the world. Well, now you know. You use the control room key. There's no further use for this key. Discard it, yes. I know. Would eat... Wait, what? No, I would not eat their recycled pizza. I hardly like eating pizza in the first place. Last thing I want to eat is their shitty recycled pizza. I know, Ben. That's not always the case, though. I'm trying to think of a good example right now. Less money. And also they can reserve the shit that no one else bought. Then they better stop using recycled pizza cutters and actually fucking buy a good pizza cutter so I can see my symmetrical pizza slices. There's a map of the Aqua Ring. Take it? Yes. Did you send me a Food Theory goddamn link? Who watches Food Theory? Ew. Actually, am I subscribed to them? I'm not even subscribed to them. Sad face. Oh, wait, I'm banned. So you're telling me the people like that follow MatPat and watch all his stuff are gonna know about Chuck E. Cheese? Shit. Yeah, I'm not doubting their content. I just don't want to see something food related. But I'm just trying to, I don't know, watch random BS on the internet? Like, random ass videos? I don't know. Food videos sometimes get me hungry. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Please be a first aid spray in here. Damn it. 2 green herbs? No shit. Fuck yeah. That was a good one. That was a GG right there. Oil pressure regulator. There's no need to adjust the pressure. What? Why are you putting, like, fucking things in my mouth? The door is held tightly shut by the pressure of the water. I mean, that makes sense. Do you like cats after your first playthrough of Stray? I've always liked cats, though. I've never really hated them. A pressure filter. There's a switch to drain the water. Press it? I mean, why not, right? Yo, Neptune, calm your fucking ass down.
Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
Release the safety? The safety for the... Released! Cool, nice. Release it. Pressure's good. Oh shit.
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
It's jammed! All pressure lost! No! Lockdown! Lockdown! Freddy! What do I do? Oh shit. I think all of them. Oh, it was number 1. Okay, makes sense. Woo! I agree with you, Clementine. Oh shit, okay, I'll take you out, The water has been completely drained. Alright, let's go. Not the original game, but I've played variants of it. It's alright, but not something I could keep on playing all day long, right? I like how everything there is soaked, but the shotgun shells, they're good. They're good. The fish! Ben, it's the fish! Big fishy. Let's grab that key, right? It's telling you that if you go down there and grab that key, the fish is gonna eat you. So, let's see what we can do. I guess this counts as a Neptune boss fight. I mean, more so than the Neptune in the original game. Neptune in OG game, you just go to a door and drain the water, right? Which is the same as this game, but you see that there's a second part to it. So let's finish out the second part, regardless of how easy or long it is. No! The fish! The gallery key! I mean, it is cooked now. There's nothing I can do to it anymore. Clementine, but are you actually gonna get The Last of Us remake or no? At least coming from me, I'm not gonna buy it outright. But if a fan like gets it for me and wants me to play it, then sure. But like, no, I'm like not invested or interested at all for The Last of Us remastered, remake, repackaged, recash grabbed. They should at least give a discount to the people that bought it on the PS4. Like, that's fucked up. No, that's The Last of Us Remaster. This is actually a remake. It's a remake of a remaster that came out in 2013? 2012? I don't know. Doesn't matter. But it's not going to be what Resident Evil 1 is to Resident Evil 1 over here. It's not going to be that. It's literally just going to be updating the graphics a bit. This is going to be our hurtful reference, but Last of Us Remastered into Last of Us Remake is basically Klonoa Wii, what Klonoa Wii is on Klonoa Fantasy Reverie series. They're the exact same game, just one has a bit more better graphics than the other. And yeah, ignore the model, but they're not gonna... Okay, so they updated the model to make it like OG Klonoa 1 Klonoa, right? The exact same way they're updating the Last of Us 1 models to look like the Last of Us 2 models. Same shit. But Klonoa isn't smart enough not to call itself a goddamn remake, remaster, any of that bullshit. We know what we are, we're a goddamn collection. And we're not gonna fuck with anyone by calling ourselves a remake. 2013? Damn. The last PlayStation 3 game. Well, The Last of Us Remastered and The Last of Us Left Behind is on the catalog. Yeah, that's what I said. Last of Us got remastered, but this is The Last of Us remake. You see, it's a difference. What's the difference? Not much, if any at all. There's no further use for this key, so let's fucking trash it. A corpse with a contorted expression of pain on his face. He's holding something. Will you take the insecticide spray? Everyone loved that game? Wait, isn't The Last of Us Remastered a PlayStation hit? I mean, anything can be considered a PlayStation hit, to be honest. I can go find, like, a game that people would probably not consider a PlayStation hit, and it's gonna have the greatest hits logo on it. It is a PlayStation hit in the way that it's a PlayStation game and it sold a lot of copies and made a lot of money. And everyone loved that game. Maybe. I know I didn't like that game, and that was before even Last of Us 2 came out. I remember as soon as I finished that game, I got pissed. I outright got pissed. I think I was starting to tell the story, but then something cut me off. There's a map of the residence. Take it? Of course. You got the map of the residence. There's a hole in the wall here. You see a giant beehive. Ah! Killer matriarch. It's a pump action spray. There's plenty of insecticide. Really? You took 2 hits? Fuck. Is it dead? Is it dead? I can't squish it though. I think it's dead. Ah, that's right. I hope that's what they're doing, Clementine. But if it's anything like Mob Games or any indie creator of all time, they're probably lying to you. Oh yeah, we're working on it. Well, they're busy developing like their comics and TV shows and other bullshit. Are you enjoying this playthrough, man? I hope I'm not taking too long. Legit. They're not working on the Bendy game. That's what they want you to believe. I don't even know what Showdown Bandit is. Can I just pull out one? No, I can't, right? Yeah, I can't. You're right, they're not, because at least Mob Games tells us when they're gonna make the game come. At least Mob Game tells us when the next game is gonna come out, and they actually release the game. Bendy Team, they say they're gonna make a game, they show a trailer, and then fucking go radio silent for like, what, 2-3 years at this point? Yeah. I hate playing devil's advocate, but if you're gonna put like the two devils beside each other, I'm probably gonna pick the one that actually released their game and has a chapter 2, compared to the one that's busy making books and NFTs and other bullshit. I'm very sorry, Clementine, but that's the truth. Otherwise, we would have the Bendy sequel right now, or at least any information at all other than people's speculations. Also, speaking of about like the FNAF community, has anyone been seeing the weird videos that have been coming out for like the past couple days? Some shit about like the FNAF fanverse and stuff, and I'm just like, what? I mean, they said that it's gonna be on PlayStation. They just gotta wait till all the chapters are done. And at this point, I feel like we're gonna get Poppy playtime on the console faster than Bendy in the Dark Revival, or whatever that shit is. But disgusting looking beehive, eh? Ew. Although, do you think they would have like good honey there, or would it be like T-virus infected honey? That's weird. But I mean, what else is new from the FNAF community, right? Oh no, they have no hope for the thing that's coming out soon. Has the FNAF community ever been happy or agreed on something as of recently, or no? Have they always just hated FNAF secretly deep down inside, but don't want to secretly admit it? The what? Yeah, I've seen a few. The fanverse help isn't really helping. The what? There's this one game that came out, but it's underrated, and the fanverse movement isn't helping them. Like what? I might need a bit more information to understand what's going on. Because I saw, like, I was trying to get into one video, and I'm just like, I honestly don't care about this. And people can be like, oh, I'm rude or mean. Like, no, like, first of all, these fanverse games aren't even, like, going on console, right? It's mostly on the PC. Two, it's funny that more, well, I mean, I guess that is the case now. People care more about the fanverse games than the official games. Well, that's because the fanverse games are going to be the games that the fans have always wanted, right? The roots of some kind of giant plant are sticking out of the wall. Is there something in here I can grab? No? Ooh, what's this? What's this? The shelves are lined with various soaps and cosmetics. They're all Umbrella brand products? Umbrella's the culprit! No, not even. Even in this remake, it tried to keep, like, you guessing as to who the villains are. Although, like, through Resident Evil Osmosis, most people are gonna know that Umbrella's the bad guy right away because Umbrella. So, but anyone who doesn't know anything, they can still explore and investigate and still try and solve the mystery for themselves, right? Basically, the fanverse support is a thing where Scott helps find and develop as well as spread the word of fanverse game. No, I understand what the fanverse initiative is. I'm trying to understand why people are mad about it. A giant plant is crushing the wall. A swarm of angry moths surrounds it. Your view is blocked by the dense thicket of trees. Ah, man, you don't have to, bruh. Plus, bruh, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. And I'm not saying, like, you doing this research, I'm just talking about this whole, like, incident or whatever people are, like, arguing or making videos about. It honestly doesn't matter. It's just a slow day in the FNAF world. There's nothing to talk about Security Breach. There's nothing to talk about the movie. So what are people going to gravitate towards? Oh shit, let's shit on these people that are making these games for us. The same shit that has always been the case for many, many goddamn years. With many, many, many different types of fandoms, not just FNAF. Bro, when are they going to release God of War Ragnarok? I've been waiting for a year. As if they forgot what happened with what's that game called? Cyberpunk? Oh shit. They pressured the launch of SB, then disposed. Exactly, legit. Oh no, man, that was not the fans pressuring Steel Wolf for the release of Security Breach. That was Sony, remember? Sony's the bad guys. Why would the fans ever take accountability for anything they ever did? Fans pressuring Steel Wolf? That never happened. What are you talking about? It was Sony's fault. Don't you remember? Sony went up to Steel Wolf and said, yo, they have Vanny design, it's cool, but you gotta remove that knife. And then Steel Wolf bent over and removed the knife, because of course they listened to Sony, right? The FNAF fandom's beautiful. I love their imagination. There's one white book sandwiched in between them? Nice. Take it? Yes. Organic chemistry lab experiment. The similarities in the cellular characteristics of the rapidly growing plant infected by the Tyrant virus, yes, if you don't know, that's what the T virus stands for, Tyrant, have been reported in previous papers. However, while repeating these experiments, an interesting new fact became clear. We learned that a chemical in the UMB family, UMB number 20, contains a compound that is toxic to the cells of the plant. We have given UMB number 20 a new name, V-Jolt. If calculations prove correct, when V-Jolt is applied directly to the root of the plant, the entire plant should be dead within 5 seconds. The V-Jolt can be made by simply mixing the VP and UMB chemicals in a specific ratio. However, extra care must be taken when handling these UMB chemicals. They may have been known to generate toxic gases if mishandled. The characteristics of each UMB chemicals are as follows. 3 red, 6 yellow, 7 green, 10 orange, 17 blue, V-Jolt dark brown. I wish people gave more respect for Steelwell because they're hard workers. They're rushing to do it. Wait, but Clementine, when was that ever, like, acknowledged or stated? Like, does anyone have concrete proof that Sony made Steelwell, like, release this shit day one? Earlier than they should have, or no? Because every video I keep on hearing is just hearsay. Like, oh yeah, Sony made them do this, but like, when I try and be like, yo, where's your evidence or where's your proof? They're like, well, don't you see? It's obviously not in the game, so Sony is the one that made them do that. And I'm like, that's not how it works, but okay. You live in fantasy world. SB could have had a somewhat good reputation if it wasn't for Sony, right? As if it, like, if it released day one without any of the bugs, people wouldn't be complaining about the storyline and shit. But honestly, I'm betting the same, like, arguments you're making right now are some similar arguments I hear for Resident Evil. And that's why I just kind of, like, distance myself from that shit, because I just... The world's too beautiful and life is too short to get upset over bullshit like that, because who cares? The only people that care are the people making videos off of it, and those people are making idiots give them money, because people are going to watch those videos, and those videos give them views, and the views give them money. People are upset that they cut most of the content, but Clementine, how do people know that Sony cut the content, though? That's my question. That's my question to you viewers. Who knows for a fact, 100%, or even 1% at all, that Sony had anything to do with security breach? Legit. I actually don't think they gave a fuck whenever it came out. Their only contract with Steelwell was, you release this game on PlayStation, and it's exclusive for 3 months. It came out on PS4 and PS5 in December. It went to every other. It was able to go to any other console in March. The contract was fulfilled 100%. Oh, I don't know. Sorry. Oh no, there's no problem. Don't be sorry at all, Clementine. But this is what I'm trying to prove. This is what I'm trying to dispel. That people write on rumors and gossip and treat it as it's fucking fact. And trust me, if there is a video that says, like, that proves that Sony was involved with security breach and removed a lot of shit, then I'll be mad at Sony, and I'll be telling everyone else that that's fact and truth. But the only reason why I haven't ate that bullshit up is because I look at it, I'm like, this smells like very non-credible bullshit. Like, I've seen bullshit before, but this is some fan-made bullshit right here. Does anyone have, like, actual credible bullshit that they want to give me? No? No? Then take back your shitty fan-made bullshit, because I don't want to go off of speculation and theories and misinformation, because that's honestly how the fans get angry and grouped up onto something. I'm gonna go walk into a group of 50 people and be like, yo, what you mad about? Sony made Steelwell do this. And I'm like, how do you know that? Because this person told me, and then I'm going to go to that person, and like, so how do you know that Sony made Steelwell not do security breach stuff? Because this person told me, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to go to that person, and to that person, and to that person, and then we keep on going and going and going, and then when I get to the second last person, I'm going to be like, yo, who the fuck told you that Sony destroyed anything that Steelwell was doing for security breach? And then he's going to be like, oh, I saw it on a YouTube video by that person. And then I'm going to go search that YouTube video, and then notice that buddy has like 100+ views, 10,000 likes, and they made bank off of you being mad over some bullshit that was never even real in the first place. If anyone has anything they want to correct me right now, please do so, but no one is going to, because you know there's no proof that Sony has ever stepped in with the development of Security Breach. If they had any involvement with it, they gave Steelwool money to make it work on the PS5. And in my opinion, this is my only fucking destruction conspiracy theory here. This is my first and only conspiracy theory of Security Breach. So be lucky that you two amazing fans are going to be the only ones to hear it, as well as any future viewers and lurkers. I love all of you, right? Steelwool started making Security Breach on the PlayStation 5 first. They made sure it fucking worked on the PlayStation 5 first. And as soon as they finished it on the PS5 first, then they started working on the PC and PS4 version. Because it's weird that the PS5 version was the best version of Security Breach on day one. I did not have the problems that the PC version had, and I did not have the bugs that the PS4 version had. So if people want to say that Steelwool started Security Breach on the PS5, I 100% agree with that theory and speculation, and I do want, and I can actually have some evidence to support that. And that's the only theory I'll like die on that hill on. That SB was first made on the PS5 first, and then it was probably gonna be exclusive on the PS5. And then they're like, yo, we're going to piss off so many of our fans if we don't release this shit on Steam or whatever. And then it came out on PS5, PS4, and PC. Rumors are stupid, Clementine, and that's why I try not to spread them around on my channel, because that's how people get mad over dumb bullshit. Bro, Sony is like aliens. Everything bad is blamed on them, 100%. The only thing I blame Sony is for, like, their bad movies, their bad technology, other than the PlayStation, their bad ethics, their bad marketing plans, their bad business, and just anything that doesn't involve, like, gaming, I don't like about Sony. But yeah, Clementine, rumors are stupid, so I don't mind you, like, if you want to talk about anything on this channel, you're allowed to. But make sure, like, if you're gonna say, like, hey, I've heard this, but I believe it's a rumor, then just start off with that, right? Because then that's how miscommunication is spread, from just hearing shit on the internet. Because I can say shit on the internet right now. I can be like, oh, Chris Redfield dies in Rose DLC because he has to. And then people can start making videos about that and be like, oh my gosh, did you hear Capcom is gonna kill off Chris Redfield in the new Resident Evil DLC? And then they're gonna start telling that information to their fan base, and then those fans are gonna keep on going. That's how the spread of misinformation starts. Bro, please continue with these hot takes. Your takes and facts are so fucking fun that I could stay up all night and watch it. Bro, I swear, so I should, like, record or clip most of these things. Because I feel bad, because anyone that wants to watch a Resident Evil playthrough, I mean, I guess they can just watch any regular Resident Evil playthrough. But people that are like, yo, I want to watch Destruction play Resident Evil, I guess I gotta continue with the gameplay, because I do feel bad, like, sticking... I mean, I'm surprised I haven't been, like... They're like, yo, sus, why are you looking at the sus books? I'm surprised no one has said anything about, like, yo, start moving around or anything. But no, like, trust, I always implore open conversations in this channel. And the only time I get, like, maybe assertive or maybe passionate, as you can hear with something, is when I just keep on hearing something, and it's been, like, something that it has been, like, not been bothering me, but just something that has been just with the gaming community or just any community for many years. It's like, bro, can we just stick to the facts instead of going by rumors? I mean, they can skip through the video and watch the only gameplay. I guess so. Ooh, we can't open it? It's a book with a red cover. Nothing is printed on any of the pages. Is there a special way to use it? I mean, it's not really a hot take. A hot take would be me being... A hot take would me, I'm Destruction, saying... Security Breach is the greatest FNAF game of all time, and I don't care what anyone else has to say about it. And I'm gonna die on that hill, and if you do not agree with me, then you're stupid or wrong. Also, that was a joke, by the way, but I know people are gonna clip it and say, look at this guy, he's an idiot. But that, me, there is, me saying a hot take, also being ignorant and arrogant at the same time, but that would be a hot take. Oh yeah, you did say hot takes and facts. Okay, thank you very much. I try to stay more with facts than hot takes. You can usually tell if I'm doing a hot take because I have no evidence behind it, and I'm just talking out of passion and emotions. Like, I don't like the new Resident Evil 4 game because it's not going to be as good as RE4 original. I mean, that's a hot take, but I don't know that as a fact because I haven't played the game yet. Well, anything controversial is too fucking entertaining, right? Can I combine this shit? Oh, I can. Cool. Jam that fucker in there! Alright, the bindings of the book seem to form some kind of pattern. Reorder the books? Okay. Resident Evil is sexist because there's a naked woman on the cover of the books. Also, I'm not good with putting shit in order, so I'm probably gonna mess up this for a while. Resident Evil is sexist as I'm playing one of the most badass female characters of video game history since 1996. Shut up, Unban. When I played this game a while ago, I'm like, yo, if Unban stops by, he's gonna say something about those books. But yeah, Clementine and Unban, I'm always down and happy to talk about anything if you want. And I never want anyone to feel discouraged from having their own opinions. Trust, if you can have your own opinions and I can have mine. If you want to believe that Sony actually did fuck up Security Breach, you're more than welcome to keep that. Don't let my discussions ever discourage you from having your own free mind and opinion. The only thing I'll ask you then is, can you give me a link or a video or some evidence so I can start seeing more research and so I can do more research into that, so then I can be more knowledgeable, so I can just be informed, and then I can start giving that information to everyone else, because at this point in time, people are just spreading misinformation. The lock mechanism for the door, use it. Oh, what were the 3 numbers I put? I gotta fucking go up my goddamn shit. Now I hate having people actually talking so much and being active. Oh my gosh, an active chat? 536, okay, thank you so much. I should have pinned that comment, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, okay, number 1 was 5, number 2 was 3, and then number 2 was 3, and then number 3 is 6. Nah, but sure believe that you give evidence, and if you can't, then don't fucking enforce it, right? No problem, Clementine. See you next time. And as always, we are destruction. WAHOO! But no, honestly, there was someone when I was playing SB that was kind of having those similar thoughts and telling me things they heard from their YouTube favorite YouTube channels and videos. And then when I started having a conversation the same way I was having with you guys right now, they started thinking in a different light. They were like, "Oh shit!" They're like, "I hated SB because my favorite YouTubers told me all of these things were gonna be in the game, and then when I played the game, it wasn't there. So I was disappointed because the game didn't meet the expectations that my YouTubers were setting up for me." And then when I told them, yo, why are you listening to, YouTubers that are, just making up shit on the fly? And they were like, whoa. Oh my god. It was instead of, the Grinch grew, 3 heart sizes that day, their brain expanded. They became, I don't even know. I'm not gonna say woke, but they started seeing something from a different perspective. From their own perspective. And it's shit. You're right. Why am I listening to YouTubers that just make up bullshit? You know what? I'm gonna play the game and play it for how it is. And Buddy came back afterwards, he's like, yo, After I just played the game for how it is, I actually enjoyed it. And I'm like, of course, that's how I enjoyed it too. That's why I didn't fucking watch daily videos of people breaking down everything that was going to be an SB, because, like, just like any game, it can just be too much to consume, and it's just annoying and can be stressful. Like, am I seeing daily videos of Modern Warfare 2? No, fuck it. I'll play Modern Warfare 2 when it comes out. Same with Resident Evil 4. Plus, also, most of the videos for Resident Evil 4 are not good. It's like, yo, they're removing this, and I'm just like, I do not want to know. Oh, guys, but it's Kirby. Wait, what? Bro, it's like them bastard shitty Dragon Ball Z fans. You talk about anything else, and they say Goku's stronger. Bro, but like, Goku's stronger than Klonoa, so like, what the fuck are you talking about? Bruh. Ouch. Not gonna lie, that was kind of a bit hurtful for me to say. But no, I trust me, I'm a Dragon Ball Z fan, and I know exactly what you're talking about. And I mean, most of the time, and by most I mean like 95% of the time, the people that are making that argument are either A, kids, which I let slide, or I hate using the term man babies, but they're just adults that like can't let something go. That can't just let a thing be a thing. They have to correct everyone. Yo, Goku's power level is actually this number and this number and this number. Well, they're like 30 years old or some shit. I know, I'm very close to 30, so I can make fun of that age group. And it's like, they say all this shit, and it's like, okay, who cares? And they're like, I care! Rah, rah, rah. And it's like, cool. Go watch your anime made for kids. It's not made for kids! Shonen means like young boy in Japan or some shit, so it's literally, it's Shonen Jump, it's literally made for kids. Whatever. Bro, like, you don't even mention DBC and they always compare it to Goku. I mean, that's because it's more of a meme at this point to compare anything to Goku. But at the same point, that's because they usually don't watch anything else other than Dragon Ball, so they don't have anything else to compare it to. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I really hate this puzzle. Do you know why I think I hate this puzzle more than the original? Because in the original, I didn't have to go through my inventory to look at what the colors represent. What the numbers what numbers represent what color. Well, in this game, I have to actually look through every single one. But honestly, I think the password's the exact same. So 3 plus 1 equals 4, so that's what? Fucking... I might take a screenshot of this, honestly. I don't want to keep on going through the fucking things. You okay if I place an ad here while I'm doing this fucking shit? No? Okay, I guess not. So, let's see. So yellow is 3. So red plus, what? Three plus 1 equals, of course, 4, which would make, shit, purple, MP4. 4 plus 6 equals 10, so now we gotta get number 6. And what the fuck is 6? Six is yellow, so we combine purple with yellow, and then 7 is green. How the fuck do you get green? One plus 6 is 7. Okay, so that's water plus yellow. We got blue, so we only need 2 more and then we're done. Oh, it is nostalgic. Like, maybe one day, like I said, I'll play that on stream for everyone to see. Because I really enjoyed that game. Shit, I should have paid attention. So 7, 10 plus 7 equals 17. So that's the 2 that I have here right now, right? Oh, I didn't make a 6. Fuck! Okay, I thought I made a deadly guess. Shit! Oh, I hate this visual. Four plus 6 equals 10. 6 plus 1 equals 7. What is this it? I thought it needs to be white at the middle. Okay, I guess we made V-Jolt. Fuck it. Yeah, no, I don't care. I have the best thumbnail in, Oh, crap. That's what I get for talking shit. Woo! Out of everyone playing Resident Evil right now. Someone has, like, frickin' Revelations Jill as the cover, and it's like, wait, what? Why would you have, like, a worse version of Jill? Sorry, man. I don't know if you're messaging me right now. I was just taking this time to like reply to a couple comments. Because if I don't reply, then I feel like I might forget and might not reply until the next day. And that's the last thing you want to do, especially if people are asking you help with like mazer size in your own video. Like before, trust me, before I was kind of like, I wasn't getting irked, but people were like, yo, I don't know how to do like the glitch to jump over it, which I don't mind. So then they'd be like, you gotta, like, what code do you use? And then I would always link them to like Buddy's other video that actually has the code that I used, right? And there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm not gonna lie, like, over time I was thinking like, shit, maybe I should have made a code and then I could have referred them to my code, right? Right, it's never too late, and that's why I'm glad I still made that code, because it's getting views and getting people talking. At the end of the day, man, as long as I made that code before the Xbox version comes out, I think I'm pretty good, honestly. It's when the Xbox players play that game that that video is going to start blowing up more. I think sometimes. My peanut brain sometimes can make something cool happen. Oh, you didn't say nothing. Okay. No, the shark! You probably don't need the bottle anymore. Throw it away? Yes. Aha! Thanks to you, we got to the root of the problem. I mean, I haven't played that game in a while, so I can't give you the answer. In my opinion, it's all about art direction and art style, and physically, like, facially wise, Mortal Kombat 11 looks better than Mortal Kombat 10. But, like, when you look, you're not really looking at the characters' details when you're, like, punching their face in. It's like, when you step back and look at the characters, I don't know if I could say yes to that. But tell me I, like, goddamn put the fucking... Yeah, I did. It's okay. It's okay. Oy. Oy. I hope no one heard that. I'm actually surprised Valentine hasn't beaten that game yet. But then again, it makes sense now. I can't believe she actually left the... Yeah, she left the stream running for 2 hours. I bet you anything, that's probably when she was doing that trophy, because I stopped by her playing Stray, and I didn't want to spoil much of it for myself, but I noticed that when I clicked on her stream, the cat was sleeping while the guy was playing music beside him, or beside her, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's probably just some chilling time that she's doing, and then I went to go do something else. I did not know that she was probably doing that for like 1 or 2 hours, and that's kind of funny. I don't think I could stream that just because last thing I want to do is, like, I'm streaming it and I'm sleeping and then people stop by and try and talk to me, right? And they're like, oh, wow, he's not even here, right? It is a damn, but also, like, anyone can do whatever they want with their fan base, right? I just know I don't think I could do that. That's something I would, like, I'm gonna do, but I'm like, I'm gonna fall asleep and leave my PlayStation running for, like, 2 hours for you. The mania! I gotta add more funny emotes like that, I swear. I love the commands that automatically pop up when someone say a word. I saved, right? I don't care, I'm gonna save again. Bro, why doesn't Jill's back bling like do something whenever you get a kill? Do you know it'd be so funny if every time you get a kill with Jill Valentine, her back bling would go, and people would, I know people wouldn't get the reference, but like, for the RE fans like me. Is it time to see something new on Ban? You don't care about Plant 42, right? Boring ass boss fight. Right? Right? Plan 42? Yay, we did it! Oh!
What the hell is this thing?
Barry!
Jill!
Ah, good thing he was not being thrown around, or else Joe would be dead. real. That hat stays on.
I thought I was finished.
Yeah.
That was close. Thanks again.
Don't mention it. But what was that? What the hell's going on in this place?
I believe we got the exact same cutscene in RE1 original, even with the flamethrower and everything. But Jill's like, thanks, Barry, and Barry's like, yeah. I just mean, what the hell's going on? What the hell is this place anyway? Like he says like 3 lines in one go, and it's so weird and funny. It's good. It's good. But yeah, we don't have to fight Plan 42 because we use the V-Jolt. And I believe that's the same thing in the original game, but original game we skipped the V-Jolt process and we just killed it with 3 grenade launcher shots, which I think in this game it doesn't take 3 shots. I think it takes like 4 or 6. But I mean, comparing this room to the original one, like, look, you got a second floor that you can go to get, like, closer to the bulb and hit it. It's a very nice room.
Barry.
Something about that mansion still bothers me. But I think I'll stay here a little longer. We should split up again and investigate.
All right.
Also, man, look at this cutscene.
Wesker.
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say.
I apologize. It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
I understand. Anyway, it's good that you're safe.
Did you notice? Barry, he sounded a little flaky.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I'll keep a close eye.
Maybe it's quite natural under these circumstances. It's not really our standard operation. Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
I agree.
There are still rooms in that mansion we can't get into because they're locked up. I've been looking for ways to...
Okay, if there's anything, I'll go back to the other mansion.
I'm counting on you.
Well, no. Also, we're stepping on these goddamn bugs.
in, Stars Alpha Team. Come in.
This is Jill.
Does anybody hear me?
I hear you, Brad. Over.
Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is Brad.
Brad? Brad!
This is Brad. If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me? Brad! Brad! Shit. It's broken.
Just on mute. I think the camera fell by accident. Sorry about that. I don't think I'll be able to fix it the exact way it was beforehand. So, sad face. But as long as I can get certain things shown, like Resident Evil 4 and maybe Pac-Man, then I think that's a GG, right? Right? No? Well, sorry, I'm very sorry about that. Fudge! I'll have to fix it afterwards. How you doing? Yeah, that definitely screwed up everything. Ah, frack! Oh, that's a bit better. I mean, I guess you can see the end top of... I hate real-time fixing this shit. Well, no, I'm still feeling well. You tell me how you feel, Ben. If you need to rest, I can finish this game tomorrow if you need me to. Damn it! Oh, that's why I tried to get my shit ready before I have to fix it. You're good? Alright, then I'm good too. Well, I'm good right now, but I'm definitely gonna have to fix this camera. Oh, they're tricking now. Of course not. Damn it. This is what I get. This is my curse. This is my... This is good enough. I might have to move Code Veronica a little bit, but I do not want to spend too much time fixing this camera. Oh shit. Cool. I like it. Hamban, weird that there were like no small snakes that attacked us while we were on our way here, right? Right? I guess they removed the poisonous snakes from the game. Snakes aren't venomous. Snakes aren't poisonous, they're venomous. I don't care. I don't care. Alright, let's start running home. The snakes! They're back! They're back! They only drop when you're running back! Ah! Any more snakes? No, I guess that's it. I guess they're not, because a poison is something you ingest, right? You ingest a poison. I drank this poison potion. If you eat a snake, you're not going to get poisoned from eating the snake. The venom of the snake is what's going to poison you. I don't know if you were being serious or making a joke there, but at least I hope I can clarify some things. And if you're like, but these characters say the snake's venom poisonous. Yeah, this was in 2002 when people were still saying shit like that. Well, you take the battery pack, yes. You're dead as confused? Okay, so so the thing is, a poison is something like, like bleach is poisonous. If you drink that, you're gonna harm your body and you may die. That's a poison. But a venom is something that's injected, and spiders, if you eat a spider, you're not gonna die from eating the spider. And if you eat a snake, you're not gonna die from eating the snake. Now, if the snake bites you with its fangs, it's injecting venom into you. And that's what's killing you. It's not a poison that you eat, it's a poison that's injected into your body. So that's the difference between poison and venom, but most people either don't care or just keep calling the same thing. I trust, I kept on calling the same thing when I was young, but I'm like, yo, I want to be a bit more educated. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, thank you so much, Alien Benny. How do you do? When you eat it, the snake goes in your digestive system, venom will go into your bloodstream. Wait, if you eat a snake, like, straight up? Okay, I guess remove the fangs before you eat the snake, right? Or at least cook the snake. I don't know. I've seen Survivor Man eat the snake. Then again, it wasn't like a raw snake. It was just a cooked snake. And it was a nice looking snake, I'm not gonna lie. Anyone remember Survivor Man? I used to love that show as a kid. Oh, let me see. Use this thing to protect yourself from that bulletproof thing in chains. I went ahead and fixed that piece of crap door to Barry. There's a door armband that if you go through it twice, you can't go through it anymore because the doorknob is broken. As much sense as that makes. What? A doorknob being broken and therefore you can't use the door? What? I guess it's trying to indicate like the handle is like just always turning, so you can't actually like unlock the lock and move it, open it from the other side. But then the question that comes with like, how can you do that to the other side, right? I guess the one side's doorknob is flimsy and the other side is good. I don't know. But I'm Benny. If you know what part this is probably the most infamous part for me, and probably when the game gets a bit more interesting to me. Because it is the reintroduction of probably one of my favorite all-time Resident Evil monster BOW creatures of all time. Can you guess who it is? Roar, 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 roar. When you go eat something, it probably takes a long time to go into your bloodstream. It would imagine it's going to your waist areas before it gets to your blood. Exactly, Alien Bunny. The rest of the nutrients, I imagine, goes into your blood. But I doubt the snake is poison. Is that a turtle? Bruh. You're breaking my heart, Benny. Don't even. I don't even think I'm Van's watching the stream right now. He's kicking ass in Mortal Kombat right now. Wha-ching! Also, yes, this is what I used to hold up my games, because what else is going to be strong enough to hold up the massive power of Claw, or at least Resident Evil 4. You love him? I love him too. He's so cute. Isn't he the best fucking cutest gremlin of all time? Now I'm looking at the item shop, that really breaks my heart. I'm not gonna lie, so I'm just gonna put this fucker away. And make sure no one can ever see it again. Sad face. I'm glad you like that, Alien Benny. That means a lot. It's a joke, but also like, I mean, it's funny. You look at the Fortnite shop more than I do, and honestly, isn't there like Twitter pictures to be able to see what's in the shop? But it's okay. In any case, Benny and I are gonna take care of business. All right, Betty, let's do this. Oh, bad 2002 CD. Oh shit! Damn, got my fucking back. He got... The fucking hunter noise is what gets me. Or predator clicking noise. Yo, what the fuck? That one jumped over the fucking railing. Ah, that was close, bro. That was close, I'm not gonna lie. That was close. Also, man, You have to. You gotta rate me now. The OG hunters, they didn't make that like licking noise after they died, so you gotta rate how my like impression of a dying hunter is. You laughed so much when I did it the first time, and now you can actually hear how these hunters die. I do a pretty good job, don't I? Or do I just play too much Resident Evil? Or both? I can't do the scream they do, but I guess I haven't really practiced that scream. What is the crest on my hat? That is the Stars logo badge. Worn by the greatest badass female video game heroine of all time, Jill fucking Valentine. I love how badass she actually looks as a pop figure. I'm not gonna lie, I hardly look at my pop figures, but she has that like determination look, like I'm gonna fuck you up. Try me. I'll beat your ass. It is, isn't it? It is. I play too much Resident Evil. And I mean, I'm only gonna do imitations of things I like. Well, 100%. She's like, what patriarch are you talking about? I was literally the representation of badass females in the 90s. But, fuck me, right? We'll give that shit to Ellie. Also, this whole place is filled with hunters, so we're never gonna see this handgun ever used again. I might keep running around with that acid grenade launcher rounds, because acid is the best thing you could use for hunters. Lights? Which, like, damn, I'm not gonna lie. The light, someone tells me light song, I think of Claypex, but that's a dubstep song, and I don't think anyone here likes dubstep. How many green herbs do I have? Holy shit. I love this game, it's too good. I love it. It only gets better with time and the more you play it. But it still hurts and it's weird to say, but I actually still do enjoy the old one more than this game. But like I said, if this game is a 10 out of 10 for me, then the OG one is 11 out of 10, because you just can't top that voice acting. You just can't. Of course, I mean, I still love dubstep. I don't care what anyone... People are making fun of me for listening to dubstep even before how dubstep was hated, so... Also, I might need to, either reload a weapon... Oh, shit. Yeah, fire rounds. And, we saved, right? Yeah, we saved, right? We saved. I think we saved. Yeah, we saved. I hope we saved. Honestly, the best way I can answer that question is the same reason most genres are hated. It's just not what people like. So if people don't like it, they just hate it automatically. Like, am I going to say I hate country? No. Am I going to go out of my way to listen to country? No. And that's what I leave it at. But some people are like, no, I hate dubstep. Why? Because I don't like it. Okay. And that's it. Use the mansion key. Well, let's go. I know, bro. That's why I just stopped, like, listening and talking to people online. It's funny. The most people I talk to online are the my fans that stop by the channel and want to talk to me. And I don't mind talking to any one of you, but trust, if you're gonna like annoy me or bother me, it's like I'd rather just not talk to you at all, right? I know, you can sing as much as you want. I don't care. I'm not gonna lie, I'm betting this puzzle's gonna be hard with the normal controls. Is the switch here? Press it. Because the amount of like camera angles in this one scene alone is too much. Even me, I can sometimes screw myself over with this shit. Fuck. She nearly turned into a chill sandwich. You know, if this was any other game, I would tell you to fucking leave, but since we're playing the game that quote literally came from, then no, you need to be saying more stupid shit like that. Also, look at all the floor tiles, bro. It's good. It's too fucking good. Yeah, it's the same tiles from that room before, but like, you probably forgot, like, not you, but like the player would have forgotten about that room like an hour or two ago. Like, we've been playing this for what, 6 hours, 53 minutes? I want to say we're like 60% into this game now. We're pretty close to the end. There's a hole at your feet. You can't see very far in it though. Go down? Well, why the fuck not, right? I love the original cutscene more though. Barry, I can't see anything down there. It's too dark. Well, I have this rope here. Why don't you go down there by yourself and check it out? Okay. Bruh, it's too good. They just don't make the games the same way they do. Eagle of the South, Wolf of the North, of the West, of the East, of the... Let's go. Ooh, this is a good diary. More diary about the Architect. The Architect, it's so corny, it's too good. Corny games are too good. But Architect diaries are very important, so let's actually read this. November 26th. I already fucked up. November 29th, 1967. I can't get out. I have tried every possible way to escape, but only to be faced with the reality that I'm trapped. I've been everywhere. The laboratory with the large glass tubes filled with formaldehyde in those dark, wet, and eerie caves. What can I do? I like how it's setting up the places you haven't been yet. At first I didn't want to believe my eyes, but that familiar high-heeled shoe in the corridor, it was like reflex. One name came to my mind, Jessica. I don't want to believe they shared the same fate as me. No, I can't give up hope. I have to hope they're alive. November 30th, 1967. This is 1967, by the way. We're in 1998 right now. I haven't had anything to eat or drink for the past few days. I feel like I'm going crazy. Why is this happening to me? Why do I have to die like this? I was too obsessed with designing this ghastly mansion. I should have known better. November 31st, 1967. It was a dark and damp underground tunnel, and another dead end, but even in the darkness something caught my eye. Carefully, I lit the last match I had to see what it was. A grave, but deeply engraved into the stone was my name, George Trevor. At that instant, it all became clear to me. Those bastards knew from the beginning that I'd die here and I'd fall right into their trap. It's too late now. I'm losing it. Everything is becoming so far away. Jessica, Lisa, forgive me. Because of my ego, I got both of you involved in this whole damn conspiracy. Forgive me. May God justify my death in exchange for your safety. George Trevor. A name is carved into the small gravestone. George Trevor. There is a switch. Press it. The worst part is, not even. George Trevor was just your everyday normal architect that was contracted by Oswald E. Spencer. I don't even think it was Umbrella that contracted him, just to make it more conspicuous, it was Oswald E. Spencer. And if you need to like put a face or a picture to the face or whatever, like a face to the name, just think of a very old guy, an old guy in a wheelchair, and that's what Oswald E. Spencer is. So this old guy employed this architect to make this mansion for him. The mansion that has all these traps, booby traps, secret areas, laboratories, testing areas, all of this. And the only two people that knew about the mansion secrets were Oswald E. Spencer and George Trevor. So if you want to keep everything under wraps about everything that you're doing at your private secret mansion, you gotta get rid of the architect. And that's what Umbrella did. Well, yeah, that's what eventually Umbrella did, but that was the plan of Oswald E. Spencer all along. It's fucked up, but it's good. It's good. It makes sense as to why no one knows about this place at all. If people know about it, they just like, oh yeah, that's Spencer's mansion in the woods. Like, you know, that's his own private estate. Why does anyone need to go up there to Spencer's private residence? And if anyone's wondering who's like Spencer, he's the head of the Umbrella Corporation. And Umbrella is founded and also running the whole city of Raccoon City. So when you start to piece everything together, it's like, well, Oswald E. Spencer is the founder of Umbrella. Umbrella is the company that runs Raccoon City. Raccoon City gets all of its money from Umbrella. This old guy wants to build a mansion in the woods. Why are we going to be anyone the wiser, right? Why are we going to go investigate some random mansion in the woods? And the only time we come across to ever investigating that mansion in the woods is because we were sent to the Arklay Mountains to find out what happened to Bravo Team. And I honestly don't think going to the mansion was a part of the plan. I think they just got lucky and found that mansion while they were running. I think they were just meant to die as soon as they landed their chopper into the Arklay Mountains. But hey, that's what's the beautiful thing about Resident Evil. You can have so many theories and conspiracies and just good talking points. Even just talking about the first game by itself. Because everything I talked about, I'm not like bringing future lore. They talked about how Raccoon City is like the main heart of this. How Umbrella is the heart of Raccoon City in a way. Also, that's a big fucking spider. But giant spiders are stupid, so we're not gonna put them in Resident Evil 2 or 3 remake, because giant spiders are stupid. Who wants to fight a giant spider? Spiders are stupid. I mean, I don't think they're stupid as in like gameplay wise. I might be able to walk away past it. Maybe. Ooh. What the fuck? I don't know what it is. What the fuck? I think the one up there is spitting acid on the ground, so I probably should keep my flame grenade launcher around just in case. Ah! Spiders on meth, right? Inside the cardboard box lies the discarded shell of a molten spider. That's gross. Yeah, no, it wasn't more so that they thought the spiders were stupid. It was, oh my god, don't tell me, oh fuck, that poisoned me. Fuck! That's alright. It's just, they were trying to go for more of a realistic horror vibe, and they're like, oh yeah, giant spiders, that's just too corny. And I'm like, this fucking game made giant spiders like terrifying and realistic. I don't understand Capcom's bullshit when they say spiders can't be used in modern RE games. It's stupid. I do not know what they mean by that. But Destruction, RE3 has spiders. No, those are fucking, what is it, gravediggers? They're not spiders. They basically combined two enemies and called it a day. Alright, we're poisoned, we're almost dead, so we're gonna use a green, red, blue. And if anyone wants to know what a green, red, blue is, it fully heals us and removes poison. So, let's get fully healed up. Nice. GG. I don't know how close that zombie is to me, so I might have to wait for it to get closer. Unless I have a defensive item. I do have 2. I guess I could push up a bit. Shit! I should have waited. I should have waited. I want to say, I could be wrong, but the fire rounds incinerate the zombies right away, so then you don't have to, like, come back and, like, and burn them. I guess so. You unlocked it! Yay! Run, Jill! Oh my god, I was scared that you would die in one of the coffin saw traps and almost pooped myself, right? I mean... It is funny that Resident Evil 7 tried to do more... They do have traps, but the booby traps in RE7 are more Saw-like. Like, very Saw-inspired. I mean, that's not a bad thing, but... It is kind of funny how, like, the original game had booby traps and a lot of ways you can die in it. I guess what I'm trying to say is Saw got inspired by Resident Evil. No, I'm not gonna go that far. I mean, remember the cutscene of the zombie going down the stairs? Well, I guess you can't get it in this game. Makes sense. No, you can get it in this game, but I guess I screwed up by not going down here first right away. That's alright. Oh my god, am I gonna get deja vu? Am I gonna get deja vu on Van? You know literally what's going up here, right? Like, I'm going the exact same way. I got wombo comboed by those 2 fucking hunters. Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I gonna get deja vu? Am I gonna get deja vu? I better fucking load this shit before a hunter, like, wombo calls me. Hello? Any hunters here? Oh! This hunter broke down this door, so now we, It's funny, it goes to show that you don't really need that many loading screens in Resident Evil if you can remove this door and still, like, play the game like normal. It is. There's 2 versions of the hunters in this game. There's, like, the nice green ones that you know from the other game, and there's, like, this weird, like, dark gray / purpley colored one, which in my opinion might be, like, the ones that have been, like, roaming around the mansion for the longest time, or just have been through a lot of shit. I do not know. I honestly don't think there's a difference between the 2 of them. But, yeah. Wait on, man. I'm gonna just go to the washroom and stop saying that I'm taking a shit. I can just go to the washroom to do number 1. I have too many herbs, I swear. Shut the fuck up. Actually, you know what? I don't know. You know what? No, I'm not gonna say shit. But I'm going to the washroom and I'll be back, alright? I'm being... Stop short. BRB, everyone, and as always, thank you for stopping by. I hope you have an amazing day, and thank you, Destroyers, for all the support. It really helps the channel a lot, and I wouldn't be here without any one of you. So see you in a bit, alright? Why, hello there. I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. Oh, wow. How long did it take you to find those emojis? Put on the sweater. It's getting a bit chilly here. Alright, let's continue with the playthrough. But in all seriousness, Ben, how are you liking this game? Or, like, how would you compare it to, like, even the original? Because regardless of whatever my favorite is, this to me is still, like, probably one of the greatest, like, video game remakes of all time. This is how you do it right here. You respect your core audience that helped you become what you are, and you can still bring new things, not just to old fans, but to new players as well. I mean, new players are going to see all of this as new, but returning veterans are going to be surprised as much as the new players as well. Like, they're both going to have different reactions to the dog scene. New players are not going to know what's going to happen, and OG players are going to be like, huh, it should happen here. They're going to be on the same path. And then when they both come backwards, they're both going to be surprised. One, because they weren't expecting the dog to jump there, and the second group is because they expected the dog jump to happen earlier, right? So you have those groups that are like, okay, they're getting the same experience, but then you can still get actual genuine experience. And by that I mean, like, when both groups meet Lisa Trevor, and they're like, yo, what the fuck is that? Because that was not in the original. And both of the sides are looking at each other like, yo, what the fuck are we gonna do about that thing right there? And honestly, that's how you do it. That's pretty good. OGRE is 11, and say this is an 8 and 9-ish? Oh, damn. Not even a 10. Breaks my heart. Well, let's see if maybe we can make it a 10 by continuing the game, right? Because the game is not finished. Although I might be finished if I don't pick the right gun right now. There's usually a hunter up here. And that's why I'm kind of freaked out. The fuck? It's this room! The room we use this and then grab the thingy. Shit, now that you know the world of, like, Resident Evil, I wonder if you'll be, like, interested in, like, the world of, like, Resident Evil clones. Games that basically ripped off Resident Evil and tried to be, exactly like Resident Evil without, having the characters or the names or the story or the lore. Or anything that made it Resident Evil. A trophy of a bowl. There are some aspects that are missing. The puzzles are slightly different, the lines aren't as good as the OG, and the controls are really similar to COD. And you can't remap them. I mean, you can remap them on the PC. Depending on who you ask, people will not like the OG dialogue at all, because you can't really take the old dialogue seriously, right? Oh, right, that's because you're using Control A. You gotta use Control Type B. Control Type A is COD. Control Type B is Resident Evil. Try that, and then it's gonna be more similar to the director's cut than what you're used to right now. Yeah, no, L1 to aim and R1 to shoot, I don't like that. So, Type B is what makes it into OG Resident Evil by making R1 to aim and square to shoot. Well, let's continue going and see what happens. Mail to the Chief of Security. I think we read this exact same note in the old one. July 22nd, 1998, X Day is drawing upon us. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Execute the following procedures within 1 week. Prompt auctions are demanded. Lure stars to the estate and obtain BOW raw combat data against stars. 2. Collect the embryo of each mutated specimen as samples. Excluding the tyrant. Dispose of the tyrant. Ensure complete disposal of all the Arkley laboratory, including all personnel and test animals. Disguise their death as an accident. When the above procedures are executed, report to headquarters for further instructions. If for some reason you are unable to execute the procedure by the deadline, report immediately in case of emergency situations. Report directly to the extension number 5691. Good luck, Umbrella Headquarters, Umbrella Inc. Oh yeah, no, like, bro. Like, I'm with you that I enjoy the original one more than this. But the fact still stands that this is how, like, a remake should be. When you put if you put, like, these two rooms side by side, if you can tell, like, an actual difference, then that's a good remake right there. If you take a picture of Ellie from Last of Us 2013 and Ellie now, and you gotta be like, okay, so you see how her eyes are different here? And like everything else looks the exact same, graphically wise, layout wise, like visually wise, then it's like, okay, that's more of a remaster. Re-enhanced. Yeah, I think that's what we should call that, re-enhanced, because we're getting it enhanced, right? Yeah, I like that. A trophy of a deer. So the OG puzzle was just to push the staircase, or whatever, the mini step stool, whatever you want to call it, and then grab the jewel, right? So it's like, yo, how do you grab the jewel now? Redesign, I like that, I like that. Let's see how many, like, words we can have in here. Games that start, like, words that start with RE. Ooh, look at that red gem. Glowing red jewel sits in the eye. Would you like to take it out? It's attached to something and refuses to budge. Resource pack. A jewel sits in the eye. Would you like to take it out? Yes. Okay, we got lucky with that. So the puzzle here on Bane is, no matter where you go to grab the jewel, the yellow or the red one, by the time you go to it, it's locked because Jill's too slow or Chris to grab it, right? Revived is good. I think Rebirth or Reborn is pretty good too. Resurrection. Oh my god. I won't lie, when movies are called Resurrection, it doesn't go well for them, like Alien Resurrection. But for Resident Evil, I like that. I'm actually surprised they didn't use that as a movie title. Like there's an RE movie called Resident Evil Retribution, so even they were starting to use RE words. Repriced. Can we call that the Resident Evil 4 remake name from now on, please? I like that. Resident Evil 4 repriced. I like that. That's actually fucking good. Because I already have Resident Evil. Bruh, do you know how many times I bought this fucking game? I have this on the PS2. I have this on the Wii. I have this on the PlayStation 3. I have this on the PlayStation 4. And now I'm gonna fucking get it on the PlayStation 5. I have the same goddamn game apparently 4 times right now. And each time, it has sold millions. Because it's that fucking good, and Capcom knows it makes money. Which is why they're making Resident Evil 4 Remake next year. Why are you that good? I actually might play some Resident Evil 4 later, before I sleep. You're dying right now? No, you kill me. You fans are the best. Just remember that, alright? Repriced. Oh my god. Repurchased. Reinvested. Refurbished. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, anyways, to do this puzzle here on Ban, because no matter what, it's always gonna lock. Let me see. Let me try my fastest. Cha-ching. What the fuck? Okay, so I guess you don't need to go underneath the owl? The owl is just dumb. Or because I wasn't all the way to the right, the owl fucked up there. Anyways, it doesn't seem like you always have to, but usually the best way to get across the room is if you go underneath the owl. Then it has a longer way to get to it to lock it, right? But, Resident Evil BS, as always, you saw that you don't always have to do that. So we're just gonna exit the door and pretend that didn't happen at all. You're repossessing my TV! I'm glad we're able to make each other laugh. Redo? That's what Resident Evil 0 should be called. Resident Evil Redo. And, I mean, maybe I can play a little bit of that so you can see why it's not that... No matter what, I can't say, like, there's a good or bad Resident Evil game, because everyone's gonna like whatever they like, right? But 0 is just different, and I think it tried being too different and too ambitious that it forgot that it had to be a prequel at the same time. And it's like, this does not make any goddamn sense at all. Like, without going into too much detail, and maybe even Benny might enjoy me playing Resident Evil 0, because Rebecca Chambers is the main character of that game. You're playing as Bravo Team, which is like, oh shit, we get to see Bravo Team before, like, everything got fucked up? That sounds interesting already. And it goes in a weird direction, I'll just say that. It's like, it doesn't answer questions, and if anything, it makes more. Because it's like, wait, what? Like, you're playing as Rebecca? Isn't she, like, the character that, like, needs Chris's help all the time in RE1? And it's like, yeah. So it's weird that she's, like, taking out everything in that game, but then come RE1, which is a day after that game, she's, like, a helpless damsel in distress. Which really sucks for her character, honestly. So, if you want to see Rebecca at her, like, best and most badass, then yeah, RE0 would be the way to go, but... That's what I mean when I guess you start taking, like, other RE games and trying to make it all sense with its storyline. Like anything, right? FNAF 1, it was never going to connect to anything afterwards, but it's the sequels that made tie it more to the other games, right? Resident Evil 0, aka Naked... Wait, recreational? I mean, you technically use herbs to heal up, so... You're onto something, Benny. The blue and pink-haired girl? What? I don't know if we're thinking of the same Resident Evil 0. The what? Oh, there's an anime called RE0. I can see that. I can see that. Okay. I see what you're going for, Benny. That was a very, very deep reference. I was not gonna get that. As someone does not watch anime, I would not get that. So GG's on you. Oh, fuck! That's like a 50-50 chance of it happening, and I'm glad I have the grenade launcher to take it out. What?! You took that point blank. Joe closing the box sounds like me tripping over something in the middle of the night. Well, we got 2 jewels. Which one are we gonna use in the line puzzle, huh? Or tiger statue, I don't care. Well, let's use the red one, right? Ah! Snakes! Snakes! Also, I hope that shit's not, like, locked forever, because I'm restarting if that's the case. I know it shouldn't be. Okay, yeah, there we go. Well, let's examine the tiger statue. Why did I fuck up? There's an inscription here. A tiger glowing with blue and yellow light. Oh, you see? A CD? Why would we need a CD right here on band? This is strange. Am I gonna take the MO disc? I mean, why not, right? Yo, I'm not gonna lie. As a kid, I thought King was like half human, half lion, or half tiger. Oh, I didn't know it was a mask. I mean, how does he make the noise, right? Bruh, that's such a good reference, Healing Penny. That's too good. That's too good. And I guess the thing is, on band, the way I play is I know which routes to take, and which routes are pretty safe. And it's usually the routes I've been through, right? The route we just came by, right? So I kind of technically make the game a bit easier on myself, because if I was like searching every single room of the mansion, like we would be fighting so many more enemies, but we wouldn't have ammo to survive at all, right? Also, I'm gonna take that. Only 5 more saves, okay. I mean, I can probably take a double green, right? The what? Oh. Which is pretty cool, honestly. I don't know how or why, but maybe it's just us being kind and respectful to everyone is, well, we get a variety of people here, right? Like, honestly, I was so surprised that, that, like, older, person that said they played Resident Evil back in the day joined. That really surprised me on Band. Like, that's pretty sick, honestly. That's more cooler to me than, like, a big Resident Evil channel stopping by. Fuck. Alright. How are we doing this? Explosive? One more east? I'm down with it. Take it. Alright. We're out of here. Exactly, right? An alien! Or as Jill would say, it's a monster! Uh-oh. Jill's locking onto two things. That's not good. Fuck you. I should have probably left the room, but I'm here now, so we're stuck with our choices. Oh, fuck you, Sweeper. I'm not gonna lie, I really hate seeing them die, but they have to. Do you want me to talk about the lore about the hunters or no? You're smiling about that refurbished joke? Bro, that was good. No, that only came to my mind because of your amazing imagination. Both of you. So thank you for that. We work together to make those jokes. And that's why we aren't getting a free copy by Capcom. Who play Resident Evil 4. Ouch. I love that game. Like, honestly, it's the game that got me into the series. And it means that says a lot, especially if that game, when we get to it on Band, is very divisive. Like, that was a turning point for Resident Evil, and it changed in a lot of ways. But it was too fun, and I'm like, yo, I have to play the old games, even if they don't play anything like Resident Evil 4. I just like the characters in the world that I have to get more of it. I was like a zombie craving more Resident Evil. There's something handwritten. It's not dated. Nothing's changed. I never thought that this room I designed as an experiment would pay off like this. I can hide here safely for a while because nobody knows about the secret behind the painting. Not even Sir Spencer. Painting of a mansion in the back of the art room. Yes. It's the one I keep behind me, usually displayed when I'm playing a Resident Evil game alongside Code Veronica because it just means so much to me. Like, that box art cover is too good. Oh my gosh, I can't. The flash, the glare. Oh, I'm so sorry, Leon. Okay, that's the best you're gonna get. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. I could be wrong, Unbanned. I could be wrong. I need to research this. But I'm like, I feel like I'm... I feel like I'm 95% sure on this. This is actually Shinkiro art. Fucking Shinkiro Leon is sick as shit. Maybe that's why I've always loved the RE4 PS2 cover, because it's so different compared to every other cover. And it's just too good. It's too good. Leon, I won't lie, that's probably the best he's ever looked. Silver Ghost? Oh no, it's too good, bro. I can play some RE4 later. Like, this is one of my favorite games of all time. But, like, I put it up there with Clannad. 100%. The Shinkiro from Street Fighter? Yes. The same one that made the Shinkiro Chris and Shinkiro Jill for Resident Evil Deadly Silence. Which, hey, you know what? Why don't we have a little show and tell? Give me a second. I don't know if having the light on is going to make it easier or harder to see. I mean, I don't know. There might be more glare. But yeah, it's fucking good. Like, honestly, it's fucking good. And then, hey, we got Resident Evil 1 for the DS. Get it? Deadly Silence? DS? It's fucking good. It's honestly good. I don't know if I can find a picture of Shinkiro Chris on here. Or Shinkiro Jill. Shinkiro zombies, though, bro. Shinkiro zombies. I don't think zombies have looked any more grotesque, realistic, or gruesome as they do in this picture here. But I won't lie if the cover is complete bullshit, because Jill never like dual wields handguns ever at all. But that's why you don't look at artwork and then expect it to be like that in the game. Benny with a knife. Bro, I bought this game because, like, I thought Joe was gonna dual-wield handguns. I want my money back. Yo! 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 Shinkiro Jill. I don't think the camera will be able to zoom in that well on her. Oh, this is sad. But, bro, Shinkiro Chris. Oh, this is too good. This is too good. I haven't seen these pictures in a long time, but... Does this show other characters? I don't think Shinkiro did other characters, because he's like, fuck that. I would have loved to see a Shinkiro Wesker, though. That would have been my favorite thing to witness. All the memorable characters of Resident Evil. Let's go. So we got... They made sure to put the best character first. We got Barry Burton. Brad Vickers, which is just the helicopter. Brad is not even a human. Brad is the helicopter now. Joseph, which I love how they just got the frame from the CGI or from the live action video and just called it a day. Then you got in-game model Wesker, in-game model Enrico, in-game model Richard, in-game model Kenneth, in-game model Forrest, and in-game model Rebecca. Bro, look at the DS they were showing off that you were going to play on this. Like, OG, like, day one DS. I don't think... No, thank you. I should probably continue the game, shouldn't I? Yo, what the fuck? I've never seen this picture before. There's a Shinkiro Rebecca? No shot, and it actually makes her look badass. I've always liked that Rebecca had like a headband in the first RE game. I might need to get that. That's actually, like, I'm very sorry my camera does not give it justice, but, like, you have to trust me that this is probably the most badass I've ever seen Rebecca. She has, like, this determined look. Hey, they always look good in game despite the artwork. You see Melee's... I have Melee. I can bring Melee over here. Is it different from the main game, or, like, what? I don't think it's too different. If anything, it's a bit over-exaggerated with Bowser's fire, but, like, I don't know if I would say Melee's too different from the main game. Oh, hi, Clementine. How do you do? You're right. I mean, I don't want to be right. I'll bring it out. I actually haven't seen the Melee cover in, like, years, because, like, Melee's just a game to me. It doesn't... It's not as, I don't put it as high as other people because it wasn't my childhood. I'm not taking that away from people, but I just unfortunately didn't grow up with a GameCube. I grew up with a PlayStation 2, right? So, but let me look at the cover. I mean, yeah, so far the most unrealistic thing is Bowser's Fire. I mean, I could be wrong, but we'll go frame by frame, all right? This is now we're reviewing cover art, and maybe next time I don't mind doing that, but I gotta make the screen bigger so that everyone can see that, right? I have heard about that Clementine, but I haven't seen the trailer because I always like it doesn't look. It just sounds weird. So we got Fox and Donkey Kong. They're like basically their character artwork that you select, right? Yoshi and Link. Okay, I'll stop. Zelda. So they look the same as their character art. Kirby, Samus, Peach, Ness, Ice Climbers, Falcon. So far, it's just using in-game models. Okay, now let's look at the actual thing. Super Smash Brothers. So far, I'm not gonna lie. Like half of this is kind of useless. I mean, yeah, I guess it's trying to show the title and its prestige, but like, I'll compare it to that Resident Evil game after, and you'll see what I'm talking about. A melee. Okay, so we got Link doing his down A attack in the air, right? That's how you do it. You got Mario doing his he just idle stance right now. That's his idle stance because he does that and then he'd like adjust his hat and then he goes back to like doing like his almost like Ryu type bob and weave, right? Then you got Pikachu, which almost looks like the animation when like he comes out of a dash, like a roll, like a block roll, right? I don't know how you call it, just a roll, I guess. So that's the animation that Pikachu has. And then you have Bowser, which, like, I'm not gonna lie, to this day, it's probably a pretty good-looking Bowser. I'm not gonna lie, that's some good graphics right there. And so you got good, like, cool-ass Bowser, and then he's breathing fire, and the fire's, like, burning the... His fire is so good, it created the best seller emblem. And then you have the fire going around to Mario, which doesn't affect them. And, yeah, that's the Super Smash Brothers Melee cover review. I would think it's pretty accurate to the game. If anything's not accurate, well, like what stage are they on? Is that like Peach's castle or Zelda's Hyrule Temple? I don't know, but yeah, I would say it's a pretty good representation of the game. And hey, look, they're fighting 4v4, not 1v1. I know I probably pissed off a lot of Melee people with that last one. I was thinking it looked like a Peach's Castle too. I was thinking they were like on the right side of it, but it's so weird that I just don't know. But yeah, let me. Where's my Resident Evil game? Where did I put it? Okay, I mean, I don't want to compare it to like the DS game, but like, so you kind of spoil the game maybe by having the tyrant in main and center. But then again, this is like the third or fourth version of Resident Evil 1. So people know about the Tyrant at the end. And if not, then shit, fuck it. Having the Tyrant front and center is kind of cool because it's like, yo, I am the boss. Are you cool enough to defeat the Biohazard at this mansion? Can you defeat me? And that's pretty cool. I like how the cover is like, his claws are taking over the cover. And in the background, what do you see there? Aww. Is that the MA121 Hunter with the glowing yellow eyes? That's so cool. And then what do we have in the bottom right? We got like a bunch of zombies that are on the prowl. And then bottom right or left, depending on the camera, you got badass Jill Valentine fucking up everything that's there. Yeah, technically nothing's connecting, but that to me is a good representation of Resident Evil. Jill Valentine fighting zombies, being stalked by the hunter, and hopefully defeating this giant creature at the end. Right, catch me outside! How about that? We can later review the other covers if you want, but I think we should continue with the gameplay, right? Well, before I continue, let me catch up on a couple of the comments, alright? Because I don't want to miss out on anything. DS? Yeah, I love the DS. Hey, they always look good in, oh yeah, but we talked about that, so it's so much better. Wow, you actually get that? Which one? Oh, I don't have the OG DS, I have a 3DS XL right now. Were those Berkey? Yeah, I didn't have the OG one, but I did have a regular DS Lite, and that was pretty small and thin, so I never really had the bulky ones. Gonna be here for a while. Thank you very much. You're right, it was a bad example. Not really a bad example. If anything, it's just, you know what? It's probably been a while since people have, like, even seen most of the covers through their old games, right? Like, I won't lie, this is actually a pretty good, like, condition version of Smash Bros. Melee. Oh, I even have the fucking manual for this shit. This means more to someone else than it does to me, I'm not gonna lie. But I just wanted to have all the Smash Bros. Games. Oh, let's see. But I think it's really rendered? You mean no. Have you heard that? Yeah, you told me about that. I played Smash Bros. Before. Nice. It's fun. It's not bad. I love it. If I get a Wii Switch, I'm definitely gonna play the Switch version of Smash Bros. Yoshi and Link. You know, I think that was actually more clever than calling Link Zelda. I guess so. You actually know the game more than you think. Well, which game? Sorry. That's good, though. I like how you broke it down. Oh, thank you so much. I should have read these comments while I was reading it, because now I feel so confused and lost. I played it on 3DS. Oh, you mean the Smash Bros. On 3DS? They have some good designs. What do you mean by that, man? I'm so sorry. I'm very lost right now. That's Milo. I'm a 4v4 better than... yeah, I like playing Smash Bros. For the party aspect. Although I have played it for 1v1. Items on low, Final Smash, Hazards on 4v4 teams. The Biohazard, that's like fight me, right? Catch me outside. RE is on DS. I never knew that. Get the Wii version, right? Clementine? Like, honestly, I won't lie. I could probably... do I have the... Let me see. I'm going to see if I have the receipt for this. I probably don't. But I think this cost me $40 or $50. And you'll be like, holy shit, that costs like basic... This is the price of Stray right here. And yes, you are right, but that's the thing. Like, this is a pretty hard game to find because it's like, yo, you can play Resident Evil... Not this version of Resident Evil, the version that you played on Band Director's Cut. You can play it on the DS. Like, actually, fuck it. Why don't I actually load it up so you can see that shit, too? We can play two versions of Resident Evil at the same time. I love it. I love it. Give me a second. Oh, yeah, what am I doing? My DS is always underneath the fucking TV. And, Alien Benny, what do you mean get the Wii version? Do you mean the Wii version of, like, Resident Evil 4? Or of, Resident Evil 1? Does anyone see, like, my review? Oh, man, you won't get this reference right now, but when we play Resident Evil 4, this is basically... And then I'm like, okay, my pretties, which one am I gonna play today? Resident Evil. Oh! Smash Bros. Brawl? Alien Benny? Smash Bros. Brawl? I like how this turned to like actual kind of series stream, so now we're just chilling. Man has a collection? You don't even fucking know. One second, Benny, alright? Give me a second. The Wii version of Smash Brothers? Should we rate this, I feel bad having this small screen like that. You know, if we're in for shits and giggles, I'm gonna move my, screen to the middle. Yes! Right? Let me put the settings on high or bigger. This is probably gonna look bad, but I don't care. I like how large didn't do anything, but just zoomed everything in. Okay, that's why I said like maybe next time I'll put the camera much bigger beforehand, because otherwise it does that weird glitch. So sad face, but that's how it has to be, at least for now. Cool, everything's in focus. I love this one. I had to rent it from the movie store multiple times because Smash Bros. Because I was banned from Smash Bros. What? How were you banned from Smash Bros? It was a wrist and an arm to leg. Man has a collection. Brawl is my favorite version. I love Brawl, honestly. The only games that I play on Nintendo Switch is Pokemon. I mean, which is not bad. I mean, Smash Bros. Is a Pokemon game, right? But yeah, let's review the cover of Smash Bros. So, it's kind of weird because it looks like everyone's kind of running away from Smash Bros. So you got Super Smash Bros. Brawl, and then you got Pit, which is like, who's that character? And then you got Meta Knight, which is like, yo, that's sick. And then you got Metroid, which is cool. And I know I pissed off Metroid fast. Samus, cool. Mario, Samus. Well, I mean Peach. Damn. Fox, which I feel bad because I love Fox and he's like so far back, you can hardly see him. Wario, Pokemon Trainer, Link, Pikachu, Mario. Like, it's weird. I guess Zelda was doing very well for them that in that like era, because Link is the first thing that you see when you look at Smash Bros. Brawl. And I don't like that. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like that. Mario should always be front and center. But that's just me. And hey, you know what? Pokemon is like right behind Link. That's kind of cool. So I guess, you know what? Me being a Star Fox fan, I'm put in my place all the way in the fucking back, right? Damn. The first time we see Link different ever? But that's just Twilight Princess Link, though. No? So I should have not turned on my light. Now we have this glare going. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Grenade launcher? Shotgun. You know what? DS, come on. Load this shit up. Hey, I'm banned. What does that say right there? Oh shit, it might not even load it. Wait, let me see. Oh, okay, for a second I thought the zombie was moving. DS. Let me see, if this is actually like the fully colored one, then this is pretty sick. No, sadly not.
Alpha team is flying around the forest situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter.
Bro, the fact that this is on a DS is incredible to me.
Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris, bro, I need to play this at the same time while I'm playing Resident Evil. That's too good.
It was Bravo team's helicopter.
I'm just gonna say their luck and then I'm gonna put it down, honestly.
Most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
It doesn't look like it. Chris is like, nah. Alright, I'm gonna continue. I'll actually leave that in the background.
Hey! Come here!
There's a round wrist station approximately 4 centimeters in diameter. Joseph! The what? I mean, as much as it can be from like the freaking fake ass dogs in this intro. Wait, what happened? Yo, DS, you okay? Oh. The game gets stuck. That's not good. I don't think I played this in many years, so it makes sense. I mean, number one would always have to go to the Hunter, but I think it's already holding Resident Evil 4, so I can't bring it out. But I can bring out the other Hunter. No, that's not it. I actually like spinning around now. This is kind of funny and cute and cool. I know this isn't Resident Evil related, but hey, look, I'm Ben. Look, it's your favorite character. At least mine. I know it's mine. I should actually see if there's a my King of Fighters character thing. This motherfucker right here. Look how cute it is. Look how cute it is. It's the greatest creature of all time. This is my favorite monster, and I love it. It's the greatest, and I don't care how many times it lops my head off. It's still cute and beautiful. It's actually a pretty big pop, also. Like, it's bigger than a normal pop for some reason. Which, I don't know why, but I do like it, because big version of Hunter makes me happy. So, yes. I wonder if they made any more pop figures of Resident Evil. Because we only got, like, Hunter, Tyrant, Licker, Leon, of course, Jill, Nemesis. Fuck Chris, right? Why would we want Chris Redfield pop emote? And if anyone's wondering, hey, do you have all the other ones? Yes, I do. 100%. Actually, you know what? It makes sense to actually have at least 2 of them now. We are fighting Hunters right now, right? So we can leave the hunter right behind us, right here. Yeah, we'll leave you there. Nice. Cool, cute. And for shits and giggles, we'll leave that one up there too, because we're on our way to kill this fucking bitch. So we should have our goals set in sight. Alright? Okay, I like that. I like that. I'm banned! The DS version of the save room music. It still has that whale in the background. That's too fucking good. It's too fucking good. The what? There is one, but it's like 300, and yes, I will fucking buy it one day. Buy what? I'm banned. Are you talking about which game? I think I talked about so many games that I do not know what's happening. I do not want to quit the puzzle. I almost want to play this version too. Oh, this is the guardhouse though. Oh fuck. Stab! Stab the zombie! Stab the zombie! You're the master of knifing, Jill. Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Oh shit, a dog? What the fuck? Woo! GG. That costs a lot of money, and you know what? Yes, I will buy. I'll probably buy it too. Yo, you gotta let me know if there's a Yuri figure, and yeah, then when I definitely gotta get that as well. I want to hear the DS version of this theme song. Why does our classic RE music fit on modern RE music? I don't know. Did I guys tell you I'm an RE fan or no? It might be a little secret though. Don't tell anyone. If you tell my FNAF fans I'm an RE fan, they might unsub. I mean, this can only be in so many different ways. Oh, yeah. So the DS music is gonna fuck me up. It's tense. But yeah, man, the fact that you can have all of Resident Evil 1 on a DS is pretty, like, crazy to me, honestly. And that's why I guess I paid for the price it was, because one, it's like, you're not gonna find that at a local, like, thrift store. I got that at a gaming convention. Oh, of course. And there's nothing wrong with that. But as you can kind of see on this channel, I like being fans of many things. And before FNAF was ever a thing, I was playing Resident Evil, right? Yeah, I was playing like Resident Evil 4 in like the 2005, 6, 7 days, so before FNAF was even a glimmer in Scott Cawthon's eye. And of course I can't exit to the main menu. Whatever. I'll see if I play that after. I gotta finish this game here too. But yeah, I would say like the reptilian monster hunter creature is probably my favorite. And if there's a reason as to why, I guess when we get to Code Veronica, you'll see why. Because that was my first like classic RE game on Ban, and seeing a classic Resident Evil creature that wasn't in RE4 was really surprising to me because I never knew what it was. So I'm like, what is this thing? What is the most that this thing's gonna do? And then it like jumps and just and cuts my head off, and I'm just like, oh my god, I love it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Minecraft mod, interesting. No way. Wow. Sorry, I'm just seeing certain people that are streaming right now. It's like, wow, that... I was not expecting you to do that. But don't worry. I still have much more of the game to play here with all of you. So as long as you want to hang out with me, I'll hang out with you. Alright, friends? Speed runner. Oh, that's okay. Look how nice the crows are in this game on Ban. Why would you ever want to fight them? Also, I don't know, I might turn off those lights just to make it spooky. Okay, good. I was gonna be, if there's something in this room, I'm fucked. I mean, I would probably play Minecraft to play some, like, custom maps that people made. The key's design with an emblem of the Spencer family, whose history is as old as Raccoon City. What the fuck? Use it! Use the emblem key! Oh, I guess I didn't have to go in my inventory for it. I mean, it makes sense. Makey sensey. It's too dark to see anything, bruh. Ooh. Will you take a metal object? Sure. Honestly, it varies, but I'm not gonna lie, it's mostly been, like, it's mostly competitive multiplayer. So it would be, like, fighting games online, shooting games online. The only, like, co-op games I have are, like, I guess, Call of Duty Zombies, which is still shooting, Far Cry, which I do enjoy, but the new, it's kind of done. I mean, Minecraft, Fall Guys, things like that, but I just don't really play them because I'd rather play games that I can only rely on myself. But I would say that was before I had good teammates and good viewers that I can play with, right? Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, Ben, I don't think I've grabbed that before. I think I usually leave the room before grabbing that, like a dumbass. Really? Interesting. Okay, maybe one time I'll get Minecraft and play it. A lot of people have been asking me to play Minecraft, honestly. I mean, I don't mind as long as someone can carry me, because I do not know what I'm doing. And if someone's like, you do what you want, good. And bad, because I don't know what I want. I know, I want to play a different game. I know. But I barely have enough time to play the other games I usually want to, right? You see, like, I mean, the fact that you would want to help me is more helpful than anything that most of the people I know have ever done or said to me. Minecraft ain't my type, but hey, me neither, right? But just like Fortnite, who knows? Maybe there can be something that can be fun about it, right? No acid round, and only a bit of fire. Okay, I know when to use the fire. Do. New Resident Evil Gold Edition trailer? Should I watch it, or should I just not give a fuck like a normal Resident Evil dumbass that I am? There we go. We'll go with that one. I like that. Alright. Time to open up the last key. I wonder what it's gonna be. There's no further use for this key. Discard? Yes. You see, I would do that right away, so I would already fuck up. Ooh, herbs. The fuck is that? Oh, fuck. Bye-bye, Jan. What? I do not even understand that one. That's the short snake, right? I think it's an asp or some shit. But it's a small snake mutated to be huge because of the T-virus, right? So it's like, damn. We don't want this T-virus to get anywhere else in the world because look at the things that it does. Also, apparently we needed the snake to die to give us the book that we needed. It's kind of funny in a way. I hate how you can't open that one. Right? Man, I guess, you know that, like, library that I was like, yo, what is this room? I've never seen this room in my life before. I believe that library is supposed to be this library here. I don't believe so. Why would you, if I may ask, why would you believe so? Not gonna lie, it also feels weird when someone, like, says destruction, and then says something, it's like, yo, that's so weird. I'm not used to stuff like that. But yeah, no, like, 100% Clementine. Never feel that way, but if you want to, like, let us know, like, your concerns, I'd be more than happy to, like, make you feel, like, comfortable and better about yourself. Because, no, if I thought you were annoying, I would, like, I might sound rude, but, like, I'm very bad with my words. But, like, I would have not given you mod if I would have thought you would be annoying or a problem or anything like that. No. Churapa! Not at all, Clementine. I appreciate you. Trust me. But if you don't tell me why you said that, then I am gonna assume, and I guess I'm just gonna assume since you're asking a lot of questions. No, you're just asking questions and giving me your opinion, which I welcome in this channel at all. In any case, talk as much as you want because I don't have the comments in the top right. That's the only reason why I took off the comments, because when I talk a lot with my fans, then it just starts covering up the screen, and in a game where everything's like static and you kind of like need to see everything that's going on at times, then it's like, shit, I need Unban's covering up the zombie that I'm trying to shoot at. Of course. No. I mean, like, I hate when people talk behind my back, too. We might, like, say a word or two after someone leaves, but it's not usually in bad taste. Like, I think if I said anything about you when you left, I was like, damn, I don't know if I could stream 2 hours of listening to music. Just because I would probably be on my phone or start doing something else, right? But I'm never gonna, like, disrespect anyone that leaves the channel. Because why would I, right? Alright, what am I... Okay, let me actually think what I'm doing. Saving. Grabbing the shotgun. Where... I do not know where I put it. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Reloading said shotgun. Yeah, an ink ribbon. There we go. There we go. I like it. I like it. I can use my brain at times. Exactly. Like, why would you have to be mean at anyone at all, right? Yeah, no. The only time we disrespect people or, like, we'll make fun of them is if they're assholes to us, right? If someone's gonna spam in the chat and be rude and start being annoying to everyone else, then it's like, well, we kind of have to get rid of you because we've warned you so many times and you don't want to not comply, but at least, like, want to respect us, then why should we respect you at that point? But we're not going to also just start making fun of them because, like, it's like, yo, let's just get rid of them and get back to the fun that we were having beforehand, right? Sometimes if I hear that someone is talking behind my back, I get too confrontational. I mean, but you're allowed to react in however way you would want to. Also, this picture better be good. And it better not be some... my phone's taking a while to load this shit. Oh, congratulations. I'm glad I gave you the only one reason to buy Street Fighter V, and you finally got it, so I'm glad for you. And I mean, that is a GG. What did you have to do to get that picture in the first place? Because I actually don't remember what was the challenge or whatnot. Behind. That's where I was going. Most likely the second one. I think it was the second one. Can I use this elevator in this game? No. I hate that elevator. It's a bullshit elevator. It doesn't work. What the fuck is that noise? That is true, Clementine, but you also gotta remember that, like, she's trying to kill you also. So, like, at that point, you're just trying to survive. Also, I think there's a fast zombie running for me. No sussiness allowed on the stream, alright? Or else that's what's gonna happen to you. No, I can't say that. The shotgun is the bane hammer. How about that? You gotta know I'm joking. That was a good shot, though. I was not expecting to get the crimson head in one go like that. And now I'm reporting you for sexual harassment. So, haha. We both get banned. How about that? Fuck! That was a good one. Get closer here, bitch. Uh-oh, I'm being canceled. That zombie actually got me good. Kind of like, sometimes just lurked on your channel, and I've noticed, like, I don't know, either, like, random people or just saying random shit, or... It's mostly people asking you to play security breach, which is kind of funny. Bastard zombie. Like, the first one, bits and pieces of it, but I didn't get to see, like, the rest of the series. And I'm kind of glad I didn't, because people are kind of mad and feel like they got their time wasted with the new films. Not even bringing the old characters are going to make me want to watch the new one. I don't think I have Clementine. I think the last movie trailer I saw was the Halloween Ends trailer, and I didn't even watch it with volume. I was just like slowly falling asleep watching it, and I'm just like. Shit. Oh, fuck. Fuck. It would probably either be Resident Evil 4 or Code Veronica. It's probably like right beside each other, honestly. Those are probably always my favorite Resident Evil games to play. I'm just sad because it's gonna be a while before I get to play them. Not exactly. Can I get 2 greens and a blue? Has that ever been a thing? I didn't even grab it. Oh, I have not heard of that. Actually, that seems pretty interesting. Ooh, yummy. 2 green and a blue. I did not know you can do that. I'll take it. You didn't know you could do 2 green and a blue? What kind of Resident Evil play? You don't fucking get hit that much to need fucking just enough to get 2 green and then blue. I think I would have probably just ate 2 green and a blue by itself, which I think is the same shit as 2 green and a blue in one package. Ugh. How you doing, I'm Ben? We're almost done the game, you know? How many herbs do you have? Okay, let's see, herbs. So 3 green plus 3 green. I'm already last one right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and that's herbs mixes. I mean, technically that's 3 green together. Right? Isn't it sad? That's the worst part, like, you know where we're at, because I played so much of the original, you know exactly where we're at and where we have to go. So let me grab the crank, because that's the next part, right? But thankfully, there's always more Resident Evil games to play, right? Short break. Cool, we're good, we're good. Did I even examine the crank, or did I just leave it as crank like a dummy? Square crank, okay, alright, same shit. I wonder how much time I would save if I skipped the cutscenes. Cause I'm right around the 8-hour mark, and that's pretty close to how long it took me to beat it with Chris and Joe. Like it took me like 9-10 hours to beat this game. But then again, I was showcasing cutscenes and also taking small breaks here and there, and just talking with the fans like I was doing here, right? So. Put the ink ribbon back. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Alright, Unban, let's do this, alright? So the ink ribbons are used to save Clementine. So if I have 5 ink ribbons, I can save 5 times. If I have 0 ink ribbons and I die, I get put back to my last save. And if I don't save at all in this game, I have to restart from the beginning of the game. There's no autosave or checkpoints in this game, so you always have to manually save. Like Security Breach. That's a big boulder. Close. I'd say we're like 65%. If I just go straight to where I need to go, then I think we can pretty much finish this quickly. Drop it. Not gonna land ban at this point. Handgun ammo means jack shit to me. If I pick up every ammo that I see, I think I'm like 120 handgun magazine round.
Is that you, Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Enrico?
Yeah.
You're
What's that?
alive!
Stop! Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
The stars are finished. Someone
Boots!
is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Enrico!
Traitor? Who?
Whoever did this is definitely a professional. Wait, he's holding something. No, right? That was a pretty good shot. Who shot Enrico? Oh! The hunter shot Enrico! Bro, the handgun is not shit. It's just not effective against enemies with fucking reptilian skin. 9mm is not gonna go through that. Millimeter is not gonna go through that. You gotta get something that packs a punch. Just wait till we get to Resident Evil 4 and you'll be like, wow, this pistol is the greatest weapon of all time. And I'll be like, yes, it is. But yeah, at this point where we're not even fighting regular zombies. Oh shit. Double hit but not death? Okay. Fuck! Fuck! Can't deny, that's some fucking good animations though. Joe was close to being insta-killed there. The hunter was gonna use its claws and basically impale Jill while she was pinned to the ground, but I quickly took out a knife, defended myself, and put it in its eye. And the hunter was basically like twirling all around because it was in pain and couldn't really see, and we used that opportunity to shoot it in its face quickly. It's such a good game, honestly. It's fucking good. Even if I have to put down my boys. They're like little mini Monties. Maybe that's why I like Monty also. Monty's kind of like a big hunter. Honestly, I'll agree with you on this one, Ben. Any classic Resident Evil game, the pistol is okay to a point, and then you just have to let it go. What's so good about Leon that he's a fan favorite? Okay, so I'll give you my version of Leon that I like, and then I can upgrade to the version of Leon that everyone likes, alright? Where's the fucking game so I can... Oh shit, Ryu was on the ground? We don't want Ryu to be on the ground. Is there even a picture of Leon here? I don't think there is. Oh shit, that is not good. The disc is just flowing like that. There we go, there we go. Wow, this is hilarious. This is all you get. Raccoon City's only hope. Leon S. Kennedy. Let's read what the game says about Leon. And then I can tell you what and then I'll tell you about Leon. Leon is an idealistic rookie cop. He burns with the need to protect and serve, and life as a cadet was an eye-opening experience. While reckless and brash, Leon is certainly not as naive as his demeanor would suggest. He is highly qualified for his new job with the Raccoon City Police. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't really help much, but I'm not gonna lie, that's actually a better description of Leon than the remake Leon. So I guess the reason I can tell you why I like Leon, or why most people like Leon, especially with Resident Evil 1. Give me 1 second. Okay, good. Sorry. I'm not gonna lie, every time I get an email, I kind of get a fucking heart attack, and it's a good email, not a bad one. It's because Resident Evil 2 is another reason why Resident Evil 2 is an amazing game. Is because the outbreak goes to Raccoon City. The leak spread. It wasn't contained. And the thing that makes Leon interesting is like, okay, well, shit. How do you like introduce a character in the world of zombies and BOWs when you already have characters like Chris and Jill, right? Or even Barry. It's like, well, they're definitely gonna take care of the zombies in Resident Evil 2. And then it's like, oh shit, first off, you don't play as any of those characters in Resident Evil 2. So it's like, okay, who are we gonna play as? Who's gonna be the replacement characters? And in Resident Evil 2, you have 2 replacement characters. Claire Redfield, which you already go Redfield, so like Chris Redfield, and then it's like, yep. And then it's Leon S. Kennedy, and it's like, who's this Leon guy? A cop? I want to play as a cop. Let's see how a cop does in this situation. And the thing that makes Leon interesting, at least for me, and maybe most people in Resident Evil 2, is that it's his first day on the job as a police officer. And the city turns to shit. And how do you like hold yourself together when the city's burning around you, and you're trying to protect everyone, because that is your duty. That is your duty as a cop, and that's one of the things you want it to be. As a police officer, someone that helps others. And the reason I guess I like RE2 Leon more in the storyline and more in Resident Evil 2 is because in Resident Evil 2 you meet this civilian named Ada Wong. So Leon is trying to protect her the whole entire time throughout the game. Not because she's a damsel in distress. No, if anything, she actually saves Leon a couple times in that game too. But because he's trying to do his duty as a police officer, he at least wants to get one person to save. And it's actually a line he brings up in future movies, but I don't want to bring future lore into it. But I guess I like Leon because he's trying to do his best at his job, when at that point in time it kind of doesn't even matter, because everyone is dead. Everyone's fighting for themselves. There's no hope in that dead city. But Leon, still through everything that he's seeing, still has hope. He still believes that he can fix the situation and maybe even save it. And that's very commendable from like someone who like just, he doesn't even live in this city. This is like for his first day on the job, and he's driving into the city and it's all fucked up. It's as new to him as it's new to the player. Even Claire Redfield to a point, because she doesn't visit Raccoon City to see her brother that much, so that city's kind of like new to her as well. So that's how at least I would say Leon is loved in the first introduction of Resident Evil, because he just shows up and he's like, yo, what's going on? And then he's trying to protect Claire. He's trying to protect everyone. But he's trying to be the savior of a city that is gonna be destroyed no matter what. And it's kind of sad to see that, especially seeing where Resident Evil goes with RE3. He tries his best, and this is probably my favorite version of Leon. And to a point, they keep that version in the remake, but it's not the same as OG Leon, and that's why my favorite version of Leon is Resident Evil 2 Leon. So let me bring up the Leon that everyone wets their panties for, if we will. So this Leon, if Leon here was a rookie cop that like didn't know what he was doing because zombies and just fucked up situation, and he's just trying to keep everything under control, this is Leon when he's matured and become a badass and knows he can take on anything. He is the professional. He is not a rookie, he is the master. he is on a mission and he will fuck up anything in his goddamn way to make sure that mission is done. He has been through loss, through trauma, through many fucked up shit, and that has made him to the badass hero that he is here. If he is a rookie police officer in here, he's the badass U.S. Secret Service agent in this game. And I'm not gonna lie, like, I do like Leon in this game as well, but there is a little humanity with the original Leon that you can put yourself in his shoes, and well, in this game, he kind of knows what he's doing. And at this point, I guess Resident Evil 4, you gotta know what you're doing, because things get fucked up in this game. But we can get more into it when we actually start going through the storyline, but Leon is one of my favorite characters. Trust. These two games are my favorite games with Leon in them. There's other games with Leon, but this version of Leon was so successful that they tried to, like, copy and paste this version of Leon to every single game that has Leon in it. To the point that this version of Leon is kind of like in the remake of Resident Evil 2. Just the baby version of Leon. Trust, Resident Evil 4 is so goddamn influential on all video games. You have fun, alright? Thank you very much for stopping by, and I hope you have a good one. You might finish straight tonight? Nice, I hope you do. I did not get to see that, because I'm a dummy. A huge boulder blocks the path. Alright. Uh-oh. %. Don't worry, I'm banning. I got this. We got this. I should have brought fire rounds. Ah! Black tiger! Black tiger! Or white tiger, I still can't remember. Doesn't matter. Shit. Oh! Woo! Fuck. Caution. I haven't had enough time to watch videos to understand the things people have been talking about. You see, this is the part that fucked me up when I was playing the original game on Ban. Because there's no door here that leads to a item box. So it's like, oh fuck. It looks like they replaced the room with the item box and placed it like near the beginning where the ladder is. Yeah. I'm very close to death. That's not good. Please be a first aid spray. Please be a first aid spray. I'll do anything for a first aid spray. Thank you. Blue herb, cure the poison. We're in danger. We're fine now. I was 75 to maybe like 95% sure that shit was actually gonna be a first aid spray. We gotta move it another time. Let's go, let's get out of here. Fuck. I don't think I'll have the gun to take them now. Run. Okay, good. There's usually a hunter there. Yes and no, actually. I'll tell you this, there's one more surprise left. I don't think I need this. I don't need to save. Watch, I'm gonna save that and I'm gonna fucking die. I already know the code, but just so I can teach you and anyone else, I'll do it. Will you take the shaft? Three more? 4, 2, 3, 1.
Barry? Thank God you're safe.
You too, Jill. A noise I heard brought me down here, but I didn't expect to find a place like this. Have any idea as to what might be at the bottom?
There's only one way to find out.
What the hell is that sound? It could be a person. Jill, Go check it out. We had enough surprises for one day. I'll stay here and secure our escape route in case something happens.
Okay.
Like, bruh, what? Let's go together as a team. Better look around.
I'll stay and secure our escape route.
I'm in. You're not gonna like me referencing FNAF, but I have to, because there's a part in SB that every time I play reminds me of this part right here. And I'm gonna see if you can tell me which part it is, alright? Oh. Why wouldn't I? They're both horror games. I hope there's so much goodies up there, but if you don't go all the way up, you're never gonna see it. Yes. Go. Yeah. Gosh. Fuck, it usually doesn't do that. Let's get out of here. Oh my god. Barry! Where are you going? There's a switch. Press it. We're gonna compact the box. Really? Fuck. Shit, that thing hits you twice, you're basically on danger. Fuck. We're done with that shit. The desk is cluttered with old beat-up dolls and used candles. The fire has died out, but it shows signs of use. A huge collection of various kinds of dolls. They're all faded and worn. Snakes, 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 snakes. Will you take the jewelry box? Yes. This looks like a family photo. The mother and daughter seem to be pretty close. A bunch of photographs featuring a young girl, depicting various scenes from her upbringing. This bed is still warm. Oh yeah, I left the ammo in there. Fuck that. And by ammo I mean pistol rounds. Hey, this area. Fuck. Oh shit, didn't I leave a zombie back here? Fuck. Interesting that I'm on save 16. Maybe it might take me only 22 saves to beat this. I think I did the Chris route. Because if you notice, I beat the game with Chris on 22 saves, but on Jill's 26. And Jill was my first playthrough back with this, so we'll see. We actually might be closer than I thought we were. No Crimson? Fuck you. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. The noise it makes, bro. Fuck. I knew there was gonna be a Crimson too. Motherfucker. Ain't no problem, I'm down with that. Although I guess no guess as to what reference I was making. This is mine. Ching. I was gonna take a longer route, which might have encountered some hunters, but I don't know if I have enough shells in this shotgun to take them out. So we'll take the safer route, which is this route right here. Because all we have to deal with is crows, and if at that. It can't fit. The fuck are we doing here? Oh, it just opens up? Shit, fuck it. Family picture and notes. There's something written on the back. Fuck! I need to read that. I can't just leave it like that. November 10th, 1967. Progenitor virus administered. Jessica. Administered virus type A. Plasmalizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion, negative. Action, disposed. Lisa. Administered virus type B. Plasmalizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion, positive, but delayed fusion. Body modification. Observe constant results. Status. Continue protective observation. George. Action. Terminated. November 30th, 1967. There is a journal left by someone. November 14th, 1967. I feel dizzy after that shot they gave me. I don't see Mom. Where did they take her? She promised that we would escape together. Did she escape alone and leave me behind? November 15th, 1967. I found Mom. We ate together. I was very happy. But she was fake. Not my real mom. Same face, but different inside. I have to find Mom. Have to give face back to Mother. I got Mom's face back. Nobody can have my mom except me. I attached her face to me so she doesn't go away, because Mom's sad when I meet her without her face. November 17th, 1907. From inside box, scent of mommy. Maybe true mother there. Stone box hard. It hurt. Steel rope in the way. Can't see mother because 4 stones. 19. Daddy attacked first. Mommy attacked second. Inside red and slimy. White and hard. Not true mom wear. Don't know dad. Found mom again. When I touched mommy, she moved no more. She's screaming. Why? Just want to be with her. Mom, where? I miss you. I'm not gonna fucking lie. It's been a while since I actually read it like that. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. That's actually horrifying as shit. Like, I know exactly what happens, but the way how you find the first note and it's like who is writing this? And then you piece it all together at the end. Holy fuck. Umbrella's fucking... They're the worst company of all time. This kid was probably like maybe less than 10 years old. What the fuck is that Leatherface? Bro, that was a good note, wasn't it? That showcase, that was a new note. That was made for this game. It's such a good note. Isn't it so good? Because, bro, like, because I read most of these notes from a long time ago. I just skipped them now, but rereading them to the stream, that was fucking good. How you find the first note before you meet Lisa Trevor, and it's like, who wrote this? And of course, people were making jokes back then, like, oh yeah, Jill wrote this. But then when you realize, like, that was basically, like, a girl, like, with her last, like, remaining thoughts being able to write, it's too good. And it shows how fucked up Umbrella is. That they're willing to experiment on kids to get to where they need to go. And that's why Lisa Trevor is one of the most disturbing creatures in Resident Evil history. Yeah, no, trust. Like, as soon as, like, I saw the note fuse together, I was scratching my head because I'm like, oh fuck, this is actually getting to me. Even though I know all of the lore about Lisa Trevor and shit, like, the same way in a way, it's almost like Itchy Tasty Part 2. Because the same way we, like, read the mind of a guy before he, like, turned into a zombie and, like, basically lost all humanity, it's the same way, but with a little girl who, like, doesn't want to be there and doesn't want to hurt anyone. It just wants to leave with her mom. Resident Evil, it's an experience. And I'm glad you're here able to enjoy that experience with me. Because not gonna trust, at least, like, face value, or faces value, if you want to go with that joke. Lisa is a pretty disturbing enemy to look at, but, like, combat-wise, she's kind of like a zombie. You can easily avoid her, so, like, in all honesty, I was fighting more Lisa Trevor this playthrough than other playthroughs where you can just avoid her. And she's almost to the point where, in a way, she's kind of like Vanny, where you might not even notice she's in the game, honestly. Yeah, no. The best part is, it's not even, like, told to us. It's not like Barry's like, yo, I heard that this girl got experimented. No. You read it. You feel the chills inside. And, I mean, I felt these chills a long time ago, and I'm feeling them now again, but I hope I can give you some of those Resident Evil goosebumps by reading those, notes. That's a good note. I don't think I've missed, many other notes that are as good as that. But yeah, man, that's why Lisa Trevor is also in the newest Resident Evil movies, just because of how infamous she was. I remember going to, like, grade school, and my friend would always talk about Resident Evil 1 and how, like, Lisa Trevor traumatized them. And, like, we were around, like, 10 or around that age, right? So, like, Buddy's playing this game when he's, like, literally a kid. I'm playing, like, fucking SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. He's playing Resident Evil 1. Like, everyone has an amazing different childhood, right? But the white heart thing threw me off, but other than that, it was so fucking eerie. You know what the white heart thing is, right? Oh, I already saved it. Fuck that. Exactly. Exactly, about death. Doesn't even know the concept of death. So yeah, the white heart thing is the bones of her mother. And beforehand, she was talking about the red squishy gooiness. I guess that's her mother when she was like still like a corpse. Probably like, don't even want to think about it, but like probably got disposed of. Like both of them got like thrown down here, and she just kind of stuck with her mother for a bit. It's like, Mom, why won't you get up? And like day one, she just felt funny from the shot, right? It wasn't until days, if not months and years, that Lisa mutated to the way she was. Like, that note came from the 1960s. We're in fucking 1998. Like, at least looking at Lisa, I feel like she's like 30, if not like 40-ish years old. Someone can do the math correctly, but little girl grew up into that monster. And that's why Lisa Trevor is like one of the greatest things that was brought into this game. The graphics are good. The updates are good. The dialogue's good. To make it like actually serious is good. But the introduction of the Trevor family is so fucking good that it's integral to this story now and forever, honestly. It is too good. You get to hear the story of the architect, how like he built everything and fucking died in this place. How he wished that his family did like at least got to like live a happy ending, but then he heard that like the guards are gonna bring his family to here. It's too good.
Jill, you're alive. I was worried because I thought you were.
Start talking.
Calm down. I didn't want to do it. Believe me, I can explain.
Don't lie to me.
Jill's a master of fucking disarming. The best part is, or the worst part, you read that note right before you meet her.
No time to talk. Jill, hand me my gun.
We'll get Barry back the gun.
Thanks, Jill.
It doesn't. That's why we're gonna find an alternative, just like Klonoa. Oh shit, but I might have to, Oh, thank God, Barry. Thank fucking God. Also, you can't kill her, because she's just too indestructible. She's one with the virus at this point. This is fucked up here. Honestly, I usually used to like kind of laugh and smile every time she used like the falling down, and it's still funny, but I can't laugh at it at least this run. Damn, I've been missing out on a good file. That was fucking good. It's still hitting me right now, and it makes that scene much more traumatic than it should be. Because I guess Jill read that file and she's like, okay, this thing's not. You can't kill it with any bullets. We've seen it put it down. We put it down so many times, it just keeps on getting back up. So the only way to defeat it is just to give it what it wants. And it wants to be with its mom. That's all it ever wanted. It wanted it to be with his mom. No. No, I check all the other playthroughs. I always made fun of that sound beforehand, but now it's like, bro. I can't right now.
I don't believe that thing's really dead.
Fuck no.
Leave this place up to me and go on ahead.
Okay.
I like how they don't converse about like what happened right beforehand though. If you want to know what happens if you press no, Jill tries shooting at Lisa Trevor, but Jill kind of gets disarmed by Lisa Trevor by getting smacked, right? Why now all of a sudden you have a change of heart? I mean, like I said, I literally still said it's still funny, but you could feel for some of the creatures in this game. It's not just black and white. Yeah, that's an evil enemy right there. Like the hunters, you know why? What the storyline of the hunters are? It's pretty fucked up, but like, just like most of the creatures in this game, they didn't want to be created. A hunter is basically the result of taking a human, what is it? A human fertilized egg and injecting it with reptilian DNA and using the T-virus as a bonding agent. And all you can, like, I hope those were grown in test tubes. Because if they used, like, and it most likely might be the case, actual female mothers to grow those things, the mothers did not survive birthing those hunters. So yeah, hunters are like half human, half reptile creatures. And that is so fucked up, honestly. Yeah, and I don't mind talking about hunter lore, but like, that's kind of like the short and sweep of how they're made, and that's so fucked up. It almost reminds me of Alien in a way. Because it's like, oh, hunters, what did they do? Did they take like a lizard and like give it its T-virus and then it mutated to like that weird form now? They did use some lizard DNA, but it's mostly half human, half lizard. And T-virus to whatever enhance every feature it has. Which is why it almost has like a quadruped, well, like a like almost human like a stance. Oh, bro, it's fucking deep. It's too good. It's too good. Although that hunter lore was always a thing since the OG game, but the Lisa Trevor lore was added just for this game. And honestly, the Lisa Trevor subplot alone is what gives this game the points to become a 10. If before it was like, hey, you know what, it's a good, decent remake, but like, there's not much like that can like give me chills. When you get to that Lisa Trevor part and actually read the storyline, it's like, fuck. I knew Umbrella was bad doing these types of experiments, but kids, they are willing to go all the way. And that's why Umbrella is one of the most vile corporations in video game history. So yeah, you know what? I might have to take back a couple things I said, because OGRE1, it's kind of like Umbrella's not fault. Umbrella's not. It's not Umbrella's fault, I guess, to entirely blame what happened in RE1 to Umbrella. This game, on the other hand, fuck that. Umbrella is in the wrong 100%. 100%. Also, I just noticed that that fucking gun has the STARS logo on the side. That is the sexiest fucking detail I've ever seen in a long time. I need to actually inspect that. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, I can't zoom in more. Oh, wait, I can. Ooh. I never noticed that. Fires 12 gauge shells, a STARS custom arsenal, and also Richard's favorite. Yeah, no, like, that's basically Itchy Tasty Part 2. Itchy Tasty was already a good fucking read. What does Umbrella achieve by doing this? Also, playing at cutscenes from goddamn 2000. I can go more into Lisa Trevor lore if you want afterwards, but without spoiling much, this is what I mean by like adding things to a remake that flesh out this storyline, but also help set up future games. So, before this game, the only creature that you could like keep on putting down, but it would not die no matter what you did, and it would always keep on going after you and after you and after you, like a pursuer, was an enemy known as Nemesis. One who stalks Jill all the time. What if I say Umbrella found the answer to create the Nemesis with a character known as Lisa Trevor? And without giving too much away, all you have to look at is some of the similarities that Nemesis has to Lisa Trevor. And you're already on your way there. And that's fucking amazing, honestly. Giving more backstory and lore to a character like this, without ruining what it was, is fucking good. This is why this game's too good, bro. What does Umbrella gain by creating Lisa Trevor? They fucking perfect Nemesis with that. And that's fucked up. They already have a tyrant, but they want a tyrant that cannot die at all. They fucking find the answer of Lisa Trevor. It's too good. It's too fucking good. I love this game. If RE1 was the blueprint, RE1 Remake was the fucking masterpiece that RE1 could have been. Trust, I'm always gonna love the cheesy lines, but when we want to get serious and get scared a bit, this is where we go. I love this game. But for why? For military use, for mentality, or for destruction? I like how you're using Metsu more now. You fucking cutie. The first two. And maybe even a bit of the last. Their primary goal for... Well, which one are we talking about? Lisa Trevor or Nemesis right now? Regardless, the primary goal is for immortality. Actually, let me tell you the Umbrella mantra. And I'm very sorry that I call myself a Resident Evil fan, and I do not know the mantra by heart. I only know the last line, because the last line is too fucking good. So just give me 1 second to give you the Resident Evil Umbrella logo mantra. Or Umbrella. The Umbrella Corporation's slogan goes as follows, my friend. And this is a pretty good blueprint of what they do for the whole entire series. Actually, let's go all the way Umbrella, right? Hey, yo. Obedience breeds discipline. Discipline breeds unity. Unity breeds power. Power is life. Our business is life itself. I love their slogan. It's too fucking good. Too fucking good. Did I tell you I like Resident Evil? Or is it slowly showing? Grab the fucking ink ribbon. Exactly. 100%. Like, every game I can probably give you a different reason why Umbrella's doing it. So if I take Umbrella and RE1 and put it as its own thing, I feel like it was mostly for military purposes. And if not, like, good military purposes, if any case, it might have been, like, bioterrorism, which eventually is what this, what the series leads into. But at least the first game by itself, with all the evidence we have, it seems like just Umbrella was just trying to make weapons. For who? Maybe for themselves. Maybe they wanted to sell it to, like, the highest bidder. They just wanted to make money. There isn't much known about their deeds and plans until later in the series, but so far that we know about Umbrella in this game, they're a company. They were established in Raccoon City and fund a majority of its infrastructure to the point that Umbrella basically runs Raccoon City, and they make a lot. They're a huge pharmaceutical company that makes a bunch of equipment, actually. And like, this is heavily implied, and I might have to go try and find like super deep references to be able to 100% confirm it, but it is heavily implied and suggested that the infamous Resident Evil item, the first aid spray, was actually created by Umbrella Corporation. So isn't it funny, Unban, that the corporation that creates the undead to kill us also created the cure to many injuries and wounds. It's funny how sometimes the villain can be a hero at times. But that's why I love Resident Evil. Not everything's just cut it black and white. You don't have good side, bad side. There's many twists and turns to it. And why it's called Biohazard. I see why Biohazard is a better name than Resident Evil. It's too fucking good. It's too fucking good. Like I said, the original 3 games were more like science fiction horror, something that might be possible. Well, the later games go into more like, it's not so much science fiction. Well, it's not that it's straying away from science fiction. It's I don't know. I don't want to call it fantasy horror, but like, when like Lady D starts transforming into a giant like fucking dragon monster, at that point, like, it's like, you can't create mass without mass, right? So it starts slipping away from the science fiction and just becoming fiction, right? I mean, trust me, I call it Biohazard, but because I live in America, I have to call it Resident Evil, or else people are not going to know what I'm talking about. If I call it Biohazard, the first thing people go to is Resident Evil 7. Also, let me actually finish this before I forget it. Okay, so remember, Resident Evil is called Resident Evil over here, and in Japan, where it was created, it's called Biohazard. So over here, RE7 is called Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. Do you want to take a guess of what it's called over there without looking? You'll probably get it right away, and it's hilarious. But honestly, that's why I've always enjoyed the name Biohazard, because, like I said, I enjoyed science when I was younger, and that's what this is. It's not a zombie outbreak. I mean, yes, yeah, it is, but it's also a biohazard. Biohazard 7? Resident Evil. It's so bad, it's good. For some reason, I think it works better when it's called Biohazard 7 Resident Evil, because the Resident Evil makes it so cheesy and dumb that it fits with the series. While Resident Evil 7 Biohazard makes it actually sound like it's gonna get serious. And then you have fucking Jack Baker hitting you and making jokes, and it's like, okay, no, this is the same cheesy, corny shit that we've known and love. Which is why I like Biohazard 7 Resident Evil. Do you actually want to know the story of why it's called Resident Evil? But I thought it was going over to overboard. Ah, you see, Van? I told you, your first guess was most likely going to be the right one. And never go overboard because these people go over fucking board. In any case, you're going too. You're holding back a bit. You're holding back too much. It'd be funny if I could like clip things and shit. Like, I don't want to go too overboard, and then I clip a scene of RE6, and then you just see Leon running from fucking explosions in the background, as if it's a Michael Bay film. And you're probably like, "What are you on?" And I'm like, "I wish I was on something, because what they were on RE6, I do not know, and I do not want to take." Where's my grenade launcher? So before making the first Resident Evil game, Capcom helped out a company make a game called Home Sweet Home, or Sweet Home. And it's essentially about a group of like 4 or 5 people that have to run inside this like big giant mansion because they're being chased by monsters. And then once they're inside that mansion, they have to go around the mansion solving puzzles and trying to avoid monsters and surviving battles with zombies, werewolves, ghosts, and creatures. Sounds very similar to Resident Evil, right? So anyways, in that Sweet Home game, there's a line that I think is said either near the beginning of the game or just somewhere in the game where I think it's when you're entering the mansion or just some line in the game, but the line goes like this. And your character's inspecting something and like I say, it could be like right when you're entering the house or mansion, but the line goes like, "This is the place where the evil resides. Resident Evil." And it's funny because over there they were trying to find a name to call Resident Evil because they couldn't call it Biohazard because it was copyrighted over here. So they're like, "Shit, what do we have? Do we have anything we can come up with?" And then that's when Buddy was like, "Oh, why don't we call it Resident Evil?" Stupid. And they're like, "Yo, you did a great job. That's an amazing name. We're gonna call it Resident Evil forever." And Buddy's like, "That was a joke." So essentially what I'm trying to say is Resident Evil has always been a joke, and anyone trying to take this shit seriously needs to like fucking step back a bit and realize it's a goddamn game. RE fans, I'm talking to you. But Leon and Claire need to continue the bloodline. Okay, fuck off. We're on 2 different topics. Is it because Umbrella is resident to pure evil? I mean, it might sound stupid, but that's honestly the logic they were going with when they were making that title. It's still good. What the fuck? One second. I thought I did something. I guess I was talking about the umbrella logo. Getting a bit hot in here. let's continue. Ammo disc. So you gonna watch the Netflix show when I beat this game? I don't think I'll ever need those 2 cranks there. I'm down for genuine questions. Probably teach someone something about Resident Evil. I'd rather get someone introduced to the series and maybe even become a fan than 2 fans just talking about something, because there's only so many things a fan can tell you something that you don't already know. And eventually you will run out of things to talk about, more faster than trying to teach a new fan any franchise, honestly, not just Resident Evil. And the thing that usually happens when 2 fans know everything and they have nothing to talk about, they kind of have to start making up bullshit just to have interesting conversations. They're like, you know what, I don't like the original Resident Evil. I think this game that sucks is better than that. Just because they need something to talk about, because there's nothing else to do. The only thing fans can talk about with each other is what the next game's going to be about. And honestly, I don't want to talk to any other fan about what Resident Evil 4 is going to be about. Also, I don't know where it went, so... Yeah, because honestly, what my opinion of what Resident Evil 4 was to me is completely different to what someone else's experience of Resident Evil 4 was. So, in my opinion, it's not that I don't care about, like, other fans, I'm distracted to me, William. How are you doing? It's not that I don't care about other, like, fans' opinions, but it's just, like, what's the point? I guess I could say, like, what's the point in my opinion? And that is true, but that's why I hardly put it out. And when I do, I say it is my opinion. But, like, the amount of, like, love that this game's getting right now from the remake, even though, like, no one knows jack shit about it, is too much. And that already puts me, like, off from, like, a majority of the Resident Evil 4 or Resident Evil fandom community in general. Because they're treating this remake like it's the second coming of Christ already, when no one knows what the fuck this game's gonna be about. We hardly even seen gameplay of it, but people are like, yo, RE4 was the shit back in the day, so, like, obviously this game's gonna, like, bruh, fuck Resident Evil 1 remake. Resident Evil 4 remake is gonna be the new pinnacle. It's gonna be the new standard. It's gonna do what Resident Evil 2 remake, Resident Evil 1 remake did in 2002, but in 2023. That's what these people are trying to, like, fucking hold Resident Evil 4 remake in that high regard. And trust me, I would want to be alongside with them. I would love to fucking praise the fuck out of Resident Evil 4 remake, but I don't see it. You need to show me more before I just start stuck in Resident Evil's, whatever you want to call it. Just like RE6, Street Fighter 6, but Street Fighter has at least showed me enough to be like, yo, this is good. Also, Street Fighter 6 is a sequel, not an actual remake. If they were remaking Street Fighter 4 and like removed half the shit that was in that game, I would be like, yo, what the fuck is this game? This isn't Street Fighter 4, right? And most likely, but as you can see, we're definitely not playing that game, and we're playing something a bit more mature. So if you want to hang out with us, you're more than welcome to, but please don't be bitching if you do not like what we're doing here. All right. But I am probably gonna play the SB very soon, and by very soon, maybe tonight or tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But thank you, Pokemon Master William! Have an amazing day, alright, Destroyer? Resident Evil 4 Refurbished Edition? That's too good, bro. That's too fucking good. And when I play Resident Evil 4, you'll see why it's such a good game to me. I love it. I fucking love it. Let me see. Hey, also, fuck you, no way in hell I'm watching that god-awful shit. Alright. Are you at least gonna watch the movie that came out last year? Welcome to Raccoon City? As bad as it is, it's probably the most accurate shit we've gotten to this year, and that's saying something. That's saying something. And if you're gonna ask, well, shit, if you're saying, like, this is the most accurate Resident Evil property thing we've gotten, you must have definitely went out in theaters and watched the destruction, right? Right? Okay, you got me there. Mysterious person that I'd like to talk to. Where the fuck are you? No, I saw too much of it, and it's like, okay, you are recreating scenes and moments from the game, but this looks cheap as shit. And at this point, I might as well just stick with the game, because no live-action media is ever going to be able to portray the exact feeling, tension, scenario experience that you get from Resident Evil. Bruh, they have Lisa... No, actually, you know, don't watch it. They ruined Lisa's Trevor character in that movie alone. People have been asking for Lisa Trevor to be in a movie for such a long time, and it only took one fucking movie to ruin her character. It's like, how the fuck do you do that, right? But it seems like they are trying to bring Lisa Trevor into the Netflix show. And the Netflix version of Lisa Trevor is more accurate than the movie version. Then that's saying something. And it's been going pretty well. I mean, if that's what the youth want to consider a shout-out, then I guess I said a shout-out. I was just saying your name, but... I mean, to me, a shout-out would require a lot of people to be watching, right? Aw, you're too kind. That means a lot. Hopefully I'll get to see you when I play some SB, alright? But I do wish you an amazing... Is it Tuesday? Thursday night, holy shit. I'm missing days. And I thank you very much for stopping by, alright? It means a lot. Also, we hit the 10-hour mark. Good and bad, because we've got to beat this game before the 12-hour mark, or else this does not save on YouTube. So that is the cutoff time. We got to beat this before 11 hours, 40 minutes. And we're right at the end, so we cannot take more than 1 hour to beat this. Right? It's Friday for you? That's hilarious. Well, I'd have a higher chance of walking... Yeah. Researcher's letter. My dearest Ada. Ada, what a stupid name. We're never gonna hear a character named Ada ever again. Anyways, by the time you read this letter, I will no longer be the person you once knew. The results of my test came out today, and as I expected, it came out positive. I feel like I am teetering on the edge of reason to just thinking about my impending doom. I would give anything not to have become one of them. As far as I know, you are not infected. I sincerely hope things do not reach such a desperate pass. But if it has turned out that you are now the last person remaining alive, I want you to get the material from the visual data room. Then activate the self-destruct system in the power room and escape from here. Please do everything in your power to make this whole accident public. If everything is still running normally, you should be able to release all the locks using the security system. I have set up the terminal in the small security room so that you can log into the system using my name and your name as the password. You will need another password to release the lock of the door in basement level 2, where the visual data room is located. As a safety measure, I have coded that password into an X-ray picture. Okay, I can't say that shit. Rentogenogram? I know you, and I'm sure you will be able to work it out without any trouble. There's just one more thing, and it is my last request. I hope you never have to lay eyes on me in this state, but if you do happen to run into me in my hideous form, I beg you to put me out of my misery. I hope you understand. Thank you. Ada. Yours truly, John. John. Ada. I like how you still get the same code from me last time. At that point, what's the point of watching the series when you can play the fucking games? Of course. Also, William, which one? I swear, I always play that game. Which, trust me, it means a lot that you, enjoy, watching me play that game, or even, found me from that game, but... Like I say, I tried to keep that game a once-a-stream thing. That way I'm able to play, many other games for my fans. A memo on the message catches your attention. There's something scrawled on the notepad. To use the electronic door, place the initials in alphabetical order. Clark David. The colon. The colon is red. The esophagus is red. The liver is red. And the lungs are red. I wonder what that means. I believe if you write epic, it should give the creator code. Not that it matters at this point. I think I screwed up not putting a pinned comment. Oh well. Hopefully Nightbot will come in with the clutch. Hey, Nightbot, GG, thank you so much. Wow, look at that. I could have done that 10 hours ago, but look at me. I'm the best YouTuber of all time, right? You're too nice. That's all I can say, bro. Although, trust, bro, I am gonna play some SB soon. There's some things I kind of want to do that maybe can help out the community. Because at this point I'm banned. I didn't want to think about I didn't want to think myself as this, or even I don't know. I don't make sense. Then again, I've been playing this game for 10 hours, so my brain's turning like a zombie. But if no one's gonna help anyone else play Security Breach in the FNAF community, fuck it, I'll do it. The FNAF community is more bothered and butthurt about hating SB and how shitty it was, instead of actually, like, being a goddamn community and helping each other actually beat the fucking game. No, we gotta just pile up and trash on it. Well, little Timmy's like, yo, I'm still in, like, fucking daycare. Can you help me here? No, we're too busy shitting on this game. Honestly, fuck the FNAF community. And I don't care if they clip that shit. Because they have been arguing about mundane shit since FNAF 3, honestly. Hot take, probably, but also true. You're the best YouTuber. Trust. There's a couple nice people. Duck's Opinion, making that Mazer size code, GG. But, like... Really? Nice. I think that's when the collector's edition's coming out, so... Exactly, like, grow the fuck up and just accept that FNAF isn't gonna have visual gore involved. Or more than that. Like, look at me. Am I bitching that Resident Evil 4 is... I mean, yes I am. But, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna play Resident Evil 4 beforehand. I played the new Resident Evil. Do I bitch about modern Resident Evil? Yes, but what am I doing right now? I'm playing classic Resident Evil. The people that bitch about modern FNAF are also not playing old school FNAF on a daily basis. Which is so fucking hilarious. They're playing fan games more than they're playing OG FNAF. Oh, you're so nice. But, William, Nightbot is kind of like, it's kind of like a animatronic in the chat. They kind of just chill and just move around and do some things. But they're not real people. Right? No, it is. Especially when they do it multiple times. Umbrella Computer OS Ropeless. Well, we're gonna use John and Ada, right? Right? Anything. I'm betting, do you remember what was the original password of the old game or no? Oh, Mole, M-O-L-E. Interesting. Okay. Well, if you want to know what's the code for this one, it involves those 4 pictures. Colon, esophagus, liver, lung, C-E-L-L, cell. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's finish this game. What the fuck? make as many videos as you can and just have fun doing them, right? Security protocols. It's the same message as the first game, even to the point where at least have one consultant researcher, E. Smith, S. Ross, A. Wesker. Ooh, Modisc. Modisc. Bro, I think the funniest thing that's gonna happen though after like I play lots of Resident Evil games is I'm gonna be able to send you like Resident Evil memes that like I grew up with. Like there's so many memes and references I would love to make, but like no one would get them. Kenneth, what are you doing? Sorry, I gotta video record this for use this plot point later. I don't know about that. You gotta remember, just because someone has a lot of subs doesn't mean that they all will go to your channel if I shout you out. Give me 1 second, I'll just check. I mean, I'll say this: if you want more subs, you technically do have to upload more videos. But I don't know. You seem kind of young to be having a lot of subs on your channel. But who knows? Everyone can always prove me wrong. You just gotta make the content that people want to see, right? People don't go to my channel to watch me play Resident Evil as much as it breaks my heart. So you gotta make the content that they want to see, right? Honestly, I don't care if people don't watch me play Resident Evil. I always play Resident Evil all the time. Like, honestly, the fact that people watch me play Klonoa is, like, probably gonna be my favorite thing in my life, honestly. It's funny I'm being, because I guess now we live in a world where there's only, like, really only one bad. Oh, fuck. The noises they make are fucked up, honestly. Console, you potty mouth? What? It looks like a refueling device. Facts. Oh yeah. Oh, I guess. I didn't understand. You gotta know my brain is dying right now. Demo disc? I give you the greatest of luck on Twitch, because I know that was not a good place to stream. If you go on Twitch right now on band, there's probably like 5, maybe 10 people streaming this game right now. I don't think there's anyone streaming this game on YouTube, and that's the difference. Yeah, I mean, we're the only person streaming this game in the world right now, so that's fucking cool as shit. Let me check how many people are streaming this game on Twitch, though. Of course I didn't. Fuck. Okay, I'll just start from the beginning. How many people are playing Resident Evil 1 on Twitch? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 29 people are playing Resident Evil 1 on Twitch, and I wonder why I never got anyone to watch me to play that game. And that was Resident Evil 1998 apparently, which is complete bullshit because people on Twitch like to link games that aren't the ones that they're playing. While I was scrolling, I saw people were playing Village, but connected it to RE1. Yeah, there's too many fucking people playing this game on Twitch. Screw that. Screw that shit. $29, and like I said, most of them weren't even playing the actual Resident Evil 1. It was just Resident Evil fucking random games. I don't want to call people out, but shit. The only way I could have people watching me play Resident Evil on Twitch is if they knew I was known for playing Resident Evil on Twitch. Otherwise, the only people playing Resident Evil on Twitch are people that have a fan base on Twitch, and they're like, yo, I'm going to show you a game that I like. Or B, they're dumb like me, and they're trying to stream a game on Twitch, and hopefully wishing that one person's going to stop by. Like, it's hilarious. You go to, like, Resident Evil on Twitch, right? I don't care if this calls out a couple people. Fuck it. Uh-oh. I don't want to watch this shit. The fuck? So, Resident Evil on Twitch. They're fucking loading. There you go. It says there's 611 viewers. What is the first fucking thing that shows up? Goddamn Resident Evil 2 Remake. That is not Resident Evil 1996, nor is it even Resident Evil 2002. Why the fuck is this idiot connected to Resident Evil 1996 if you're playing Resident Evil 2 Remake? This is the shit I don't like on Twitch. Alright, you know what? We'll give it the benefit of the doubt. What's the second person playing? Oh, look. They're playing Resident Evil fucking 7. Or 8. It's 8. Yeah, same shit. Funny enough, they're actually on the part I like in Resident Evil 8 when you play as Chris Redfield, but that's for another time. Oh, look. We're on a third person. I'm not gonna lie, it did say they were playing Resident Evil 1, but I think they went to BRB, so we'll go to the fourth person. Okay, they're actually playing Resident Evil 1, so that's good. And then, yeah, it seems like everyone underneath them is actually playing Resident Evil 1. So the top two people that are using this streaming platform to stream Resident Evil are not playing the actual Resident Evil game that their game description says that they are. But because the name Resident Evil is so big, it's gonna push them up there, right? But hey, I mean, we have like, what, 1 people? So we should probably compare ourselves to those people on Twitch, right? So we're going to compare ourselves to the 1 people that are streaming this game on Twitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 6.5? One of them says rerun. So one person is literally rerunning their stream, and now it ended. Honestly, Twitch is so random and crazy and confusing, I'm just gonna stick with what I know. RE8, is he on crack? I mean, that was just with RE1. I could search up other RE games, and people do not connect the right game to what they're playing, especially on Twitch. I was looking at the kid with 15 category, and if people play Minecraft, that pisses me the fuck off, right? I mean, I always welcome everyone that stops by, but you also have to remember, sometimes I'm just making a video and sometimes I'm just chilling. Okay, how long is it? 10:39. Fuck, alright. Umbrella, bioorganic weapon official report. MA39 Cerberus. FI03 Neptune. MA121 Hunter. T-002 Tyrant. Bioorganic weapons. Research group development staff. Oh my gosh. Who is that guy over there? 8462? Okay, I guess so. It looks like you can use it to view Kenneth's film. Oh my gosh, I'm banned. We can actually see the footage from the tape from like the beginning of the game. That was like, I want to say 10 hours ago. Is it going to be worth it? Let's find out.
Get away from me! No! Hey! No!
No, it was not. Oh my gosh. It's one of the... I don't know, I find it so funny. You get this tape, and it's like, oh my gosh, this is going to be so important, or like useful, and it's like, oh. Of course it would be like the last moments before Buddy died. What else would it be? And then you never pick up that tape ever again whenever you play Resident Evil 1 Remake. Man got munched, nothing new, literally. I'm not gonna lie, it would be cool if maybe, like, this is how I would make that film. I probably would have done it, like, not show, like, seconds before he fucking got munched, but maybe show, like, spices of how, like, Kenneth was, like, trying to survive the mansion on his own. Like, entering the mansion and be like, yo, what the fuck's going on here? Like, going through the rooms and, like, seeing, like, quick flashes of, like, the Hunter attacking. Like, actually, that could have been a good setup for the Hunter. Like, you're seeing, like, film of, like, something, like, slicing things off, like, slicing heads off zombies, and you're like, what the fuck is that? And, of course, the RE fans are gonna know what the Hunter is, but, like, that would have been a good setup for, like, newcomers. I think that would have been cool. I don't know. Probably not. RE OG fans would have been like, no, keep it the same. Oh yeah, I gotta use the fucking passcode in there. Weird. I guess it's somewhere else. It is. I mean, yeah, no. I'm not gonna defend it because at the end of the day, I'd rather have the 15 bullets in the magazine clip than that stupid useless clip. Like, trust, not all the changes they made were good ones. I think I could have probably made a better Kenneth film than what Kenneth showed there. But yeah, no, there's a Resident Evil cartoon which I could probably leave you off, like, falling asleep on, and it's the funniest shit ever. When Barry and Jill go into the room where they first meet the first zombie, they're like, Kenneth, what are you doing? And then you see Kenneth, like, on the ground with a fucking camera. It's like, I'm trying to take footage of a useless tape that's gonna be not needed for later. And then, like, Kenneth, Barry and Jill just shoot the fucking zombie. They're like, Kenneth, just shoot at it. Come on, don't be an idiot. And then they all team up afterwards. It's a very stupid cartoon. I fucking love it. But that part always kills me. When Kenneth was trying to, like, take footage of the zombie trying to kill him instead of just killing the zombie. It's too good. Right? And maybe, William, you have to be respectful on other channels and usually not ask for a shout-out because that can make the person mad, right? So, the only way you'll get a shout-out is if you're nice enough to be deserving of one, right? I actually don't know. But also give me a second, because I'm fighting shit. I don't know, it's weird on Ben. I would say the Chimeras are essentially the same storyline as the Hunters, but I just never could really like them as much. Maybe they're weaker, maybe they're just gross looking, but yeah, I was more of a Hunter fan than a Chimera fan. I believe they're actually both made the exact same way. And I don't know what would be a worse death, birthing a Hunter or birthing a Chimera. Hell, and I might even look, this is the room that they were birthed in. Gross. Plus, I mean, hunters do like hunting in packs, right? Say hola muchachos. What? Muchachos? Oh, you gotta learn some Spanish before you start, like, asking someone who speaks Spanish to say some words, right? A C-section would be lucky if Umbrella actually cared about the human host. Honestly, I think that's the human women right there that were used for this experiment. Most likely not, but I can, in my own headcanon, I can say so. The thing is, like, I don't think, even if Umbrella wanted to give a C-section to, like, the women, I don't think Umbrella would have had the chance to give it themselves. And by that I mean, like, when the hunter's, like, ready to be birthed, I think the hunter would, like, use its claws to, like, rip out the stomach so it can leave. The same thing with the Chimera, but probably even more grotesque and gruesome, because Chimeras are basically giant flies, and flies have a lot of legs, so... the psychological horror that you can get from just thinking about this shit is fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Yeah, like, I don't think it's crawling out of there. I think it's, like, ripping itself out of your body, bro. I mean, there isn't, other that they wanted to make a very strong weapon, right? But trust, no, there is no, like, excuse for them, like... The worst part is you probably know what they did. They either, like, bought some hookers, escorts, or even worse, went to like other countries to get these people to be used as test subjects. They have the money. Up to this point, they were able to cover up everything. In any case, RE1 is like their first fucking leak, both both viral and information-wise. I guess this is why I like Resident Evil. Sometimes when I don't know, like when I have nothing better to do, which I guess is 24/7, I'll just sit and think and be like, huh, that thing. I think this might be the end, my man. Yeah, hola muchachos. Are the hunters in the future games? They're in the classic games, and that's probably the best answer I can give you there. But if your question is, do we ever see the hunters in like the modern / future Resident Evil games? Sadly, no. I think the last Resident Evil game we see them in the timeline series-wise is, I mean, I don't like to bring this up, but I guess Revelations 1, which is it takes place after 4, but before 5. So timeline-wise, that is like the furthest in the timeline we get to see the hunters, but the hunters are a bit different in that game. They're not as deadly, is what we'll say. But that's not the fault of the hunters. That's what happens when we go from like static camera angles staying put on the ground to like I'm able to like run and shoot at the same time. It's kind of a different fight at that point. You're just running back and shooting at the hunter at the same time, which does not really feel like Resident Evil. They are criminally underrated? I don't think they are. I just think Resident Evil has strayed away, hail, from its original enemies. This just the original enemy design. Like, we don't get crows anymore, we don't get spiders, we fucking hardly get dogs. Hunters was kind of like that unique mix. It's like, okay, we got like animals, what else are you gonna throw at us? What the fuck is that? Is that a giant gremlin? What? Yeah, no, 100% agree with you. Which is even more dumbfounding when they like create merchandise of the hunter. It's like, yo, this is fucking sick. Why did you make this just for me? Only at GameStop? No one even knows what the fuck that shit is. I love the hunter. Most people, when they find an enemy in a video game that's like super hard to fight and fucking bullshit, they're like, I hate this bitch. Me, I fought the hunter, it like ripped off, like cut my neck open, fucking head was falling on the ground. I was like, I fucking love that bitch. I'm gonna fucking kill you, and then I'm gonna love you. Hunter Funko? Yes, Hunter Funko. I don't know how hard it would be to find that anymore, though. I like my Hunter Funko more than my Tyrant Funko. Maybe one day I'll actually, I did the Klonoa face. Aw, that's cute. It's not even the surprise Pikachu face anymore, it's just the Klonoa face. Oh yeah, man, let's finish this up. Of course. That's gonna be the dream one day, of course, right? I just thank you for being with me on this journey. All of you are always welcome to drop in and drop in and out whenever you want to. Naked zombie! Naked zombie! Zombie ass! You! You fucking survived fire? How? What the fuck? That's fucking gross. Yeah, at the same time where I am living. Probably gonna go to bed after I beat this game. Right. The lab's self-destruct mechanism is huge. Start it up? Yep. Ah, fuck, I need the fuel for this shit, don't I? Like, it's fucked up if when you actually look at the camera. It's got, like, almost a human fucking skull. But it has all these, like, bug-like appendages and shit. You know that shit was, like, fused with either a spider or a fly. It has to be a fly, because you even see the tiny fly wings on the back. It's just fucking gross. I can see the scorpion part. What about that thing right there? Wow. Jill's lucky that we have a lot of ammo. Also, if you notice, the gun had left a smoke trail while Jill was running. Kill myself by accident. Beep. 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 I wonder what's behind this door. Thank you so much for letting me know that. I now know that I'm in danger mode and I need to beat this game before the hour ends. And I know it's not going to take another hour to beat this game, but now I know that I have to go and like full on finish this game up. Thank you very much for letting me know that, Umbe.
Jill?
This actually might be one of the longest streaks I had.
Of course I'm alive. Jill, there's something big going down.
Other
I don't
than
think
my
we're part of the
FNAF,
equation.
like,
I have to get you out of here. It won't open. Wait, I'll be back to get you out.
Okay, no sightseeing though.
No sightseeing though. Let's go. We're on a mission right now. I mean, yeah, sadly, but we did get a couple more extra hours out of this game than we should have. This looks like a refueling device. Set the capsule into place. Not gonna lie, this part here kills a lot of people. You got the fuel supply capsule. The main ingredient of the fuel appears to be nitro compound. Running could result in a fatal explosion. Yo, I wonder how this part will be for anyone playing alternate. I think alternate will fuck up anyone playing this part because it's an automatic run. And if you automatically run, then you die. GG for tank controls, I guess? But no, as always, thank you everyone for stopping by. We sadly only have to do like 2 small things in this area and then we're kind of done the game. It's gonna be kind of a cakewalk since I have my Magnum revolver, not used full ammo. But hey, if that's the way the tyrant wants to play, then make my day. Just message me tomorrow and tell me what's up on Ban, alright? I hope this stream here can showcase that if I'm going to be playing Resident Evil, then it's best to start off as early as I can. Because Resident Evil games can go pretty long. That's not a bad thing, but just to let everyone know. You're gonna become the next Resident Evil channel. Just watch. If you run or shoot during you holding that fuel scene, you blow up. I'm not gonna lie, I accidentally killed myself because I was talking to stream one time and I was just running instantly and I blew up and I'm like... But now we can run because we don't have that shit in our pocket. And also, if you're a smarty pants like me, you kill all the enemies beforehand. Fuck. That's not a smarty pants move. I feel like this thing's gonna slit my neck. Fucking gross. I think the fucked up thing about that shit is like it's trying to fly, but because the body mass is so big, the little wings can't lift it up. Yes, but I don't think some weapons don't have a reload animation at all. Like, fuck. The grenade launcher doesn't have a reload animation. Yes, this is not good, this is not good. Fuck! Please don't get behind me. There's no power to the main elevator. Yes. The thing that makes the Chimera deadly, just as much so as the Hunter, is they have this insta-kill move that they do when they get up behind you, they slit your throat. So the last thing you want is for these things to get either behind you or above where they can basically hang you and slit your throat by doing that. Trust, I don't like their design. Their noise is kind of creepy. But the way they execute their enemies is very vicious. That's why more so you see them moving around than trying to attack, because they're always going for that insta-kill move. You don't know how I'm gonna pull this off with no ammo? I'm banned. Are you not watching the Resident Evil new gear? We don't need this piece of shit grenade launcher. Throw that shit to the fucking trash. We'll put it behind the crank just to show how much I don't need that shit. We'll bring the fucking Magnum with one bullet. And that's all we need. It's funny because that's actually all we would need if we killed Barry. But we didn't, so we're actually gonna bring some more than just that one. Okay. I swear, my inventory box can make any Resident Evil fan jealous. They'll be like, yo, I fucking hate you. How did you play the game and you have fucking 5 first aid sprays, 3 triple greens, 2 red and greens, a red and... Okay, that's kind of useless, I'm not gonna lie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 green, 3 reds, and a shit ton of blue, which we don't need. But it's the red and green that obviously are the most effective in this game, so let's make a couple red and green, right? Fuck it, we might even put blue just to get the rainbow. Taste the rainbow, right? Also, when we play Resident Evil 8 and we get to a save room theme, you'll be like, yo. They basically just took the save room from Resident Evil 1 and remixed it into RE8. And I'll be like, yeah, because they had nothing better to do than to use one of the best save room themes in the series. Ooh, wait, no blue? Yeah, there we go. That's stupid. You can't mix a red and a green, and red and a blue. But two blues and a green, that's good. If you were a true OG, you would use the default pistol? Bro, is that a fucking challenge? You're not fucking testing me right now, are you? You do not know who the fuck you're talking to. Save? Of course it would be the 20th save. Gonna shit talk the Samurai Edge and then expect me not to use it for the final boss, bro. You gotta, oh my god. What a way to, bro, that's some scary ass shit. I don't want to even press that button anymore if it's gonna be that
Jill.
Barry.
You could have at least waited up for me, you know?
Let's go.
I don't know about that. I'm something from my own goddamn photo album. Ooh, Wesker's not gonna talk to us here? I guess he's not gonna be here. Ooh, is that a biohazard symbol? Good cutscene.
Wesker!
Thank you, Barry.
Well, what do you know?
Oh, don't blame Barry for everything. I hear that his better half and 2 lovely daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
You're pathetic.
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear. You'll be free of all this anyway.
Why eliminate stars?
Believe it or not, that's Umbrella's intention.
You're just a slave of Umbrella.
Smart girl. But I think you misunderstand me. The things you mentioned are nothing. I'll burn all of them along with this entire laboratory. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry?
You gotta love Barry. He must really be afraid of Umbrella.
You and Umbrella took his family. You bastard.
Oh, damn.
Umbrella? Well, I used some carrots and sticks to cow him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used Barry for my personal interests. Though both you and Barry seem to think I was following Umbrella's orders.
What? What are you planning?
I guess it's time for show and tell. It's magnificent.
It's magnificent.
For the sake of this thing.
You know, I hate goodbyes.
Oh shit! Barry!
Barry!
Forgive me.
No, you're not to blame. It's Umbrella and Wesker.
Even if it meant my family, I couldn't bear turning my back on my friends again.
Shit!
That was better than Barry just like, oh, uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Damn it!
Jill and Barry together. In hell.
You want a piece of me?
What?
Premature.
Premature.
Oof.
No, Barry!
Alright, Jill. We got this.
You viral cultured freak!
You viral cultured freak! Fuck! Don't tell me I'm already on danger. Shit. Alright, we got this. Motherfucker! Don't tell me I'm on danger. Okay, caution. Motherfucker. Bro, the music is fucking good. Do you hear that heartbeat pumping? Like, is that my heartbeat or his heartbeat? Fuck. Shoot him in the dick. Motherfucker. That's reload. That's why I always reload before you start a fight, bro. Last thing you want to be caught in is caught lacking. I think I gotta make sure every fucking bullet connects if I want to survive this fight. It's called a Samurai Edge for a goddamn reason. If you're bad with it, then you shouldn't play Resident Evil.
Barry! You're okay.
Okay, I'll do that as soon as I can.
Sorry. That was careless of me. Wesker.
He's gone.
He's gone. Damn.
First, let's just get out of here.
Go moonwalk on the corpse. How about that? No T-Bag. Can I inspect it? No. But at least we got it done, right? Now there should be a note here somewhere. Well, do you only get the... I think you only get the notebook if you play as Chris Redfield. Shit, that's alright. Fuck me.
Wesker must have set it off. Let's hurry.
Fuck. This place is a fucking biohazard. He said the thing! He said the thing! Yep, it's over, friend. But we can't go the right way because we don't want to fuck up like I did last time.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs.
Jill.
Sorry about the wait.
So everything's taken care of?
Well, almost. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Oh. Why would I want to go back there? What's the point of going back there? Oh, shotgun ammo. Also, honestly, I really like this camera angle because you can tell there's scan lines, and what this basically means is Five Nights at Freddy's was ripped off Resident Evil, like usual. No, but I actually do like this camera angle because it showcases that Wesker was watching either Chris or Jill, whoever was locked in here the entire time. Very creepy, very sus. But also shows that Wesker was always 3 or 5 steps ahead of everyone else.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs.
Same time as you,
Come on, let's go.
but I prefer not to be told what to play, please. What is it, C21 out of 22? Yeah, fucking hilarious. All we did was save one goddamn incident. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of hard for me to improve upon myself, because you won't see much of an improvement It's like, oh wow, destruction used one less sync ribbon, but it still ended up in the same exact spot as before. And just for you, Ben, I'll do my best. I'll actually see how much I can do damage with the pistol.
Come on, hurry!
Detonation.
Damn it! We're almost there! Jill, you just get in contact with Brad.
No!
We can make it. Jill, ladies first.
Friss!
Would you let me have my moments too?
All right. We'll rendezvous at the heliport.
But Jill, I want to kill some monsters. Okay, I'll let you have some fun. Okay, thank you. I bet Chris would be canceled for saying that shit today. Did you just call me a lady? Alright, let's finish this game and have a good night, alright? Bro, that fucking thumbnail's killing me. Oh, it's too good. It's too fucking good.
Jill!
You made it!
Dead. Oh fuck. Reload. Shit. He's held fucking your one on the ground. Shit. Oh, Joe, you okay, you okay. Fuck, only 2 more hits. Oh, shit.
Jill, use it! Kill it, whatever it is!
Oh, fuck. Come on, Joe. Alright, last heal. Last chance. Last escape. Barry, cover me. I'm gonna use the rocket launcher from Fortnite. in Black Ops 1. A very destructive weapon that fires rockets with a large blast radius. A much better explosion than the original. I'll give it that. Oh, she's pooped out. Almost like she had a whole entire night of bullshit to do with. The good ending. I think that's a G, fucking G right there, man. Okay. Ooh. I'm never gonna do it, and I know people who have done it, and fuck that. But thank you everyone for stopping by for the return of the survival horror. One that really means a lot to me, and one that means a lot to not just Resident Evil gamers, but gamers in general, because this is how you do a remake. You keep things the same, you update the visuals, but you also change some things. You add some things. You give more lore. You give more depth to characters that didn't have any in the first place. You put some twists, you put some turns. You make them experience real survival. Ben, if you want me to, I don't mind playing Chris Redfield another time, but I'm definitely gonna need to go to the save room and use my last ink ribbon for the night. Director, Shinji Mikami, the greatest of all time. Presented by Capcom.
Jill, you did a fine job.
Fuck you. Not gonna lie, I get a bit nostalgic when I see it presented by Capcom, as if like they're not here anymore. But I guess in some ways they aren't, at least in my opinion. Shelf item used 24. 95 creatures killed, bro. One day we gotta get to 100. Now play with features from the prototype version. Real survival mode unlocked. Item boxes are no longer connected, meaning that items can only be taken from the box where they were stored. Also, weapon aiming is manual, so no auto lock on. Experience these prototype only features unavailable in the original Resident Evil gameplay. Ooh. So look, you unlock some modded modes after you beat the game. Jill has a new costume. You got a closet key. A new costume has been unlocked. You can change in the dressing room. 11 hours and 35 minutes. Holy fuck. Now look at the logo. It's all green and gooey and gross. Load game. Once again. Real survival.
Resident Evil.
A new costume has been unlocked. Damn it. I wish we unlocked the Resident Evil 3 costume. That would have been sick. You can get Jill with this costume in this Resident Evil game. And it's pretty sick, honestly. I'll see maybe next time I'll try and unlock a Resident Evil 3 outfit for Jill, because she looks good. This is just her, it's a reference to Sarah Connor, apparently. I haven't seen Terminator in a while, but apparently this is what Sarah Connor wears. And this is her Resident Evil 5 look, which, yeah. We're just gonna leave it at that. It's like, yo, how do we take the Resident Evil 1 look and, like, modernize it? Fuck it. Just give her blue and give her a baseball hat cap and call it a day, and that's RE5 Jill for you. That's RE5 Jill for your ass. Is that an eye? Yes. And that has always been an eye. The eye of evil.
Resident Evil.
Like how we go from like RE1 Chris to like, who the fuck is this character? Like, what the fuck? I don't think you can switch costumes on the fly. Is that the Eye of Fire Destruction, right? Let me see if I can go to the costume shop right away. I don't think I can, but I could see.
Alpha.
There are only 3 STARS members left.
What is this place?
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Hey, Whisker, where's Chris?
Jill, no! You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was
I wish
that?
you could get costumes for other characters,
Chris?
to be honest. That'd be cool.
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
I'm going with her. Chris and I. A dining room.
If the key's not in my inventory, yeah, no, I gotta go to the box to get the key. Fuck that. As long as I want it to be, how about that?
I think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
Okay, I'm just gonna see the infamous zombie turn one more time, and then I'm gonna end it. Alright, friend? then the zombie drops down to start eating you. Too fucking good. Too fucking good. If you ever wonder what would happen if you try to fight the first zombie, that's what usually happens. You can kill it, but not that close.
Resident Evil. Resident Evil.
I can't show it, but I guess if I would to say what are my favorite costumes for Jill, RE1 Jill and then RE3 Jill. We don't have RE3 Jill, so I'm just using this as an example. And for Chris, it would be default Chris. And then he actually has a look, which, bro, it's probably my favorite look of all time. Because this game came on the Dreamcast, right? So it has like Dreamcast graphics and shit. And this came out on GameCube, which obviously came out after the Dreamcast, so it has better graphics. They actually have this version of Chris Redfield as a costume in this game, and it's fucking good. It's too fucking good. I think the only thing that they didn't do is they didn't give him like the anime bangs and haircut and shit, but like outfit wise, it's good. I don't know if you can tell, but green is kind of like Chris's color. But yeah, friend, I think I'm kind of done for tonight. We can play some more Resident Evil another time. Message me anytime, and I'm more than happy to start off Resident Evil stream right away, okay? Because these games be long, because they actually have content in them. You can't beat all the games like one day, that's for sure. Unless you fucking speedrun the fuck out of that shit. Alright, sounds good. Have a good one. You have a better one, alright? What? No, I was in charge of pressure. This has been I Am Destruction. But you're all my destroyers, therefore you team up together. We are destruction. Take care. And until next time, good luck.